Lick substance. You eagerly taste the raspberry jam that's been painted on the wall. I was kidding. I probably shouldn't do this, but the jam is just so delicious. Nancy, that is evidence. All right, the Crimson Diamond. I don't know how good I'm gonna be at this, but we'll try. So old school, so old school. New game. Crimson, Ontario, 1914. It's a good vibe. It's very Colonel's Bequest, and I love it for that. It looks like a vibe. Oh my gosh, is that the diamond? The Royal Canadian Museum, Toronto, Ontario. There you are, Nancy. This is it, what we've been waiting for. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. The study of minerals. We need something better than those dilettantes over in geology. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. It's too bad that we can't spare anyone to head up the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. You could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plummer. It would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits while I've been learning the filing system. While I've just been learning... I can read. I swear, like, early squad goals now threw me off. While I've just been learning the filing system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it? I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions, but as luck would have it, the discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your fieldwork. You win, Nancy. Get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thanks so much, Professor. I no longer have faith in your reading skills. It's okay. I never did to begin with. If you find something that can make a big splash at the museum, who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. Is it mineralogy? Mineral. OG. Good luck, kiddo. I won't let you down. Mineralogy. A few hours later. Here's my train. This is it, my first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of this trip. I can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario. Goodbye, big city. Hello, adventure. Music sounds like the kind that would be in a silent movie. Maybe I should stay silent. A few hours later. You guys can read. I don't need to read to you. You're way more literate than I will ever be. Alright. We're sleeping. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Not at all. Please have a seat. Thanks. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Nice to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my, you've got some hours yet. I should know because that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. It's a very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. A fisherman caught it, sliced it open, and there it was, the spectacular, sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped at the chance to investigate. This is my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited. Where will you be staying when we get to Crimson? A place called Crimson Lodge. Ah, I'm staying at Crimson Lodge. Is this a coinky dink or is it creepy? Stalker vibes. I'm a bird watcher. I hear there are nesting colonies or cormorants up there. That's what I want to see. And I wouldn't mind seeing the Sulaks while I'm in the area. I'd love to see the big ships up close. Wonderful, we could be traveling companions. I'd like that very much. You and Kimmy chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. Nancy, you're spilling every detail of your life. You know, assuming I can read. Hey, maybe we all just can't read. Nancy's telling the whole world there's an old guy with a huge treasure alone in the wilderness. Here's all the tea. The conductor announces, "Crimson this stop." Nancy? Nancy, it's time to go. Ah, thanks. The nap was hidden. Oh no! Where's my luggage? It's not there! There's no luggage left at all! My field kit's in there, what am I going to do? The train will be leaving soon. Nancy, we have to leave, now. Ah! Oh no! Oh, I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you in the train. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that I just didn't know you were even a person? Not really. I was in the first class car. You just call us poor? I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that why you're here? Cormorant? Is that a type of rodent? Excuse me, folks. But I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight, Mr. Albert Respa, a European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. I wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries, wives, and girlfriends. Sorry, he did the bring-in, so now I feel like I had to do this. Wives and girlfriends. I'm sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack. I'm sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple, and my friend here is Kimi Kashiro. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up by Crimson Lodge, and I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? I surely don't know where it is because that's where I drove from. I surely do know where it is, excuse me, but that's where you drove from. But I am sorry to tell you ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. You didn't hear? My boss, Mr. Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet, and then this whole diamond fiasco starts up. Folks all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman is here on the government's orders. Mr. Richards can't do much about that. But you two... Well, that's unfortunate, but you only have yourselves to blame for being uninformed. Let's be off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. The thing is, ain't no one's coming by here at this time of night. At the nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours away by automobile, even still. Look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring you back here so you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is gonna be peeved about hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he is already. His sisters come up from the city to stake their claim. And she brought a lawyer to boot. Come along now. We need a Canadian name for our mystery game. Let's see. Nancy Maple. Maple for the Canadian game. Sure, I'll get those for you. There you go. That guy is so rude. Sir, your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. Yes, of course. My, it sure gets dark here at night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be, folks would come up here in the summers for recreation, and before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil ain't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? Oh my gosh, girl, calm down. I'm hoping to see some. You have told us that. Thank you. I know that she's passionate. Yeah, they nest up on the cliffside. Stay away, though. They don't need to be disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. So if you're so wild about birds, I'd let them alone. You'd do more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have any time to look for them. Have any other diamonds been found around the lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I've lived in this area for years and ain't never seen any diamonds, so I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say that man cut it out of the belly of a fish. The diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time, sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks anyways? No use to anybody. We shall see about that. What can you tell me about cormorants? I'm like... I love that she's like on a mission. I need some birds. Come on, man. Just one to get me through the night. Quit holding out on me. Just one bird. That's all I'm asking. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimmy and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness, it's hard to tell. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the rough country road. You decide it would be best not to distract him anyway. Here we are. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. Feels not so empty. Feels like old times. Make yourself at home while you're here. Thanks, Jack. Do you know where cormorants hang out? First things first, that's what we gotta do, find the birds. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. It's beautiful. I'm going to my room. Okay, no one asked. Miss Kashiro, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. The bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richard's suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? He shares the suite with Margot. She's his lady friend. Lady friend? I'm in the bedroom right next to yours, along with Mr. Shaw. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. Don't know why he was so insistent, but the customer is always right, eh? That is weird. That's the smallest bedroom and wasn't really meant for guests. Nessa's room is across the hall from Albert. I'd stay away from her if I was you. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm gonna start up some supper. Wouldn't do to have you all starve. Sorry. I'm like feeling a little illiterate. I think it might be the text, the font. Having a hard time. Why don't you explore the lodge a little? Talk to the other folks. Most important, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man. Not literally, of course. Oh, and if you want to shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's very pink. You can't miss it. Words are really trying it today. Wordle started the beef today. Wonder if Nat's still here. How many places do I gotta set at the table tonight? You and Kimmy head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Chapter 1, Introductions. You can see the best birds there. I want to know what made this Texan man move to rural Canada. There needs to be a spin-off origin story. I feel like I made him a Texan man and we need to come up with his backstory. The music makes up for the words. Sorry, I promise I'll work on it. We'll get there. Okay. To move Nancy, you can click the feet icon on your target destination, like this. Or you can use the arrow keys to move. I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little before dinner. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress through the game. Type notebook or N when you need to refer to it. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow button or press the arrow keys to scroll through them. Essential objectives that must be completed to progress in the game will be marked with the X's or the stars. It's not your fault. Words started it. The words started the fight, but we will finish it. Type review at any time to check your current goals. Okay. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps I'll take a look around. Time will pass a bit faster. Typing look into the text parser is a good way to get your bearings. Alright, game has auto-saved. Bless. Thank goodness for an autosave. If there's one thing I come to this channel for, it's protagonists named Nancy. It's a very niche thing, but you know what? We got you covered. Alright. Ooh. Okay, so we can type look. This is the bedroom you are sharing with Kimmy. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimmy has claimed the bed closest to the fireplace, a clever move on her part as summer nights are still chilly this far north. A door in the west wall leads back into the upstairs hallway. Kimmy is here. Okay. We talk to Kimmy? We talk to Kimmy. I've never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore, and I love meeting new people. Yes, you are the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else after all. It's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station has left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. Ah, I can take a hint. I'll leave you be. Oh, one more thing. While you were asleep, Jack mentioned some old lodge brochures stored in the curio cabinet's drawer. They were meant for guests back when the lodge was used as an inn. Even though we may not stay long, he said we're welcome to take them as keepsakes. Thanks, Kimmy. The notebook will track your progress through your goals. Okay, so we can open that cabinet. Now that you've talked to Kimmy, it's marked with an X in your notebook. Okay, so talk to everyone in the lodge. Kimmy, Margot, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Evan, and Jack. Okay, so talk to Kimmy. Done. Open the curio cabinet drawer, then search the drawer and take the brochure. Okay. Kimmy's sticking you at the colder bed location? I know. She's like, you know what? You can freeze. Can I say, like, look cabinet? A fancy glass-paned curio cabinet is full of fine items. A pair of intricately decorated silver steins catches your eye. Open drawer. You opened it. Take brochure. You pick up one of the lodge brochures. You can also ask characters about different topics. Try ask Kimmy about brochure or just ask about brochure. Ask about brochure. I like brochures of places I visited. It was nice of Jack to offer the lodge brochures to us. Though I wonder if he's just trying to get rid of them as the lodge is no longer in business as an inn. Type map into the parser to open up the lodge brochure and see the map inside, or you can take a look at the brochure in your inventory. Okay, so we can type map. All right, we have conservatory, study, billiards room, closet, powder room, parlor, mud room, bar, dining room, kitchen, innkeeper's quarters, guest bedroom 1, guest bedroom 2, guest bedroom 3, servants' quarters, linen closet, bathroom, spare room, and a balcony over there. Okay. Love it. Now where to? Can I open door? The brochure is our map. Clever, clever. Type help or H to open the help window. There's a list of parser shortcuts to simplify using the parser. Example, OD means open door. Oh, love that. Let's look. This is the northern end of the upstairs hallway. The door to the west leads to the master bedroom. The door to the east leads to the room you share with Kimmy. An impressive oil painting is mounted here. The upstairs hallway continues to the south. Okay, so can I do open door? You can't odd in this game. Oh, maybe I did do O space D? There we go. Wow. Why can't we have this room? Look at the bed. That could fit both of us, and then we both wouldn't be cold. All right, let's look around here. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richard shares it with Margot. You feel a little weird about invading their private space. I don't feel weird. It was an option, so I was gonna snoop. There's a wardrobe and a nightstand, and nightstands to the left and right of the bed. There are 2 doors in the south wall and a door in the east wall leading back to the hallway. Can I open this cabinet? Or open wardrobe? Open wardrobe. Oh my gosh. Nancy, don't go through people's things. Look wardrobe. A lovely wardrobe with a curved top. Can I take anything out of there? Or just opened it and... Okay, sorry. Can I open drawer over here? You open the nightstand. Look in drawer. There's a roll of white tape in the nightstand drawer. Take white tape. Either that isn't here or you see no need for that. What? Look in drawer. There was white tape. White tape, okay, but we don't need it. Nancy, no, don't steal. What are you doing? Search everything. Be Snoopy. All right. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Nightstand is empty. Should I look in the wardrobe? Maybe that's, I said look wardrobe. Can I say look in wardrobe? The wardrobe contains a few garment bags and folded up pair of overalls. Take overalls. The overalls are neither your size nor your style. Why are we being picky? Okay. Open chest. The trunk is locked. Okay, so there's a trunk here, but it's locked. Let's go through this door. O-D. Ooh. Well, let's look around first. The boudoir transports you to Fin de Siècle Paris. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every movement stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. A doorway to the south leads to a walk-in closet, and a doorway to the north leads back to the master bedroom. A powder compact is on the vanity. You see a pretty blonde woman in a fashionable dress. Talk to woman. Hello there, it's nice to meet you. My name's Nancy Maple. A pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I'm Margot. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum on assignment, but Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow according to Mr. Richards' wishes. I see. I'm sorry we won't get to know each other better. Okay. Let's see. A note's been added. Acquired lodge brochure, which contains a map, and then talk to Margot. Okay. Margot, taken care of. Well, all right. What else can I do in here? Maybe go down to the store? Oh, the closet. Look around the closet. Nancy's a klepto, we all know that. I want to take as many things as possible. So if you see something that I haven't stolen yet, let me know. Margot's walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the center of the room. There's a shelf full of footwear, some fancy frocks on hangers, and a selection of elaborate hats. A wardrobe and 2 chests of drawers are surely bursting with more finery. A doorway in the north wall leads back to the boudoir. Okay, can I open this? Open wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe. I can spell. The wardrobe is full of feather boas and a rainbow of color, in a rainbow of colors. Take boa. I don't think Margot would appreciate me parading around in her things. Besides, I doubt I have the panache to pull off wearing one. I'm sorry, but we could have had overalls and a boa. But Nancy does not want to take anything. I bet the Silversteins would get a good price at the pawn shop. Ooh, we should get those. Those are in the room I'm staying in, right? Let's go here. O-D. Oh. Look at that curtain. I've never seen a curtain like that over a bathtub. It's like a canopy bed, but for bath time. I like it. An ensuite bathroom. What a luxury! You see a classy Victorian bathtub, a pedestal sink, a toilet, and a wastepaper basket. A door in the north wall leads back into the master bedroom. Used toilet. Use isn't used in this game. Other verbs are required. Poop in toilet. Sorry, you can't do that. Why not? Can I wash my hands? Wash hands. Oh, I'm so happy she could do that. She can't poop, but she can wash her hands. We didn't search the drawers. Oh, which drawers? Did I miss something? Hold on, I can go back. Look in. Was it not trash? Is it called a trash can? Waste paper basket. There isn't anything in this waste paper basket. Dang. Relieve self. Let's try that. Relieve self. You can't use relieve in this game. There shall be no relief. Oh no, she must be constipated. Someone get this girl some prunes. Oh, please. Were there drawers I missed? Hold on, let's go in here. Oh, these. Open drawer. Good call. This chest of drawers holds Margot's blouses. There are 3 drawers and they all hold blouses. You close the drawers. Take blouses. You can't use blouses in this game, what? Okay, open drawer. This chest of drawers holds Margot's delicates. Negligees, brasseries. You stop looking through the drawers and close them, your face slightly flushed. Oh my gosh. You close the drawers. Nancy, she's never seen underwear in her life. Oh no. How scandalous. Flush toilet? Oh, flush toilet. Let's try flush toilet. Oh, door's already open, sorry. Flush toilet. I was like, we better be able to interact with the toilet, otherwise I riot. Can I run bath? Ah. Yeah, I'll just leave it running. It's not my water. Okay, let's head this way. Press escape or move the mouse cursor to the top of the screen to open the main menu for more options. You can save and load your game, adjust the game speed, and more. Ah, love that. Type in for I or the tab button to open your inventory window. You can look at and examine your inventory in this window. You can choose between the default graphical inventory or a text-based inventory in the main menu. Oh, sorry, I went up too many. I didn't look at the store. Okay, bathroom in game, you pass. Yes. 10 out of 10 bathroom. You can interact with everything in there. Let's look at this room. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. There is a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. There is a pitcher and a drinking glass on top. You also see a low coffee table, a writing desk, bookcase, plush armchair, and a pair of beds. A door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Okay, so let's open drawers. Oh, just getting all of them. Look in drawers. After searching through all of the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, score, loose buttons, hell yeah, single shoelaces, because sometimes you only need one, and other assorted bric-a-brac. Nothing too interesting in here. Says you, Nancy. I would take all of that. You never know when a shoelace might come in handy. Oh, let's look at the bookcase. Look at books. You know those kinds of books you see in bed and breakfast that are there for decoration and seem completely uninteresting? These are those kinds of books. Aw. Okay. Can I look at suitcase? Look at suitcase. There's an expensive looking leather suitcase at the foot of the bed closest to the window. Open suitcase. The luggage is locked tight, damn. Least I tried. Is that a trash can? Look in trash can. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. Okay. Let's head on out. What else can I explore? Everyone else's room is so much nicer than ours. I'm so bummed. Nancy deserves better. This is a pretty large bedroom. There's a love seat and an armchair arranged around a low table. There's a wardrobe, dresser, and painted cupboard. A door in the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Great. So let's look at books. Same, just uninteresting books. Open drawers. Are we the only room with a fireplace? I think the master had a fireplace. Not like we would be using our fireplace anyways, because Kimmy's just gonna take it from us. It's kind of rude. Look in drawers. The painted drawers are empty. Can I open that cabinet? Open cabinet, maybe? Ah, there we go. You open the painted cupboard. Look in cupboard. The painted cupboard is currently empty. You wonder if Nessa's been too preoccupied to unpack. Okay, open, I'm assuming wardrobe? You open it. Look in wardrobe. The wardrobe is empty. You suppose Nessa hasn't had a chance to unpack. Okay, open drawer. Bottom one there. Look in drawer. Drawer is empty. Maybe Nessa prefers to live out of her suitcase. Nessa is like me. I don't know. Does anyone unpack when you get to a hotel? I live out of my suitcase. I just don't ever put things in drawers. Not for any particular reason. I just feel like my organization in my suitcase is better than what I would do in that room. Open drawers. Look in drawers. Dresser drawers are empty. Open cupboard. You open the leftmost cupboard. Look in cupboard. The leftmost cupboard is empty. Are all of them empty? I feel like I need to like look and make sure. Cupboard. I'm spelling cupboard wrong. Open that. Look in cupboard. Maybe Nessa doesn't intend to stay long. I only unpack it if I stay for a couple weeks somewhere. I live out of my suitcase on the trip and for 4 weeks after I get home also. Yeah, don't immediately unpack when you get home. Let's look at open suitcase. This is luggage is locked. Of course it is. I unpack things that need to be hung up in a closet, but that's about it. Oh yeah, I guess if you need to hang something, like for an event. Yeah, other than that, I'm living out of my suitcase. So I don't know why we're judging Nessa for not unpacking her stuff. Look in trash can. Isn't anything in there. Okay, Nessa, did you like do anything in here? There's no sign of life. I def wouldn't unpack if I was leaving the next morning. True. So maybe Nessa isn't staying long. Oh, hello. He's unpacking. This is a small bedroom, humbly furnished. Albert insisted on getting a room to himself despite its size. The furniture in this room is of simpler make and consists of a wardrobe, desk, and nightstand. There is a pitcher and a drinking glass on the nightstand. A door in the west wall leads back to the hallway. Albert is here. Okay, talk to Albert. Hello, Mr. Respa. How are you settling in? Please, miss. I'm busy at the moment and can't chat. Okay, he's busy. Let's look at his trash can. Nothing. Open wardrobe while he's right here. You open it. Look in wardrobe. I'm sorry. I know you're busy, but I'm just peeking. The wardrobe is full of Albert's clothes and shoes. Take clothes and shoes. Either that isn't there or you don't see a need for that. Why not? Steal a man's clothes. Open drawers. Kindly stay out of my way, miss. I'm busy unpacking my things. That took you a while to tell me to scram. I was just seeing how far I could go. Can you click to look or just to walk? I think it's just to walk, because I think we have to type in to look at everything. She probably doesn't unpack because there are people walking around going through everyone's stuff. I don't know who you're talking about. Who would do that? Who would look through someone's things? That's just a violation of privacy. Use the / key or type pause or P to pause the game. The game also pauses when the parser, inventory, or menu windows are open. Okay. Ooh. Look at... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to look at the books over here. Look at books. The books on the small bookshelf appear to be overflow books from the other bookshelves in the lodge. Consequently, these books are even less interesting than the other books. Aww. Open door. Looking through people's stuff? Ew. Could not be us. How tacky. Those are... Comrade Nancy. Those are our clothes and shoes. I wish we could take them while he was packing them. Just start putting them back in his suitcase. Alright, let's look in here. The upstairs closet is where Jack stores the bedding, towels, and cleaning implements. Some spare furniture is stored here too. You see a huge wardrobe, a green trunk, and a blue trunk. A door in the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Okay, so open trunk. The blue trunk has a big padlock on it that requires a key, which you don't have. Open wardrobe. You open it. Look in wardrobe. The wardrobe is full of dusty, cobwebby old junk. There's a cane, a blanket, an old lamp, and some books. Take cane. You decide to leave the cane for someone who would need it. Okay. Take blankets. You don't want the moth-eaten blanket. What does Nancy want then? Because I would take it. Free blanket? What else was in there? An old lamp and some books. Okay, so take lamp. The old lamp is probably broken and probably a house for spiders. Better leave it where it is. Take books. Bored already? No, I just want to steal things. I thought we were cold, but apparently the moth-eaten blanket's not good enough for us. I'm assuming these books are just the boring books. All these books have water damage, broken spines, and loose pages. Man, they're really not taking care of the books in this place. Open trunk. The green trunk still looks sturdy, though it looks like it's seen better days. The green trunk is locked. Okay, I saw something in that bucket. Can I look in the bucket? Look in bucket? Fortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. What is that? Is that a trash can, maybe? That is something. Is it? Oh, it's a broom. It's a broom. It's a mop. It's a mop. Take mop. I'm like, what is it? I thought it was a piece of paper, but I didn't see the stick coming out of it. That's Jack's job. We can't clean? What do you want, Nancy? She doesn't want to take things. She doesn't want to clean things. How uncivilized. All right, let's look at this one. Open door. Take Jack's job. Ooh, this is a cozy bathroom. Let's look. This is a well-appointed powder room. There is a small storage cupboard and a green bar of soap sits on the pedestal sink. An oval mirror in a fancy brass frame hangs on the wall. A door in the east wall leads back to the main floor hallway. Okay, so obviously flush toilet. Need to do that. Open cupboard. Look cupboard. There's a small cupboard in the bathroom, probably for storing bathroom essentials. I think it's a look-in cupboard. Cupboard contains extra rolls of bathroom tissue. Take bathroom tissue. We need that. Some toilet paper? The bathroom tissue is in the best place for it to be currently. No, the best place for anything in this house to be is in my pocket. Wash hands. See if this thing is better. About the same. I've done 0 things for work since stream started. Do Phoebe's job for her. Love that. I hate when gamers get sassy like that. Like, let me take the toilet paper. How many bathrooms in this place? Pretty classy joint. I know. They have more than one bathroom? That's crazy. Look in waste paper basket. They keep calling it waste paper basket, so I'm gonna try to call it that now. There's nothing in this waste paper basket. Does no one throw anything out in this house? Crazy. Look. This is a rather large closet. You see some tools, a basket full of old rolled up rugs, a gigantic wardrobe, and a worn cupboard. A sled, shovel, and a mop lean against the wall. A door in the east wall leads back to the main floor hallway. All right, let's open cupboard. I will spell cupboard right today at some point. You open the wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. The wardrobe contains a stack of old, cracked flower pots, a broom, and an empty keg. Take broom. That's Jack's job. Take keg. That certainly would not fit in your pockets, Nancy. Why does it feel more threatening when they use her name? It's empty anyway. What would I do with an empty keg? Take pots. You can't think of a good reason to take the dusty, dirty flower pots. Maybe someday I will find a reason. Take sled. This isn't the appropriate season to go sledding. Okay. Open cupboard. I would put beer in an empty keg. See, we could do something. I was raised on Monkey Island. You don't even know the weird shit I carried in my pirate pockets. Exactly. Let's just put anything in there. You open the cupboard. Look in cupboard. Cupboard! Why is it so hard for me to type? There's nothing in the cupboard. Can we clean the pots and take them? Clean pots. That's Jack's job! How dare you? Nancy would never. Open door. Look. This is a cozy bar decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. A trio of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There is an oversized armchair and a striped love seat. A door in the west wall leads to the main floor hallway, and you can see the dining room through the doorway in the north wall. My favorite mistype so far, wardbro instead of wardrobe. I didn't realize wardrobe and cupboard are hard to type for me for some reason. Oh no! Nancy! Okay, I was trying to get over here. Look at bar. Alright, what's everyone drinking? This is a cozy bar decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. I already read that, but can I not take drink? Make drink. You don't know any cocktail recipes. Nancy, what do you know? Crimson? Like the diamond? The crimson diamond? In crimson? Where we are? They're all liqueurs not meant to be imbibed straight. Aww. Okay. This Nancy's a square. An old-fashioned for me? Ooh, I would love an old-fashioned. Sounds lovely. Okay, now Nancy, let's proceed to the dining room. Let's look. The dining room is an impressive sight. A massive Persian rug covers the floor, on top of which stands an elegant dining table and matching chairs. There is a buffet and a display cabinet set against the north wall, and a pair of elaborate oriental jardinières are on opposing corners, excuse me. A door to the west leads to the main floor hallway. You can see the kitchen through a doorway in the north wall and the bar through the doorway in the south wall. All right, let's go through this. Open cupboard. Open the glass pane cabinet. Look in cabinet. The glass pane cupboard has some nice porcelain dinnerware inside. Take dinnerware. Do you really want to carry a whole dinnerware service for 12 in your pockets? Yes. Well, you can't. That sounds like a challenge. Like, let me try at least. Drink straight triple sec like an animal. Yeah, come on, Nancy, live a little. Give me an IV of Chambord, please. Oh my gosh. Okay. So far, hold on, what does my inventory look like? Inventory. I have, oh, a mineralogist loop engraved with your name and attached to a handy lanyard. Great for getting a closer look at things. An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago, and then my notes, and then the map. Okay, so this does not look like the inventory of a kleptomaniac, and I feel like we need to fix that. Let's take a closer look. You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy! I am embarrassed for them. Closer examination of lodge map. Aren't you a clever girl? I'm trying to take a closer look with my... Okay, let's take a look at our notes. So I did talk to Kimmy, Margot, and Albert. I'm looking for Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Evan, and Jack still. Open the curio cabinet drawer, then search the drawer and take the brochure, which I did. Okay. All right, just make sure I'm still on the right track. Because sometimes I get lost. You open the cupboard. Look in cupboard. 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 Why is it so hard for me to type that? The cupboard contains a chafing dish and some serving platters. Take dish. These lovely plates are meant for special occasions. Perhaps I can find less fancy plates in the kitchen. Oh, is she teasing that we can actually take a plate, just not those plates? Oh, can I open this one too? Open cabinet? Like another drawer. Open cupboard, look in cabinet. The cupboard contains a soup tureen, a cocktail shaker, and a gravy boat. Take tureen. Soup is delicious, but you could never eat a full tureen of it. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. Take gravy boat. Gravy is delicious, but you don't need it constantly. Says you! Oh my gosh, this is so judgy, because I would definitely have a whole bunch of soup and a whole thing of gravy. I'm scared to take the cocktail shaker now. You're no lush. Don't act like you know me. We're here for one night. Sounds like a special occasion to me. I agree. We can't have fun while we're here. This game is issuing us challenges left and right. Come on, I can drink so much soup and gravy. Just parade about carrying a full soup tureen. Goals. My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I have no need to go out this way right now. Oh, okay. Let's try this door. Open door. Okay, that just gets us back out to the hallway. Go through here. Oh. Let's take a look. The most important room of the house, the kitchen. The kitchen was a rough-hewn, a rustic charm. The lack of decorations and fine furnishings implies that this room wasn't meant to be seen by the lodge's guests. There are cupboards along the walls and an icebox in the corner. A door in the west wall leads to the main floor hallway. You can see the dining room through a doorway in the south wall, and there's a door in the east wall that leads outside. A strip of yellow flypaper dangles near the door. Jack is here. Talk to Jack. Rough-hewn. Hewn is such a word. My mouth broke on that one. Rough-hewn. Hello, Jack. How are you doing? Do you need a hand? Nah, I got everything under control here. You go on, talk with the other folks. Alright. Cool. Look. Whoa there! I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Oh, you are so right, Jack. I'm so sorry. Look at flypaper. The sticky flypaper is loaded with dead flies frozen in various states of mortal struggle. A mood. Ew! Take flies. Either that is here, you see no need for that. Take flypaper? That's fresh flypaper out in the- There's fresh flypaper out in the shed, but it's too dark to get it now. Let's leave it for tomorrow. Alright. Fine. Open icebox. You open it. The ice block is rock solid and frosty. Take ice block. As much as you'd like to break the ice, you lack the appropriate tool. So you're saying I can if I find a tool. Oh, good on you for closing that, Nancy. You closed the icebox. Ice is expensive and surely hard to come by in these parts. Is ice expensive? Steel ice. Let's open these. Open... Oh gosh, Lord. Cabinet. You open the bottom cupboard, open the glass pane cabinet. Look in cabinet. There are huge, heavy pots and pans in the bottom cupboard. The glass pane cupboard contains a couple of decorative plates, a pretty blue mug, and some plainer mugs. Take blue mug, since you said it like that. Guys, we got to take something! We have a blue mug. What do you want to do with it? A blue mug. Well done. Thank you. Well done you for allowing us to take the mug. I've been wanting to take so many things. Yay! I don't care what else happens today. We've got to take a mug. We kleptoed. Magnify it? Ooh. Let's magnify it. The mug has a beautiful blue glaze. The bottom of the mug has an inscription that reads as followed. AG Studio by Chris Jones, model 360. AG Studio. Well, at least our cute little mug had some reading material on it. Mugged. Finally, we're in klepto heaven. Oh, open cabinet. Can't say I've used a mug that has a model number on it. It's a fancy mug. You open the cupboard. Look in cupboard. That cupboard is completely empty. Okay, open drawers. Look in drawers. The drawers are full of all the random bits and bobs one usually finds in kitchen drawers. Take bits and bobs. You can't use bobs in this game. Sorry to all the bobs out there. Not allowed. Okay.
Okay, James.
James, Jack, Nancy. What? Closer to the door. Oh, I thought I was closer to the door. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Let me get a dingle hopper to go. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. This door or that door? Oh, this door. Listen. So what are we gonna do about this? Phoebe, thank you for showing us your bits. It says no bobs, not no bits. That's true, we can have bits but no bobs. What are we going to do about it? We aren't going to do anything. I'm gonna stay out of everyone's way and wait for it all to blow over. But what if they find... Shh, listen, if you want to talk, we'll do it privately later. Meet me in the study after dinner. Sus. What was that about? Okay, note has been added. Well, before I go through there, open this door. Loving this vibe. How are you doing, Kate? Is gonna Kate? How's y'all's night? It's going pretty well. I'm about to pick up groceries. I love that. Very productive of you. Look. This is Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there's a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. There is a display cabinet beside the fireplace. A fancy desk with brass fittings sits on the plush carpet. You surmise this room was once used by Evan's father, as it doesn't seem to be his taste. A door to the west leads outside, and a door to the east leads to the main floor hallway. Okay, so open. Say it with me. Cupboard. You open the glass pane cabinet. Open drawer. You open the left drawer. Open the right drawer. Look in drawers. There are some woolen blankets in these drawers. It must get chilly in here despite the fireplace. Take blankets. You don't feel the need. I do feel the need. Maybe Nancy doesn't feel the need, but I do. Look in cabinet. The glass pane cabinet is full of curios and memorabilia, old tarnished trophies, and an assortment of glass and ceramic vases. It's sounding like I can't take any of it, but I'll still try. Take a vase. The vases look fragile. You wouldn't want to break them. Take a trophy then. Trophy. You didn't earn that trophy. You don't get to have it. Why do I feel like I was just slapped on the wrist? Oh my gosh. Oh. Open cabinet. I'm sorry. This cupboard appears to be decorative and doesn't open. Oh, okay. Can we take the moose off the wall? I would like to, but I'm gonna tell you that the game's not gonna let us. Take moose head. Okay, we'll try. Maybe it'll let us. Open drawers. The desk is locked. Damn. Alright. Let's try. Take moose head. The moose head is fine where it is. It's fine where it is. It could be better in my pocket. Earn trophy. You can't use earn in this game. Oh man. We can't earn anything. My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I have no need to go out this way right now. Okay. Well. It's not like we can even earn it. Hello, friends. This is a lovely room. The conservatory is a stunning showpiece of a room. Surely the expanse and trouble is to bring this many panes of glass this far north must have been enormous. There's a doorway in the south wall that leads back to the main floor hallway. You see a husky older man wearing beaten-up denim overalls. You see a tall, broad man with long, dark hair and a fringed jacket. Okay, open this drawer first. Become bioluminescent. Let's try. You open it. Look in drawer. The drawer is empty. Let's look in this trash can. Look in trash. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. Talk to man. Hello, my name's Nancy Maple, and I'm a mineralogist on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm Evan Richards. Look, you and your friend can stay the night, but tomorrow Jack will put you on the train back to the city. But my boss sent me up here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm a mineralogist. I've got too much on my plate as it is with what my sister and that lawyer of hers, and one mineralogist is already too many. Hello, my name is Nancy Maple. How do you do? Oh, we're talking to the other guy now. I'm like, you just said that, Nancy. Are you okay? Steal trophy. Desire trophy. Somehow get trophy. Hello, Miss Maple. I'm well, thank you. My name's Nathan Cardinal, a family friend of Evan's. How do you know him? Oh, I don't actually know Mr. Richards at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment. I'm to survey the land and find out if there are diamonds here. A discovery that would, surely make a splash when the museum opens to the public. You're wasting your time, I'm sorry to say. My family has lived in this area for many, many years and have never found diamonds here. Small red garnets are still plentiful, but of little value. Well, that just crushed my hopes and dreams. And Squared, how are ya? Hell yeah, Crimson Diamond. The game where we can't steal anything. Absorb trophy by osmosis. Oh, alright, so where can we go? Oh, did I miss a room back here? It looks like it. I did miss a room. This looks like a fancy room. Ooh! Look. What can we steal in here? Probably nothing. We'll try. A billiard table dominates the center of the room. There is a cue stand against one wall and a card table nestled in a corner. A door in the western wall leads outside and a door to the east leads to the main floor hallway. Okay, let's take cue stick. There's no one here to play with right now. But maybe there will be later? Is that what I'm hearing? Can I play pool? You need a cue first. Well, you wouldn't let me. Alright, I'll wait till somebody wants to play with us. And we can't go outside because it's dark. Where to now? I feel like I've talked to everybody. Ooh. What is this door? Open door. My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. Oh, this is just outside. Okay. Well, let's look up what? Hello? I was gonna say let's look at our notebook, but that was in English that came out of my mouth. Talk to everyone at the lodge. So Kimmy, Dunn, Margot, Albert, Nathan, and Evan, and Jack. So Nessa and Corvus I haven't seen yet. Nessa and Corvus. Evan and Nathan meeting in the study after dinner. Okay. Let's go back upstairs, see if I can find Nessa and Corvus. Oh, can I go further? Oh. Other handy keyboard shortcuts are Control A for ask about, Control T for talk to, Control L for look at, and Control E for examine. WWE will walk you to the east exit if it exists. If there's an open door, you'll walk through it. Okay. There are 2 doors down here I didn't see. Ask about trophy. Alright, let's look. Back in the beginning, didn't she say she wanted to see the Sulaks? Is she right on Lake Superior acting like she is in the far north? I have no idea on a map where we are. The spare room is brightly decorated and inviting. There's a love seat, a fancy lamp, and some decorative plates. A door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Okay, look at books. None of the titles catch your eye. Okay. Well, Nancy. Go through the door. Last door here. Oh, another bathroom. They have 3 bathrooms. The upstairs bathroom is decorated in shades of pink, green, and purple. It's a little garish. There's a medicine cabinet mounted above the sink. There's a door in the east wall that leads back to the upstairs hallway. Open cabinet. Take drugs. Look in cabinet. The medicine cabinet contains the usual remedies you'd expect to find. Dr. Kilmer's swamp root, Mayer's system regulator and tonic, red cloverine pills, a bottle of catarrh remedy, and Beecham's patent pills. I can tell you that none of these are in my medicine cabinet, but maybe they're normal. Take pills. All the medicines appear to be old and expired. Oh gosh, throw those out. It would be safer not to take these. All right, Nancy doesn't take drugs. Look in trash. There isn't anything in this waste paper basket. Cool, let's flush this toilet just to be sure it works. You're in Northern Ontario, although this town doesn't exist, right by Lake Superior, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so it would be right there. Perfect. Catarrh is a buildup of mucus phlegm in your airways. It usually affects the back of the nose, the throat, or sinuses. educational stream. I swear I've learned so much on this stream today. It's crazy. I feel like I learned something every stream, but this one's been wildly educational. Hey y'all, I threw out your drugs. They're expired. You should not be taking those. All right, let's just double check. Did I look? I feel like I can't find these people. That's Albert. I don't want to talk to him right now. This is Nessa's room, but Nessa's not in here. And isn't Corvus in here? But I haven't seen anything. Can I look in this? Look, is that a basket? Look in basket? Oh, you're going to the trash. That's not what I meant, but I was trying to look at this little crate thing. That's locked. Can I look at this? Is this a bag? Look at bag. Don't see anything noteworthy. Okay. Look at pitcher. The glass, water glass and pitcher are set on the dresser. Take pitcher. Have you ever awoken in the night with a fierce thirst? Yes. It would be monstrous to take the pitcher or glass. Sorry. I'm sure there are plenty of drinking glasses elsewhere. Maybe I should try the kitchen. Okay. Take kitty painting. Take kitty painting. Either that isn't here, or you have no need for that. I do have a hefty need. Look at painting. A masterful oil painting is framed and hung at the end of the upstairs hallway. The plaque reads L. Harris. L. Harris. Can I talk to her about anything, maybe? Maybe if I, like, open my inventory, is there anything we can talk about? Maybe I can talk about my mug. My one mug. Definitely been everywhere. I think. Let me not immediately say I have. Maybe I can ask where is, maybe? Is Nessa. Can't use where in this game. Ask Kimmy about Nessa? I don't know who that is. Girls, same. Talk to Kimmy. I'm sorry you won't be able to stay at the lodge and see those nesting cormorants. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I like to live life day by day. She's like, I will see those cormorants. How dare you assume I wouldn't? Okay. Let's maybe head downstairs. Nessa? 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 Oh, there's a door over here. Girly pop, how did I not see this? Nessa, you better be in here. I have something to confess at. No, it's just the mudroom. The mudroom has a tiled floor, making it easier to clean. There's a low basin for washing off boots. There is a wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, cabinets, and cubbies for boots. A door to the west leads to the main floor hallway, and a door to the east leads outside. Take mud. Have you typed? Oh, I haven't typed review. It did tell me review is something. Mr. Richards' sister is here. It would only be polite to say hello. Yeah, where is she though? What is she? I haven't chatted with the lawyer yet. I should do that. Okay, but Nancy, I do know that. That's Nessa and Corvus. Where do we find them? Open cabinet. That doesn't seem to work. Open drawer. Look in drawer. The right drawer contains some dried mud and part of broken shoelace. Take mud. You doubt the dried mud would be of any use, so you leave it alone. Take shoelace. It's half a shoelace, not long enough to be useful. Did try take mud, though. I'm glad we at least could try. Open this drawer. Look in drawer. Nessa, are you... Look in drawer. The left drawer is empty. Okay, open cupboard? Oh, locker. They're called lockers. Look in locker. There's an old red shirt hanging on the hook in the left locker. Take shirt. The red shirt is way too big to fit you. Are these drawers? Open drawers? The drawer is already open. Okay, I thought those were drawers up there. Open locker. Look in locker. The right locker contains more old clothes. Take clothes. The clothes don't look like they would fit you. Okay. There's like a hose here. Use, oh, I can't use. Turn on faucet? What does that do? Okay, well the hose works. Dash my dreams of a boot mud face mask before bed. That would have been great. Be refreshing. And I think this just goes outside, so we can't go out that way. Okay. Fair enough. So if I look at the map, sorry. Conservatory we've been to, study, kitchen, billiards room, dining room, closet, bar, powder room, parlor, mudroom, that's where we just were, innkeeper's quarters, guest bedrooms, we all looked at those, servants' quarters, I don't know where, there's a balcony in the spare bedroom upstairs. Did we look at the balcony? Maybe we should try that. You can save game. It's auto-saving, but let's actually save it. That's always lovely. Oh, see, auto-saves right here. Safe save. Safe save. Practice safe saving. Save a life, save a save. Let me go see this room. Is there a balcony? Yeah. This balcony. Oh, but I guess it's probably if I just went out this door right here, but it's too dark. It's too dark. Just kidding. She can go out on the balcony. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful outside. What do you mean we can't go outside? It's beautiful moonlight. Oh, Nancy, this would be a lovely stroll. Okay. Well, anything else? Let me look over here. This is the front western section of the lodge. To the west, you can see the carriage house. South of here is the forest. East of here is the lodge's front door. Not too dark outside. I don't know what she's talking about. The balcony provides a spectacular view of the grounds below. You can move further along the balcony to the west and east. I'd kill for weather this nice right now. Like, she is complaining when there's nothing to complain about. This is the front eastern section of the lodge. A stone path leads east to the orchard. South of here is the forest. West of here is the lodge's front door. Jump. Sorry, you can't do that. Well, can't say I didn't try. Fall off balcony. Okay. I don't know where these people are. So let's go downstairs. There's clearly something I'm missing. Can I talk about the mug that I found? Type ask about to ask questions and talk to for Joe. Ask about mug. Sorry, miss, I got my hands full. Can't chat right now. Maybe I can ask about Nessa? No, well, you're too busy for anything. Katie Bug, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the 25 months of being a sexy snack. What's going on? Ask about Nessa. Oh, ask about Nessa. Nessa? Nessa's my older sister. We don't get along. In fact, I haven't seen her in decades. She went off to the city when she was 18. And now she's back with the horrible lawyer Corvus, all greedy and grubby. Too bad there ain't nothing for her here. She's probably in the parlor. She likes it there. It's the fussiest room in the lodge. An unfriendly woman. I have no reason to speak with her. In the parlor, you say? Isn't the parlor just, like, down here? Epic Pikachu, how are you doing? Welcome with the raid. Ria, Penguin Kiss, Peanut Butter Beagle, welcome. Peanut Butter Beagle, thank you so much for the raid. The Beagle Bunch. I love the Beagle Bunch. How was your stream, everybody? Welcome, welcome. And it's Jacob, welcome to the stream. Welcome in all of you sexy raiders. We are playing the Crimson Diamond. Making little progress. But I think I see somebody I can eavesdrop on, so that's always a plus. Stealing and eavesdropping. It was good, I'm glad. I hope this game has been treating you well. It has! What did you guys play or do on your stream? I hope it was I'm glad it was a good time. The parlor. Maybe I had to ask because now there's like a thing where we can listen to the voices over here. We're bringing the peanut butter. I love it. I'm glad you've brought the peanut butter. We've been lacking some peanut butter. Started Alpha Sapphire today. I'm doing, a Pokemon marathon. Lovely! Perfect, perfect. What a good way to spend the day. All right, so I walked down to the parlor after they told us that she might be down here. I think we found Nessa. Maybe Corvus as well, if we're lucky. I hear voices in the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Let's listen. So maybe I really did need to, like, learn how to ask about things. We've only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. I've always hated this place. We'll get this whole affair straightened out and be gone in no time. Of course, locating the will expedite our departure. I told you I don't even know if there is a will here. That does complicate things, yes. It's Jacob, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the struggle bus. We struggle through games, we struggle through life, and all the in-betweens, so welcome aboard. Not to raid and run, but I gotta cook some dinner, please do. Dropping a follow though, hope you have a fun time. Thank you, have some good dinner. We'll hopefully see you soon. Damn, Grandma. She's like, I hate it here, let's leave. Well, you do your job and I'll do mine. Oh, lovely. All right, so now I'm gonna walk in on them. Did I even come in here before? I feel like, how did I miss a whole room? I'm blind, I tell you. Speaking of struggle, I see you play some mystery games. Have you played any of the old Sherlock games? I haven't played a lot of the older ones. I've played mostly the newer ones, so like Chapter 1, Devil's Daughter, we've played. But I do have some of the older ones that I need to really go back to and actually play. But they're a good time. They're pretty fun. All right, so let's look around the room. Did I even look in here? The parlor is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper and a cushy carpet. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almond sits on a low table. There is a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. A small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. A door in the west wall leads outside the lodge, and a door to the east connects to the main floor hallway. You see a stern older woman with gray streaking her brown hair. Okay. And you see a tall, natty man with brown hair and a striped vest. So let's talk to this grumpy woman. Talk to woman. I played Jack the Ripper and Nemesis recently, and man, those were a struggle. It was quite the time. Oh my gosh, I've heard that Nemesis is a difficult one. So, oh my gosh, I do need to get back into like playing the Sherlock Holmes stuff. There's just so many games coming out constantly, I can't keep up. So my backlog is way too long. There are just too many mystery games out there. Good evening, my name's Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you. Why is she sniffing us? I'm Nessa Crab, Evan's older sister. How on earth are you... What on earth are you doing here? Are you another one of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends? Oh gosh, no. Not at all, but I am a diamond-digging mineralogist. Nancy, calm down. At least I hope to be. She's so optimistic and I love her. The government has sent a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way. She's like, girly, leave. Okay, let's talk to man. Hello, how do you do? My name's Nancy Maple. Hello, Miss Maple. My name is Corvus Shaw. I'm Mrs. Nessa Krabs Richards' lawyer. She is Evan's older sister. Okay. I didn't ask about her. I asked about you, Mr. Man. He gestures to the woman seated on the sofa. I'm here to advise her on the legal implications of this situation. You hear Jack call supper. It's time to head to the dining room. I've accepted that I won't live to get to my backlog entirely, so I just prioritize. Yeah, I feel like that's the best we can do. I'm like, whatever sounds good at that time. Gotta jump on it. The backlog is always gonna be way too long. Did Daisy just show up without an invitation? I thought she'd been summoned. That's what I'm confused about, because I thought she was staying at a place. That's what she was talking about on the train, but no, she wasn't invited here. I thought she had housing sorted out. But she and Kimmy just are here. Like, they're like, we can house you for one night and then you gotta get out of here. We don't want you. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. This is giving me indigestion. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do. Ha, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Those are siblings. They've got sibling vibes. I'm not going anywhere until we find out if that diamond came from this land. And if it did, you better believe I'm getting my share. That's what you think. Yes, that's what we think. That's what I'm here to ensure. Hey now, how long is it gonna take? I will begin my fieldwork tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a garnet mining town, yes? Yeah, but forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrances shut years ago when they closed it down, unless the fish had a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed a diamond, and then dove back into the river. Yes, I see. I've never even been there. Couldn't tell you where it is. Mr. Richards gets a sour look on his face and digs back into his meal. He looks like he is done with this conversation. Margot, what a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you, mademoiselle. Monsieur Richards, he gave it to me. I'm very fond of it. A cheap trinket. Misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting. Nessa! You can't just say that to people. It's a white garnet, not glass. My Evan, he found it here in Crimson. Didn't you, mon cher? Never mind, Margot. No one wants to hear about that. My sapphire brooch. Now this is a real piece of jewelry. Bought it myself. Well, I think they're both quite nice. My gosh. She didn't have it worked out because she was staying at the same place as the other lady. That's what I thought, but where were they going? Were they not coming here? I assumed they were coming here, but this is somebody's house. So I don't know. Rip to Margaret. Margaret just... Poor girl. Or Margot. Whatever her name is. Nancy. Oh, Nancy's talking. Nathan, I read in the newspaper that most of the land up here was once parceled out to settlers. Is that how this plot became property of Mr. Richards' father? About 50 years ago, this land was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. The promises described in those treaties were not honored, by the way. Settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous for a time. But eventually the mines were exhausted, most settlers abandoned their homesteads, and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family remained. Yeah, we liked the peace and quiet. We liked it? I always hated it here. Girl. I sure do miss the peace and quiet. Nessa and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from the table. They head to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter of brandy and one of his cigars. Jack clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. The candles have burned down a fair bit over the course of the evening, leaving small puddles of wax solidifying on the tablecloth. Well, that was a lovely meal. Hey everyone, just dropped by for a minute to say hi. Love it, Akira. Welcome and hi. Love a drop-in. Yeah, Jack does a good job. Usually I wait for Jack to come clear up the dishes so I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up with all the extra guests. I feel a little responsible for Jack's extra workload. Maybe I ought to give him a hand. He'd appreciate that. About time someone made themselves useful around here. Alright, let's go give him a hand. Oh, get up. Woo. You stand up. Yay. Talk to Jack. See if he needs help. Hello, Jack. Miss, I'm busy with the dishes. I can't talk right now. Help Jack with dishes? You help Jack wash the dishes. Thanks, miss. Lots more dishes than usual. Happy to help. Now I gotta go see Mrs. Crab and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. And of course, I need to get Mr. Richards his hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed. And I don't want to keep Margot waiting. Forget about that last one, won't you? What? Margot waiting for what? I shall not forget that, actually. Side note, I just stumbled upon a very fun cameo while playing The Man Who Erased His Name. Loving it. I'm so excited. I'm actually playing it right now, too. So I'm only on chapter 2, though. So maybe I will see the fun cameo soon. I would never be able to play a game like this. My brain would go blank at the first typing opportunity. It's like it's a very different part of the brain to do it. And I haven't played one of these in so long, so I'm still trying to, like, warm up. My mind could absolutely wrap around how Nina handled the Connections game. Oh, could not wrap around how Nina handled the Connections game. Had, like, gazillion names. Connection? Oh, like Connections? Can't keep her waiting. I can't read that out loud. Danielle. This is a PG-13 stream. But yeah. Okay, let's go to the bar. I hear voices near the doorway. Let's listen. The struggle bus would never allow that. Not on this wholesome stream. That's why I didn't say it all the way. Okay. We did miss some vowels, so I gotcha. Father's will has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. If the will can't be found, we must have a proceed. We might have to proceed as planned. Take our chances. That little gold-digging hussy complicates things. Speaking of that, I found out something interesting recently. It could help us deal with her, but we'll talk about that another time. Why not talk about it now, while I'm eavesdropping? Good night, Mr. Shaw. Good night, madam. Not the hussy. Do I look like a hussy? Am I giving off hussy vibes? It's always struggle after dark if the passengers get a say. That is true. I feel like you guys drive the bus when it gets into the night times. All right, where else? There were people that were gonna meet in the... Oh, they were gonna meet somewhere. In here? Open door? I swear they were gonna meet... Billiards? I have the notebook. Why don't I just open it? Notebook. Evan and Nathan meeting in the study after dinner. Okay, yeah, I thought it was in here. It's after dinner. Maybe Ethan's still eating or hanging out in the kitchen. Oh, wait. Look at kettle. Can I make some tea? There's a blue graniteware kettle boiling water on the stovetop. Take kettle. You take the kettle, ooh, but you resolve not to leave the kitchen with it. You can't imagine just walking away. You can't imagine someone just walking away with your kettle, so let me not steal somebody else's kettle. Okay, so I can use the kettle in this room. Oh, on the ice, I bet you. Okay, open ice box. We have a mug, make tea. Let me put some ice in my tea. Use kettle on ice block. Oh, not use. Pour kettle on ice. Ah. You eagerly pour some hot water onto the ice block. It says your kettle, so I can do with it what I want. We're saying that, like, I would be mad if someone took my kettle, so I shouldn't take somebody else's kettle, you know? Which is true, I would be miffed if someone took my kettle. Aha!
There's no cops around. Anything's legal.
That is true. We can melt ice. It's legal. There's no cops around. Aha! Some of the ice has melted away, revealing a wooden handle. Take handle. After a few tugs, you're able to pull the wooden handle out of the ice block. The rest of the tool is pointy and made of metal. Hooray! It looks like I found an ice pick. Well, that would have been helpful to pick the ice before I put water on it. Jack must have left the ice pick on top of the ice block when the ice melted and refroze. It gradually got swallowed up. All right, so I have an ice pick. Let me look at my inventory. Okay, so Oh, I should put the kettle back, first of all. But here's my ice pick. It's a simple ice pick with a wooden handle. Maybe you could use this as a substitute for a mineralogist's pick. Oh. I don't see anything exceptional about your ice pick, but it would make a fine pick for your field work. Good stuff. Okay, let's put... Oh, yes, close it. Sorry. Nancy's always on top of it. Put kettle on stove. There we go. Nancy in the parlor with the ice pick. Guilty. Now you have a weapon. Ah! I didn't even think about it that way. You're so right. I could stab someone. I'm gonna check all the rooms again. I'm not missing anything. Well, it looks like what's-his-face is not at the table anymore. I don't know why he's not in here. Thought they were gonna meet in the study after dinner, huh? I thought there was gonna be a little rendezvous. Well, he's in here. Talk to Evan. This is a lovely lodge, Mr. Richards, especially this room. My pa did all this, had nothing to do with me. Glad you like it, though. Okay, just take the compliment. I'm sorry for even being here. Let me double check these rooms over here. I think mostly everyone went upstairs. Murder that hater Nessa with the ice pick. The end. Yeah, she's kind of a hater, isn't she? Love the windows. The windows are beautiful. Alright, the toilet. No one's pooping right now. I'll make sure I don't miss anything because I missed so much in that first section. Open door. Oh, she's asleep. Time for murder. Okay. Use ice pick on Nessa. Oh, sorry. Stab Nessa. You can't use stab in this game? Okay. Look at Nessa. Nessa Crabbe is Evan Richards' older sister. She's a stern, matronly woman with a look of perpetual displeasure etched onto her face. Back in the city, you've seen plenty of women just like her, well-to-do and disapproving. Nessa is gently snoring and fast asleep. Alright, well. I left all of her drawers open. Lunge at Nessa. We have to find a word that's not stab. Sing at Nessa. Listen, Nessa, the door is locked. Knock on door. You knock lightly on Albert's door. Leave me alone, whoever it is, I am busy. Oh, well, okay. Fine. Oh, everyone's sleeping so comfy. Look at Corvus. Corvus Shaw is Natalie dressed in black slacks and a striped vest with metal buttons. Still in bed? That's what he went to sleep in? Black slacks and a striped vest? In bed? He's a 10, but he wears slacks to bed. He seems like a very clever sort with quite a sharp tongue. You can see why he gets along with Nessa so well. This game is anti-violence. And I don't know if I like that. Oh, Margot. Let's see what Jack is his name? I was like Jason, that's not his name. Jack and Margot are doing. The dirty, maybe. Listen. You can hear muffled voices in the boudoir, but the speakers are too far from the door to hear them clearly. Perhaps you could listen at the door with an item that would help. If I can't figure out how to use, maybe someone else would know. I have a mug, but I don't have a glass. Can I use the mug? Does it do the same thing? Use a mug. Oh, not use mug on door. It won't let me use mug on door. Unfortunately, it doesn't accomplish anything. How about put mug against door? The ceramic mug wouldn't transmit sound very well. Perhaps a similar item would do the trick. Let's go find a glass. A glass somewhere. Oh, don't we have glasses on the... Like, don't all the rooms have glasses? Although she wouldn't take them because she's like, oh my gosh, what if you woke up with like thirst in the middle of the night? Oh, do we not have a pitcher and glass in our room? Alright, I'm gonna steal Corvus's. At the bar, maybe? I'm gonna take his glass. Take glass. Ugh, fine. Let's try the kitchen. She said to try the kitchen instead. The bar or the kitchen. She's like, I'm not gonna steal the man's water glass. What if he wakes up thirsty? You know when you, like, wake up and the devil is taking your throat? So the one in the room we were just in? I didn't see one, but let's see if we can take a glass. Hold on. Look in cabinet. I feel like there wasn't one in here. Pots and pans. Oh, wait. Are they in here? I haven't opened these yet. Open cabinets. Ah, you open the cupboard. Look in cabinets. Top cupboard has a variety of plates. The cupboard under the sink contains the pipe that drains the sink. Okay. What these? Open cabinets? Those look like glasses. Look in cabinets. The top cupboard has drinking glasses inside. The bottom cupboard has pots and pans. Take glass. You take a drinking glass from the cupboard. Yes. So considerate. I'm so glad she didn't steal from Corvus, but it's also not as fun. Okay, so let's go listen with my glass. Oh. Okay. Put glass on door. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear the conversation behind the boudoir door. Let's have a look. Oh, monsieur, you are wonderfully helpful. I cannot thank you enough. I do what I can. Mon Dieu! Sorry about that, but you know we gotta go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? Oh gosh, you're using a pamphlet! It does. More's the pity. But I think it's working. You hear some muffled cries. Shh, you gotta keep it down, especially tonight, so many ears around. You are right, of course, must remain our little secret. The voices go silent for a while. Alright, I think we're done here. I gotta skedaddle before Mr. Richards finishes his drink and comes to bed. Of course, merci, Jack. Your days and nights are so very long. You got that right, and I'm not done yet. Shame. Shame on you. Having all these folks in the lodge, I gotta work that much harder. I'm sure they'll be gone soon. Everything will be back to normal. I hope so. Bonne nuit, Jack. Good night. You hear footsteps coming towards the door. Thinking quickly, you duck behind the big blue chest. Can't be spotted. Hiding ever so well. What were they doing in there that they needed a pamphlet for? After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves her boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall to your bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Whew, I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. It's too bad Kimmy and I have to leave on the train tomorrow. Later that night. You know, pamphlet techniques. Oh, Chapter 2. Excursions. Okay, Nancy, I'm all ready. Let's go. I wish we could stay here longer. It's such an interesting old place and such intriguing folks. I know what you mean. I can see that you need a minute. I'll meet you at the front door. I can see you're getting emotional, Nancy. I'ma head out. Pamphlet Sutra. Pamphlet Sutra. I mean, yeah, what could they be doing? What could they be doing? You guys don't use instructions. It's just like the IKEA instructions. They have pictures with the little people. Oh. Interesting. Thanks, Kimmy. All my pamphlet I found earlier was a map of the place. You're fine. What a peculiar place. Hello? Sorry, Bugs thinks it's time to EAT and it is not. Bugs? Also, Short Round is in the bed. I only have one bed in here, and he's been sleeping here the whole time, and so she doesn't have a place to sleep. Maybe I should bring a second bed in here. Bugs is hungry, but it's not time yet. Alright, I guess we get to the front door. If I look at her... Nancy, are you ready to go now? Yes, I think so. You and Kimmy follow the dirt path to the carriage house. You find yourself falling behind as you marvel at your surroundings, the first time you're seeing the grounds of the lodge in daylight. You're surrounded by greens of every shade. The trees are taller than most buildings back home. They stand densely in countless numbers as far as your eye can see, swaying slightly in the breeze. As you hear the carriage house, you can hear the distant roar of a waterfall. The land feels alive. Oh. There you are. Come on now. We gotta make this train. I don't want to leave. All those people were so sus and judgmental. I felt right at home. Right, let's go. Did you decide it was not time, or did Bugs and Short Round? Because I think you might be outvoted. I may be outvoted. But they can't have early dinner. I'm sorry, I have to be strict about one thing. They also stand densely, just like the cheese. Burger, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are ya? Jack drives you and Kimmy back to the train station. The car ride seems a lot shorter this time, maybe because you can see your surroundings. Look at us go. Goody, how are ya? Wait here, I'm gonna check the telegraph machine in the station. I promise you'll be okay. I promise. You wait in silence. Early morning in the deserted town is so quiet, it nearly makes your ears ring. Did you just hear Jack gasp? Jack's taking quite a long time in there. I'm gonna check on him. Let's go see. Whoa, hey, I told you to wait outside. Jack looks agitated. He stuffs a strip of telegraph paper tape into his pocket. What's wrong, Jack? We're going back to the lodge. Bridge is out. Don't know how long. Oh dear. Oh, by the way, any folk know someone called Carl? Carl? No, never mind. Who's Carl? Why do you ask, Jack? Telegraph in the station for him. It was printed off on the machine after my message, so I cut and pinned it to the board inside. That's how messages get passed on to people in this area. It's a decent system. Well, I'm going to send a message to my superiors. Wait here. What happened to the bridge, Jack? What happened? An accident. The train can't get to Crimson. Looks like we're stuck with you for now. Jack looks over at Kimmy. Looks like you got your wish, eh? But like I said before, leave the cormorants alone. Kimmy flushes but keeps quiet. She really wanted to see those birds. You stand in tense, awkward silence until Albert reappears in the train station's doorway. I'm ready. Let's be off. The journey back to the lodge is so rushed and bumpy. There are times where you're afraid you'll bounce right out of the automobile. It's far too noisy to even attempt conversation. Albert leans back in his seat, impassive. Kimmy, whom you'd come to believe was a kind and quiet sort, looks pretty nervous, and maybe even a little angry. Why? She gets to see the birdies. Why is she mad? Jack is mostly silent, white-knuckled hands wrapped around the steering wheel. You realize you don't really know any of these people. Nancy's like, oh wait, they're strangers. I can't let myself be distracted. I have a job to do. When I get back to the lodge, I'm going to start my field work. Did we forget why we were here? I'm going to get those birds if it's the last thing I do. She blew up the bridge. That's what happened. It's been a long morning. I'm going to put the kettle to boil if any of you want some tea. All right, I would love some tea. You hear Jack mutter something under his breath and needing to see Evan. After I fetch my field kit and change into my field clothes, I'll be commencing my field work. Please do not disturb me. I'm going out to get a breath of fresh air. Girl, we know you're gonna go see the birds. It's fine. Well, I guess I have my work cut out for me. I still wonder what happened to my kit on the train. Well, I certainly can't dwell on that. To obtain samples, I need a few basic tools. Ah, this ice pick I found earlier will make a splendid geologist pick. I also need a hammer that, when used with the pick, will help me chip off samples of rock, a small shovel to dig into the riverbed, and a streak plate to test the hardness of the materials I find. That might be hard to find, though. Something made of porcelain will do the trick. Oh, our mug. Just kidding. We're fine. Is our mug porcelain? I think it might be. I think Jack mentioned that cormorants like to nest on cliff faces. That might be a good place to get a sample. I should also check out Albert's fieldwork. Maybe I can learn a few things. Ooh, I hope I can finally do a bit of digging, literally. Okay. Baby, don't stand by the cliff. Okay. Hammer. A hammer would be... I wonder if we can look at this as... Is this... Not porcelain. I guess it's ceramic. I feel like we saw something that said porcelain somewhere. We have glass. And I need to find a hammer. Okay, let's look around. Wasn't there a shovel in one of the storage rooms? I think there was. Is it this closet up here? Linen closet, maybe. Or maybe this closet over... I don't know. Let's go see. I feel like there was a shovel. Shovel. Take shovel. This shovel may be useful, but it's way too big and heavy for me to carry around. Thought we were on the right track. Maybe I can find something smaller that will suit my purposes. And in point and click logic, I bet you it's not going to be a shovel. It's just going to be like a cup. The most ridiculous thing you could think of. We're going to use it as a shovel. Okay, so not that shovel. This window has a crack in it. Have I noticed that? Look at window. I don't see anything noteworthy. It's got a crack, though. Maybe look at tools. A variety of tools are hanging from the nails. Jack must use these for maintenance around the house. Is there a hammer? Take hammer? I don't see one, but isn't there. Okay, okay. A mini shovel. We need a mini shovel. Can I go outside now? Open door. Wait, I can go outside. Ah, it's so lovely out here. You've never seen such a sight. The lush green land spreads out in all directions, rambling up and down in gentle hills. You hear a swift river nearby and bird calls. The air smells fresh and new. I love that Nancy sees the world as a Disney princess. Just, I can't believe it's so beautiful. Let's see. To the west side of the house... Oh, this is the west side of the house. A cobblestone path leads west to a gazebo. South of here is the front section of the lodge. North is dense forest. Go into forest. Can I just go into the forest? Alright, here's the gazebo. Look. There's a huge gazebo here, or maybe it's a bandstand? It's built close enough to the lodge to be convenient, yet far enough away not to disturb guests in their rooms with sounds of revelry. The lodge is to the east and the carriage house is to the south. I attack the gazebo. Run away to the forest. I want to get lost in the forest, but it doesn't look like she'll let us. Maybe it's too dense. Oh, this way? No. Oh, open door. Start reveling. It's all nice outside until the neighbors bring out the leaf blower. They start mowing. All of that. Large double door. The large double doors are locked. Okay, open this door then. You open the carriage house door. Oh. Can I? Oh. Go back inside. I didn't tell you to leave. Okay, maybe open, what do you call it? Is that also a door? Open gate? It looks like it's on hinges. Don't need to open the stall. I would like to though. Climb ladder. You climb up the ladder. Look at those climbing skills. Steel car. Oh. Take hay. Hay is for horses. Alright, let's look around. It appears that the carriage house was once used as a stable. The stall is empty, but there are some old hay bales being stored on the upper level. North leads to a gazebo, east to the lodge, and south eventually leads to the river. Okay. Well, we can't take the hay. GTA text parser. Climb down ladder. Alright, wait, oh, got a squat. Here we go. She doing it. She had to get in position. Search hay. Oh, actually, that's so smart. What if we find a needle? Climb ladder again. Sorry, girl. Sorry, Nancy, getting the exercise in today. Really working those legs. Okay. Search hay. That achieves little effect. You know what? It was worth a try, though. Can you fall off? Oh. Fall. That doesn't seem to work. I want to fall off. I doubt I can. She's very cautious. Climb ladder. Keep climbing up and down until we are strong enough to carry around the big shovel. You know what? That's actually not the worst idea, because she said it was too heavy. So if we get the muscle gains, maybe we could do it. Okay, look at car. It's an Ario touring car. You've spent more hours than you'd like in that automobile. You get sore just looking at it. Oh. Can I open these doors? Open doors? They're locked? Unlock doors. No. Alright. Well, can't ever use the big doors, but that's all that was in there. Hay we can't do anything with, but maybe we'll need hay later, and we know where it is. Is this Albert? Oh my gosh. Good morning, Mr. Respa. How are you today? I'm very busy, Miss Maple. Miss Maple. I'm very busy, as you can see. The fieldwork must be comprehensively performed. Well, maybe that boulder isn't a good place to start. It looks to be a glacial erratic and— Excuse me, young lady, are you trying to tell me my business? How amusing. Run along then. Maybe you can help Jack in the kitchen, where women belong. Okay. You keep doing your dumb stuff. I'm gonna steal his kit. Look at kit. Albert Respa's field kit lies open on the ground. You miss your field kit so much. Take kit. Albert is a little peeved at me already. I shouldn't antagonize him any further. I would love to antagonize this man. Wow, kill him. Stab him with ice pick and take his tools. Maybe if I ask him nicely, he'll let me borrow his tools. Ask Albert about tools. Wow, Mr. Respa, that's some field kit you've got there. Yes, please don't touch anything. Ask to borrow tools. Sorry, you can't do that. Ask Albert to borrow his tools. You are too curious. Oh, okay. I cannot take his tools. Melt him like an ice block. Melt the man. Alright, let's look around here because we can maybe go into the forest. This is the western section of the forest. A dirt path runs west and east. You think if you walk north into the woods, you might find your way back to the lodge. South leads to the boathouse. Okay, so if I go this way, back to south to the boathouse. What a lovely boathouse. Let's open the door. Oh gosh. Stop, Nancy, you're getting ahead of me. Open door. No, go inside. There you go. No, go inside. Look. The interior of the boathouse smells damp, which is no surprise. Canoes and oars are stored there. You see a tackle box. Look at tackle box. The tackle box looks dusty, much like everything else in the boathouse. Open tackle box. You open the dusty, grimy tackle box. The tackle box is empty except for a hammer. Take hammer. Aha. There's one more thing we need. Look. Sniffs to determine what the air smells like. Yeah, we can smell with our eyes. It's great. Take oar? You prefer walking. What? I wanna take the boat though. Can I open this door? Open door. Aha! Bash Albert's head in with hammer. Get in boat. You'd rather not climb into a canoe that is docked in a fast-moving river. Untie boat. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. I feel like it would accomplish something if you tried it. Okay, well, we found the hammer. Lovely, lovely. Now, oh, she's getting to spend time with the birds. Talk to Kimmy. Oh, hi, Nancy. I didn't see you there. Oh, she's busy. Look around. There is a steep cliff here with a rather scenic waterfall flowing from hidden crevices. The cliff face hosts a thriving colony of what you assume are double-crested cormorants. They clearly enjoy nesting here. You can see the boathouse east of here and the faintest indication of the carriage house in the north. Kimmy is here. What is that? Is that just grass? I guess, maybe. Maybe it's her look at bag? Is it a bag? I don't see anything. Look at birds. Double-crested cormorant is distinctively large, with a swan-like neck, webbed feet, and a bright orange beak. Oh, I better be careful and not stray too close to the edge of the river. All right. Cautious Nancy. Take eggs, make omelet. I would love some eggs right now. That sounds lovely. Ooh, that's the front of the house. Let me look, just make sure I did see everything. The scenic overlook is spectacular. It's fantastic. The lodge looms large to the north, but beyond it stretches a dense forest as far as the eye can see. To the west and east, you can see more forest to explore, and to the south is the bridge. Okay. Let's look over here. There's a large wooden bridge here, which either leads south off of the property or north towards the lodge. Cattails line the riverbed. You can see the boathouse to the west and a jetty to the east. Ooh. Ooh. Look at this log. What's in the log? Look in log. A rotten log is full of moss and gross bugs. And a little metal whistle. Take whistle. Oh my gosh. I want to use it. You take the duck call from the rotten log. A duck call. Blow on whistle. That achieves little effect. Well, I can't use whistle. How am I... Call duck. Unfortunately, it doesn't accomplish anything. Wait, I want to look at my duck call. It's a metal reed duck call with a carved wooden case. The words F.A. Allen Monmouth ill are stamped into the duck call. F.A. Allen Monmouth? I don't know an F.A., so... F around Allen? Is that his name? I mean, that might be his government name, but maybe it's his nickname, F around Allen. Hope he feels better. Ill. The hammer doesn't benefit from closer examination. It's a small hammer. This would be perfect for helping you get rock specimens. Alright, let's go over here. Oh, I better be careful and not stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Oh, I wonder what would happen. Oh. Nancy, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was gonna be so deep. You weren't ready for this, jetty. I don't think we're ready for this jetty. Heed warnings and stay away from dangerous bodies of water. Restart. What, does restart just restart us, or do we actually have to? Wait, no. Load game. Load. Oh gosh, it loaded us all the way back here. Let's go get our thing again. Yes, death. I was like, if you're gonna be like a Sierra tribute, you gotta have us die. We have to die somehow. Okay, so now that I'm back here, I think the only thing we got was the hammer. We're not missing much. Yeah. Open door. Alright, lovely. Don't forget, oh, the whistle in the log. I was just gonna retrace my steps. Perfect. Gotta grab the whistle too. Our duck call. There was nothing in there. Talked to Albert and he was miffed. Okay. Well, thank goodness we're not making progress, but I should be saving. I was trusting those autosaves a little too hard. Hey, come over here. There we go. Open, tackle, box. Take hammer. Perfect. Head out this way. Hammer and the duck call. And then don't get close to the jetty. I'm just gonna stay away from it, just to be safe. I'm so glad you can die. I was feeling too safe. Take whistle. There we go. Alright, so now let's just look around here. There's a jetty here overlooking the rushing river. Don't get near it. Cattails line the riverbed, and there's a rotting log lying on its side. A dirt path leads north into the forest, west leads to the bridge, and east to the waterfall. Let's also save right here. Not ready for the jetty. I like that so much. Save. Not ready for the jetty. A roaring waterfall flows speedily off the almost said excrement. Escarpment? Escape? Not excrement, though. There are mossy rocks by the water that look pretty slippery. Far off to the north, you can just make out the smokehouse. West leads to the jetty. Okay, well, let's not jump into the waterfall. I think I've learned my lesson. I don't want to get lost. You are now deeper in the forest. Luckily, there is a path to guide your way. Looking north, you can see the lodge. East is the smokehouse. West is a scenic overview of the lodge, and south is the jetty. This way? Roaring waterfall and excrement are words I don't want in the same sentence. Roaring waterfall, excrement. Not a great combo. The smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. You can see the orchard to the north, a forest clearing to the west, and the river to the south. Open door. I haven't learned my lesson, but I'm pretty sure lesson is near the edge of the waterfall. Maybe you should check it out. Maybe the moral of the story could be beneath the water. Open the door. You opened the door. Thank you. Look. An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched work surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. Take salt. A bag of salt, rock salt, is folded close. Open, well, that's not a word. Open salt. Open salt bag. There. You open the bag of rock salt. Take salt. You scoop a handful of rock salt. I like that you just... a handful? We got salt. Take meat. The temptation to take the meat and snack on it constantly is very strong. You overcome it. Nancy's stronger than me, I'll tell you that. Hey, are you okay? I promise you're fine. You know what? You have just a little bit longer, and then it's dinner time, and then it's bedtime. I promise it's all right. Look at pot. The large pot is probably used for some stage of food preparation, but you're not knowledgeable in these processes. Okay, so take the pot, even though I'm not knowledgeable. Jack wouldn't like that. I don't care what Jack thinks. Okay. All right. Was there, hold on, there was a barrel also. A barrel. Let's like look at barrel. Looks like it might be a pickle barrel or a barrel for salted meat. Open barrel. Let's find out. Let's answer that question. You certainly can't pry it open with your bare hands. And there's no real need for me to open it. But I'm curious. Open barrel with ice pick. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. If the devs animated Nancy's swan dive off the falls, don't we owe it to them to trigger it? Do you think they did that? Because I would try it if she does like a little swan dive. I'm down. Ooh, there's stuff over here. The apple orchard looks like it's in the process of being harvested. Ripe red apples hang in the trees and litter the ground beneath them. You see a bushel and a tree stump with an axe buried in it. You can see the garden shed in the distance to the north. West leads back to the house, and south leads to the smokehouse. Okay, let's take the axe. Let's collect all the weapons. Don't get any funny ideas, Nancy. Besides, you doubt you could pull it out. Hey. Okay, hold on. You wanna get up here? You can do that. If you could jump. There you go. All right. Sorry, maybe she just wants to sit next to me. That happens sometimes. I can't imagine her wanting to actually spend time with me, huh? All right. Cutesies. All right, let's see. Let's look at the well. Is that a well? Look at well. More murder weapons? Take axe. I want to take the axe so bad. You can't use well in this game. Is that not a well? What is it? Tree stump, garden shed. What is that? She wants to play the game. I think she just wants to lay next to me. Which I totally understand when you want to get like all cozy. I get it. Sorry. My butt is like half on my chair now. It's fine. Take apple. These look like those very tart apples that hurt my teeth. Good for pies, but not for eating. Well, can we not pick that apple? She doesn't want one. Needs cider. Ferment apples. Fine. Nancy really just doesn't want to have any fun. Ooh, cute little garden. There's a garden shed here, as well as a well-tended vegetable patch and a water pump. Bird amenities include a bird bath, bird feeder, and a bird house. I'm so glad the birds have amenities. North is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. East is an impassable wall of dense forest and bush. When you look to the west, you can see the lodge. When you look south, you can see the orchard. Okay, let's stomp through the garden. Harvest? Garden. Can't use harvest. Okay, look at garden. Is there maybe something I can take? So, this is Jack's vegetable patch. Your heart grows warm as you gaze at it, at the lovingly nurtured rows of tomatoes, cabbages, parsnips, rhubarb, carrots, and squash. All right, take cabbage. You wouldn't dare. Fine. Look at pump. The blue water pump probably comes in handy for watering the vegetable patch and refilling the bird bath. Pump. Okay. It works. Open door. You open the door to the garden shed. Look. So we have a bunch of smoked meat, fresh veggies, and apples, and Nancy doesn't want any of it. She doesn't like a snack. I don't know. She doesn't want to see us happy. I'm utterly shocked that we didn't have to prime the pump first. Didn't have to prime it. The interior of the shed is clean and well organized. There's a table and a stool. A shelf at the back holds various garden tending tools. A length of rope hangs from a nail on the wall. Okay, to take rope, clearly. Is that a shovel? Take shovel? While you believe having this type of tool could come in handy for your field work, this one is a bit bulky to be carrying around. So still not small enough. Look at shelf. The shelves contain all sorts of garden-related miscellany. Plant food, pesticides, herbicides, seeds, pots, a spray bottle, watering can, and a lantern. None of it looks particularly useful except for the trowel hanging on a nail. Take trowel. There's our shovel. Terrific, now I can dig the riverbank for specimens. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Now we need porcelain? Something? Is the bird bath porcelain? The white marble bird bath is mounted on a pedestal. Damn. Look at bird house. The bird house is mounted on a tree. Oh, that bird house. What is this then? Is that something different? Bird feeder. Wait. Maybe that is the birdhouse. This is the bird feeder. Look at bird feeder. Unless that's the bird feeder. Wooden bird feeder sits atop a long pole, probably to keep the squirrels out. Oh, there we go. This is the bird feeder. Alright, well. Oh. Is this back at the lodge? Hold on. What is that? Open cellar. Open door? The cellar door is locked. Okay, open this door. So there is a cellar, I just need to find a way in there. You open the door leading to the dining room. Thinking a plate from inside the kitchen, maybe. Oh, yeah. Actually, that would probably be it. I swear we saw something and she said porcelain. Let me check if that's the only thing we need. Talk to everyone at the lodge. Help Jack. Eavesdrop on boudoir door. Nessa can't find a will. Nessa is dealing with Margot. Find an item to help while listening on doors, which we did. Obtain tools. A pick, done. Hammer, done. Small shovel, done. A streak plate. Okay, let's go to the kitchen. I think it's through here. Where are all the plates? Look at plates. Now that I think of it, a dinner plate might work as a streak plate as long as its bottom is unglazed. I should take one and take a closer look. Take plate. Did you get day drunk yet? We should try. Nancy deserves it. She's been hunting for that trowel forever. You take a plate from the cupboard. I think this plate is porcelain. Maybe I can use it as a streak plate. I should take a look at it and see. All right, let's take a look. Plate. A white ceramic dinner plate glazed on the surface. Now that I think of it, the unglazed underside of the porcelain plate would make a great streak plate. Streak plates are used for ascertaining a mineral's streak color, but any minerals harder than a 6.5 or 7 won't make a streak. I can rub samples on the plate to see their color. Your streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5. Okay. So it's unglazed, right? I can rub samples on this plate to help me identify specimens. Okay, so the underside is unglazed. Good for her. So I think I'm done. Obtain 3 samples from sources outside. Okay, rub your samples on your streak plate. I need 3 samples. Open door. Hell yeah, we're getting nerdy. Walk close to the door. Am I not close enough? You open the door leading out of the kitchen. All right, where am I gonna find my samples? Can I go to where Albert is, or would that annoy him? Time to go streaking. Let's see. Can I just work on this also? Use pick on rock. Not use. Ice pick and hammer on rock. That doesn't seem to work. Take sample from rock. Either that isn't there. Where do I take a sample? Maybe I can't bother him. And for gold. She said get samples. Oh, on the riverbank. Okay, I thought it was picking the rock. Ah, right here. Oh, let me not get too close to the water though. Use, not use. I can't use. That's like really killing me. Get sample from rock. Ice pick on rock. No result. Collect sample. Don't disturb the cormorants. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not do it on like these? Better be careful. Collect sample on river. Oh, I guess we have to collect the sample there, but we don't want to disturb the birds. Smart. Oh, it's not gonna think collect sample. I feel like that's always been my problem with text parsers. Like, what's the verb for? Ice pick birds. There's nothing here to collect a sample from. Maybe I gotta go to the waterfall? Shoo birds away. I could never. Kimmy! She's enjoying her time. Collect sample. This part of the riverbank looks slippery and dangerous. I should look elsewhere. Where, Nancy? Where would you like to look? I don't see any other rocks, unless there's something I can't see here. You dig a big lump of dirt of the You dig a lump of dirt out of the riverbank. You're surprised at how deep you have to dig before you find minerals of any kind. You take advantage of the handy-dandy river and wash the dirt away from your sample. Wonderful, looks like I've obtained a good sample from the riverbank. I still need to collect 2 more samples from outside the lodge. So maybe... Can I collect a sample here? Or is this about the same? I've already taken a river sample. Okay, so let's go collect something else. Sorry, my nose is so itchy today. I don't know. Collect sample. Okay, nothing here. Maybe where else could we collect a sample? I'm just gonna say collect sample everywhere. How many cormorants to make a meal? Oh, the duck call. Maybe we use the duck call on the birds. But yes, we did get the duck call again. Thanks for reminding me that we had that. Because I'm assuming one of them is going to be by the birds. But where else would we find dirt? I mean, this is a dirt path. Can I not check here? Alright, let's go. Oh, have I crossed this bridge yet? I don't think I have. I can't leave yet. I haven't accomplished my goals. Oh, okay. Let's go accomplish all your goals, and then we'll do that. Collect sample. Well, we already got it from the river. We've already taken a river sample. Let's, duck call on birds? Doesn't seem to work. Blow on whistle. Unfortunately, it doesn't accomplish anything. Miss Ripple, how are you doing? Oh, is this a Sierra game? This is not a Sierra game. This is a game that's like a tribute to Sierra. I think it came out last year, but this is the Crimson Diamond. It's a text parser, but not an old Sierra game. Curious, does F3 work? F3. Blow on whistle. It just pulls up the text box. F3. Call duck. The course of action yields no results. I do have it, right? I swear I have it. Okay, it's a metal reed duck call with a carved wooden case. And it has F.A. Allen. Oh yeah, F around Allen. Ill. I feel like there's gotta be a way we can do something with the birds. What is this thing? I can't figure out what this is that she's got right there. Unless that's just grass and I'm like looking too far into it. There is a steep cliff here with a rather scenic waterfall flowing from hidden crevices. The cliff face hosts a thriving colony of what you assume are double-crested cormorants. They clearly enjoy nesting here. And Kimmy is here. Looks like a suitcase. It kind of does. But I said open bag earlier, didn't work. Maybe open suitcase? Please leave my luggage alone. Sorry. You're right. I shouldn't be going through your stuff. F3 repeats the last command, so if you want to go around doing the same thing a bunch. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you. We could just do like collect sample like this. Oh, do you mind, miss? I'm busy here and cannot be disturbed. Oh, sorry. So that's our third sample, but we gotta make him leave. How can I make Albert leave so I can get a sample of the boulder? How do I usually annoy people? Oh, we have to just annoy him. Okay, so hold on. F3, we can just keep hitting F3 to do the last stuff. Thank you for pointing that out. So let's annoy him. Annoy Albert. You can't use annoy in this game. No, I don't mind at all. So, what you doing? Talk to Albert. Good morning, Mr. Vespa. How are things today? I'm very busy, Miss Maple. Oh yeah, we did talk to him and he was like, get back in the kitchen, you woman. Talk to Albert. That was before I died. Good morning, Mr. Vespa. How are you today? I'm very busy. Oh, it just says the same thing. Take tools. Don't want to antagonize him any further, but how do I advise Albert? Can't use advise in this game. How could we duck call duck? Blow on whistle. How do we annoy him? Collect sample. Do you mind, miss? I'm very busy here. How can I make Albert leave so I can get a sample of the boulder? How do I usually annoy people? Like, I can't tell if that's a hint or just a cheeky line. Use a duck call to annoy him? That's what I'm saying. Like, blow on duck call. Cheese little effect. What else do I have? I have a rope and rock salt. Rock salt. As expected, the rock salt is comprised of irregularly shaped crystals, but are generally cubic in shape. They are whitish to colorless. Why did it make it like a noise, like I found something exciting? What can I do with that? Can I annoy him with it? Quack? Maybe quack is the verb I need. Some of the crystals appear irregularly shaped, more octahedral than cubic, but salt is fairly brittle and is water soluble, so they can be just about any shape. So the salt is salt. The hempen rope is right laid and three-stranded. Closer examination reveals the cutting edge has chunks taken out of it. You're a little surprised at this, but the area is known for garnet mines after all. On our trowel. You admire the brilliant shine of the squeaky clean drinking glass. I don't have anything else too crazy here. Bludgeon him with shovel. That would be kind of annoying. I should look at this river sample first to easily eliminate specimens that are definitely not diamonds. Okay, look at it. A visual inspection of the river sample helps you separate the rocks from the possible minerals. Rocks are a combination of more than one mineral, so it's easy for me to remove those from the sample by visual inspection. I've also removed the red stones from the sample as those are clearly garnets and not the subject for this fieldwork. There, now I can analyze the sample using other methods. Oh, now we look at it with this. Closely examining the river sample with the loupe, you can see that some of the specimens have tiny arching scratches and a pitted frosted surface. Some of this is river glass, so I can eliminate those specimens from the sample. River glass and sea glass are bits of glass that have been tumbled with water and stones for years. It can sometimes look like minerals. Okay. So the river sample requires a different analysis in order for you to learn more. Before I call it a day, I'd like to rub my samples on my streak plate. Okay, so how can I do that. Maybe when I have all the samples, I can do it. I thought I could maybe combine them. I'm always annoyed when someone bludgeons me. Okay. Bludgeon Albert. Can't use bludgeon. Combine minerals with plate. Combine minerals with plate. Cannot use combine. I can't type here. So maybe it's once I have all of them, she'll just automatically do it. How do I annoy him? And how do I get rid of the birds? Because those are my 2 other samples that I need. So that's the key right here. Ask about rock? Ask Albert about rock. Excuse me? I was curious about your professional interest in this glacial erratic. This rock is granite, which is a type of intrusive igneous rock, not indigenous, igneous rock, but not the appropriate type. Will you please leave me alone? Granite has high quartz content, whereas diamonds are found in ultra basic rock that is low in quartz. What will make you stop? Furthermore, granite and diamonds don't even come from the same depth in the earth. Listen, Miss Nancy Maple, Mr. Respa. Yes, Miss Maple, I have had just about enough of your help. I'm returning to the lodge to get out of the sun. Will you return? Sorry. When I return to my work, you will not interrupt me. Do I make myself clear? Okay, Mr. Respa. This rock is pretty basic. Ask about rock. That was clever. Thank you. I should take advantage of Albert's absence and study this fascinating boulder. Collect sample. You chip a sample out of the glacial erratic using the ice pick and the hammer. It's essential to make my fieldwork comprehensive and include anything geologically interesting, even if it doesn't apply to my goals. Maybe one day someone will be conducting fieldwork on glacial erratics, in which case my observations will be vital. I still need to collect one more sample from outside the lodge. It's the birds. I swear it's right there. So let's see if we can get rid of the birds. Da birds. Nancy uses the power of annoyance. It's successful. Okay, so maybe ask Kimmy about birds. Stunning, aren't they? I feel so fortunate to be seeing this. I'm kind of surprised that works. Just annoying him with talking about the rock. Inventory, that's what I wanted to do. So I wanted to look at this. You look at the glacial sample. You took it for granite, and indeed it is. All right, let's look closer. You look at the glacial sample. You took it for granite. Oh, it's just granite. Okay. So are we good on that then? I guess we'll use it. How do we... birds. Ask birds about Kimmy. That achieves little effect today. Look at birds. Look at birds. Can I annoy Kimmy? A double-crested cormorant is distinctively large with a swan-like neck, webbed feet, and a bright orange beak. Whistle duck call. Whistle duck call. I don't know how to use the duck call. Also, can I maybe like stand further back and use the duck call? Maybe I'll like bring the duck somewhere. Call duck call? Whistle duck call. Doesn't seem to work. Like, I feel like if I use the duck call, it should be somewhere where I want the birds to be. Maybe ask Kimmy about waterfall? I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Okay. I think the duck call is right, but I don't know the magic words. I think we're on the right track. I also don't think we need to use the duck call right here. Is there maybe somewhere else on the cliff? I need them to move. Is there anywhere else the ducks could go? Breathe into? Breathe into duck call. Can't use breathe. You cannot breathe in this game. Use duck call. The game doesn't allow you to use. Like, I want to use duck call. That's like the easiest thing I can do, but it says you can't use. Use isn't used in this game. Other verbs are required. What other verb? I'm like blow into whistle. I swear I did that. You put the duck call to your lips and blow. Did I not say blow into whistle before? Maybe I said blow in whistle. Maybe I said into. I'm gonna look back on the VOD. I swear I said blow was the first thing I did because I laughed. I giggled to myself because I knew I typed in blow and I thought it was funny. Okay. You put the duck call to your lips and blow. What happens? Nothing. Okay, let me go back to the birds. Maybe it'll happen when I am near the birds. Whew. Need a swig of water for that. Whistles do love a good old blowing. I think so. That's why I thought it was fun. How are you doing, Werewolf Queen? Welcome. Blow was the first thing I thought of. Blow into whistle. I feel like maybe I said blow in whistle before. Blow whistle makes sense to me. Did I say blow whistle? I'm really gonna look back. This is why we struggle through games, because maybe I just typed it wrong. You put the duck call to your lips and blow.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Werewolf Queen, thank you for the follow. You're now officially on board the struggle bus. We struggle through games, life, but I think we're done with the struggle here. Bless. Welcome aboard. A duck? Where? Oh, we're not asking the birds to leave. We're distracting Kimmy because she thinks there's a duck. You said blow in whistle, I'm fairly sure. Maybe I needed to say blow into whistle. Can't just blow into the in whistle. Blow in whistle. Blow your nose into the whistle. Okay, well, I'm glad we made it here. She's gone. I'm gonna look into her suitcase now. Open suitcase. Kimmy could be back at any moment. What if she caught me going through her things? And it's probably locked besides. Fine, collect sample. Fine, Nancy. You chip a sample out of the cliff, use the ice pick and the hammer. Boop, boop, boop. Hooray! Looks like I've obtained a good cliff sample. Are we stealing everybody's stuff? No, Nancy won't let us. Like, she's kind of a bummer. Ooh, I should ask Albert about quickly borrowing a tool or two from his kit. Now, why would you think Albert would let you do that? And the birds weren't even scared off. See, I really thought that was the objective was to get the birds away. But no, it's to get Kimmy away, because Kimmy was going to say that we were going to scare off the birds, but they were fine. They were totally fine with me taking a sample. They were unbothered. No stealing, no delicious meat. Awful. All right, so let's go ask Albert. The tools would help so much, and I put them right back. I should go ask for his permission. I'm not going to ask Albert. He's already mad at me. We all know what everyone is told to do with ducks. Might be some blowing there. Anyway, hi, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Welcome. Ducks, blowing, whistles, all the things. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh, did Albert go back inside, or is Albert over here? No, Albert's still inside. I need to get out of the sun and away from me. Albert's gonna throw you off the waterfall. This is like, Nancy's really putting her life in her own hands here. I should go ask Albert. Where does Albert hang out? In his room, maybe? It's probably upstairs. Albert, can I borrow some of your tools for a hot sec? Open door. Okay, well, this is Albert's room. Albert, nowhere to be found. Maybe he's like hanging out downstairs. Maybe he went to go get a snack. I'm trying to think where he would be. He said he was going back inside. Maybe he's pooping. Not pooping. He's not getting a drink. Where did he go? Oh, is that him? Oh, and Jack's here too. Talk to Albert. Is there no respite from you? Should I ask him about his kit? Ask Albert about his kit. Say, Mr. Respa, may I borrow a tool or two from your kit? I promise to put them right back once I'm done with them. Certainly not. I've had enough of a break. I'm returning back to work now. Albert abruptly turns on his heel and makes for the door. Albert is gone for a while. You're about to leave the kitchen when you hear his heavy footsteps once more. Albert does look like he just stomps around. My field kit's gone! Did you do this, Jack? No, I surely didn't. Where is it? Mr. Richards will hear of this. Who knows? Could be a bear carried it off. You can't go leaving stuff outside unattended. I don't think Mr. Richards cares that much about your problems. Why don't you just sit tight until the bridge is repaired? Then you can get out of here and never come back. My superiors will send me a replacement kit. Take me to the train station immediately. Can't. Car's broken. Darndest thing, I put it in the carriage house and a part broke off. I haven't gotten a replacement. Nathan's got a car and spare parts, only he's not around, you know? So please, go make yourself a drink and enjoy some of the northern hospitality. Albert glares, but says nothing. That's not Jack's job. I've nearly finished my work for the day, but I really ought to rub the samples on my streak plate. Oh. Rub samples on streak plate. Please be more specific about what sample you'd like to try. Rub granite on streak plate. Rubbing that on a streak plate wouldn't reveal much. What are the other ones called? Unlikely diamond candidates. Oh, at first glance, it's clear the cliff sample is igneous rock. This is consistent with what you'd expect for an area known for garnets. The cliff sample boasts a variety of fine specimens. It's pocked with red and white stones. My, I can see why this area was so good for garnet mining. Let's look closer. River sample. Let's do the river sample and then whatever sample this is once I've, investigated it. At first glance, it's clear that the cliff sample is igneous rock. This is consistent with what you'd expect for an area known for garnets. Okay, so that's as close as I got. Oh, no, I didn't look very, very close. Upon closer inspection, you can see that the cliff sample is coarse-grained, leading you to conclude it is intrusive igneous rock. Diamond is an intrusive igneous rock, meaning they formed below the Earth's surface where they had time to form into larger crystals. It's possible that this area could be geologically suitable for diamonds. Yay! Okay, so let's rub river sample on plate. You rub the specimens from the river sample on the streak plate. One of the specimens produces a white streak. The streak plate probably has a Mohs hardness of about 6.5, so this specimen is softer than that. Since diamonds have a Mohs hardness of 10, I can conclude that this part of the specimen is not a diamond. Not a father. River, cliff, and the other one. I guess the other one's boulder? The boulder sample? When a specimen doesn't make a streak, this is sometimes called a colorless streak. The streak plate has a Mohs hardness of 6.5 to 7. That means the minerals in the specimen are harder than that. Garnets can have a hardness of up to 7.5, and diamonds can have a Mohs hardness of 10, so they wouldn't make a streak. I wonder if Albert would let me borrow one of his Mohs hardness picks so I can test the remaining bits of my river specimen. I think we've just established, Nancy, that Albert will not let you do that. Wonderful. I'm satisfied with my fieldwork and analysis for today. My, it's getting late, but I'm pleased with my work today. Your stomach rumbles. It's dinner time. Proceed to the dining room when you're ready to eat. Oh, I guess that was the only one that was, could be a diamond. Okay. So we didn't have to test the other ones. Effects. Diamonds sure are hard. Wow, I've certainly worked up an appetite. Jack has prepared a delicious dinner of salted pork and buttered parsnips. Margot hasn't come down for dinner. Evan says she's not feeling well. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. So, Albert, I hear your field kit has gone missing. Too bad. Albert narrows his eyes. Mr. Richards, you must realize this is merely a delay, nothing more. See, I don't know about that. There's a war on. Canada might have bigger fish to fry soon enough. I got a feeling all this could get forgotten about. Well, I won't have my possessions stolen. Surely the lodge has a way to secure valuables. Yeah, sure. There are 2 trunks in the upstairs closet. Jack's got the keys. I've only got key for the blue trunk. You can lock up your stuff in there. That will have to do, and if something goes missing, there will be no mistaking who's to blame. And what about the automobile? Has it been fixed yet? Jack and I have looked at the automobile. I don't have the part with me, but I will bring it the next time I visit. I suppose that will have to do. I don't care, one way or the other. Everyone seems to be eager to escape the dinner table. Whew, these dinners are pretty tense. Oh, we get to help with the dishes again. You follow Jack into the kitchen and help him with the dishes. Gee, thanks, miss. Oh, can you do me another favor? Take this bowl of broth up to Margot. She's still not feeling well. Odd after the night you two had with the pamphlet. Eddie, how are you? My friend learned the hard way that titanium is harder than Gorilla Glass. What's the hard way? Did Nancy steal the kit? Someone stole hers before we got there. I mean, maybe Nancy did it and we don't know. I'm proud of her, she did. She's growing, if she did steal. She's in her boudoir. She says being surrounded by beautiful things makes her feel better. Sure thing, Jack. Game has auto-saved. Alright, let's go get this. Do I have the broth? Hold on. Okay, let's see. A steaming bowl of wholesome broth. The steam from the broth fogs up your loop. You can't really examine it more closely. I want some soup. Her ring reaching for her phone in her pocket. Oh, no. That's awful. That is the hard way to find that out. I hear voices. Listen. It's a myth that cormorants hunt fish that are prized by fishermen. Unfortunately, the birds have been subject to many attempted exterminations. Not excrements again. I just really want excrements to be in the game. This colony suffered from when Crimson was a garnet mining town, but it's recovered since. The nesting colony on the cliffs to the southwest of the lodge is the only intact sample of many kilometers. I'm so relieved to hear that the colony survived. Nature is so resilient. It is, to a point. But should the government return and claim this land for its so-called precious stones, the entire nesting colony will be at risk. This cannot be allowed to happen. Oh dear. Nathan and Kimmy continue to chat about cormorants and other birds. You find yourself starting to nod off. This is boring. Anyway, let's head upstairs to Margot while she's resting up in the boudoir. I feel like eventually the game is going to use the word excrement and Nina will misread it and she'll be sad. I'm going to, that's probably what would happen. Knowing me, I would misread the word that I want to read. I just love poop humor so much. Where is that? That is back here? Is it this room? Remember. Yeah. Here we go. Open door. On it? Talk to Margot. Are you feeling okay, Margot? Today my body aches a bit. I've been feeling a bit under the weather recently. I will probably feel better tomorrow. Give broth to Margot. Margot, Jack made some broth for you. Oh, he's so wonderful. Please set it down on this table. Alright. Easy peasy. Bye! Nessa, get out of here. Oh, hello, Nessa. Rude? Listen. You faintly hear Nessa and Margot behind the door, but not well enough. Oh, put glass on door. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the boudoir door. Nessa, what do you want? Jack asked me to bring this water up to you. And I thought we could have a little chat besides. I knew there was a catch. I know how hard it is for us women to make it in the world. Is that so? Indeed, especially for women who have lived particularly roughly, such as yourself. I thought she was talking about herself. What do you mean? What do you mean? I have a very good memory for faces, and there's no mistaking one as pretty as yours. That bad bit of business up in Skagway, the Mounties never caught you, though they did try. There were wanted posters, pasted up as far south as Niagara Falls. Break it off with Evan and leave Crimson, and maybe I won't tell. Huh, the things I've seen, the things I've done, you don't frighten me, you old hag. You will get nothing, do you hear me? I will make sure of that. Skagway was lawless because people looked the other way, but up here, there's no one to see what could happen. Watch out. I figured as much, silly little gold digger, you watch out. Oh, Margot with the comebacks. Can I go talk to Margot about that? Do we think Nancy likes eating Fruit Loops? Does Margot have morning sickness after studying brochures with Jack? You know what? Maybe. Oh my gosh, did she spill her broth? Look at broth. It looks like it's spilt. The bowl of broth has spilled! Thankfully, it hasn't dripped on the luxurious carpet. Talk to Margot about broth. What happened? Oh, sorry. Ask Margot about broth. Clumsy me. I have accidentally knocked it over. But do not worry. I would prefer this refreshing water. Is the water poisoned? It's Margot's drinking glass. It's spotless and shiny. I've lost my appetite, I'm afraid. This water will be enough for me. Ask Margot about past. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. About your past? Just water? I know. Ask Margot about Nessa. She needs to leave. She is not welcome here. Okay. This is a snack channel, ma'am. You can't just have water and no snack. Crazy. Unheard of. Ask about Skagway? Oh, you know what? I said past. Skagway is probably the word I needed. Let's try that. Ask Margot about Skagway. Margot narrows her eyes and hesitates before she speaks. I may have not been entirely honest about Skagway in the past, but it is a dangerous place. Take my word for it. I will not speak more on it. Okay. Keep your secrets, Margot. Guess it's not time for bed yet, but who else can I talk to? Oh, Corvus. I haven't seen you in a while. Hi, Corvus. What are you up to? I'm doing important work right now and require privacy. Okay. Ooh, Nessa. You're awake. Good evening, Nessa. You are constantly underfoot, Nancy. I came up here for some peace and quiet. Ask Nessa about Skagway. Skagway is a seedy little town in Alaska, full of criminals and hustlers. After the gold rush ended, it was mostly deserted. Good riddance. Although, all those undesirable crimes. Although, all those undesirables must have ended up somewhere. Okay. Ask Nessa about Margot. An unsavory character of ill repute.
Anything's legal.
All up in Skagway. Nice girls like you should stay away from her. Why do you say that? I prefer not to say. It's not a subject for polite conversation. Since when did we say this was a polite conversation? The door is locked. Knock on door. You knock lightly on Albert's door. Leave me alone, whoever it is, I am busy. Busy with what, Albert? You don't have any tools. Nothing in here. Oh yeah, the blue chest, do we have a key for it? I need to ask Jack about a key, maybe. Let me just finish exploring up here real quick before I go. Isn't that where he's gonna lock up his stuff? Madam, you're behind on the times. We're not being nice anymore. We'd rather be powerful. Mm-hmm. I'd rather. I mean, we can be nice and powerful, but I don't need to be polite. That is not where I wanted to go. I'm down here. I think I missed a whole row. I always forget which room's which. I mean, I have a map. I should probably just use that, huh? The bar, dining room, no one's in here. Oh, let's talk to Jack. Hello, Jack. Miss, I'm busy with these dishes. I can't talk right now. Help Jack with dishes. Jack doesn't seem to need any help right now. Ask Jack about keys. What key do you want to know about? Ask Jack about chest key. Can't say I got much to say about that. Why'd you ask me about which key, though? About blue trunk key? What key do you want to know about? Blue trunk key. I don't know. I'm nice to the people at the pizza shop near my work, and sometimes they give me free slices. Nice seems to work out in the snacks department. I do think nice works out in the snacks department, and snacks are very important, so be kind and share the snacks, everyone. Okay. I'm not sure what to do then. I'm assuming we have to find those keys. Talk to Ethan. Can't use Ethan. What's his name? Is his name Ethan? Evan? Ethan? What is his name? What is this poor man's name? Evan. Sorry, your name, you just look like an Ethan. I'm enjoying some peace and quiet. Kimmy's in the conservatory grilling Nat on the local wildlife. This room is so distinguished and cozy, Mr. Richards. Thanks, Nancy. It reminds me of my pa. Okay. Talk to Kimmy. Nancy, you should have seen the cormorants today. They were stunning. Kimmy, I was there with you. Did she forget? And I think I might have heard some ducks by the river, too. Oh, how nice. Talk to Nathan. Good evening, Miss Maple. Did you get a chance to take a look around outside today? I did. It was beautiful. I've never seen so many trees in my life. All right. Well, amnesia already, Kimmy? That was quick. I wonder if I can just, like, go to bed. Okay. I'm not sure. I feel like I've talked to everybody. Let's look at my notebook. I can also do review. I remember I can do that. Margot involved in Skagway. NWMP is looking for her. Nessa is trying to blackmail Margot with this info. Oh, give bowl back. Give bowl to Jack. Do I have the bowl? I don't have the bowl. Let me go grab the bowl. Oh, I didn't know you needed to take the bowl back, Nancy. I'm sorry. Girly, I apologize. I had to clean up that spill. I even said, oh my gosh, the broth. I can't believe it's spilled. And she didn't even take bowl. You clean up the spill and decide to take the empty bowl back downstairs for Jack to wash. Oh, thank goodness. Merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. You are so helpful. I don't have much of an appetite right now anyway. The water is enough for me. Okay. Almond mom vibes, but alright. I wish I had this broth. It looked delicious. Okay. Give bowl to Jack. You hand the empty bowl back to Jack. Thanks, miss. I really appreciate the help. Tell you what, I'll brew you up a cup of tea and bring it to you in the conservatory. Gee, thanks. You head to the conservatory. Nathan and Kimmy are still talking about birds. You had no idea anyone could be so keen on a topic. Jack brings you a piping hot cup of chamomile tea from flowers he grew himself? A talent, really. The combination of the warm tea, the comfy couch, and the slightly boring conversation lull you to sleep. Little nice couch nap. Aw, so cute. Nancy's literally falling asleep everywhere. You happily doze on the couch until you are awoken by a commotion upstairs. You head towards the source of the noise and find yourself in Nessa's bedroom. You rush into the room to find Nessa and Evan standing nearly nose to nose in a heated conversation. Oh dear! Oh, hi, Nancy. Someone stole my ruby brooch. I demand you recover my brooch and bring the perpetrator to justice. There are so many suspicious people milling about. You mean besides you? Nathan, for one. It's obvious that he's hanging around just waiting for you to die. So that he can finally get his hands on all this. And then there's Margot. Enough! It's clear... My throat's gonna be so sore after doing their voices. It's clear that Evan is at his limit. His eyes flash with anger momentarily, but it fades just as quickly. He grimaces, shrugs, and then looks away. I got my hands full as it is. Curios smashed too, bunch of stuff's gone. What? Some of that's mine! Someone's robbing me blind, how dare you! You probably misplaced your brooch. As for the curio, I bet you smashed it yourself because I told you I'd lost the curio key and it was locked up tight. I know you're here to get what you think you're owed any way you can, so don't expect any of my help. Sputter. I'm done with this. Keep your voice down, why don't you? Margot's resting. I feel like the most sus one is Nessa. The sus one's gonna be the one to point out the sus people. Curio key, let's ask about that next. Let's ask. I'm gonna check on her. Don't get me involved. I should take a closer look at that jewelry box. And I should also examine the curio cabinet in the room I'm sharing with Kimmy. Oh, I remember reading a mystery novel where fingerprints helped solve a crime. I can't imagine a mystery novel having fingerprints be helpful to solve a crime. Chapter 3, Investigations. Let's talk to, I forgot everyone's name. Talk to Nessa. What seems to be the matter, Nessa? Someone's broken into my jewelry box and stolen my very expensive ruby brooch. Oh dear. It's obvious to me that Margot took it, the little vixen. Or maybe it was Nathan. He certainly comes and goes as he pleases. I don't trust him. Kimmy spends a lot of time upstairs. It could have been her. Not my Kimmy. Oh, no. Alright, so let's go ask everybody what they were doing at the time of the robbery. Oh dear. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the smashed glass in front of the curio cabinet. Jagged shards litter the rug. Oh no. Look at cabinet. Oh, uh-oh. The silver steins are missing. The front of the curio is bordered by jagged teeth of broken glass. Eek! Someone has broken the glass to gain access to the curio's contents. What an elaborate way to say someone just broke in. Someone has broken the glass to gain access to the curio's contents. See, this is something a person who doesn't steal would say. Nancy can't hang. I wonder who could have done such a thing. I mean, me if you'd let me. Ugh. Okay. Can we do anything with that? Let me look in here just in case there's anything else new. This is the bedroom you were sharing with Kimmy. Pair of twin beds. Okay, so I thought maybe it would tell me anything else. The glass panes on the curio cabinet have been shattered. There's glass all over the carpet. Can I look at glass? The drinking glass you got from the kitchen. Spotlit. Well, not that glass, Nancy. Not your glass. Look at glass shards. You don't see anything noteworthy. Oh. Okay. Can I look in drawer? Did they take anything from the drawer? The curio drawer is stuffed with old brochures, back from when the lodge was still being run as an inn. Okay. I hear voices near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen. Yay. My favorite part, eavesdropping. She talks like a narc. Nancy live a little. They tried to gain access to the curio cabinet. Oh no, the internet just went down at work. Whatever will I do? Oh no, can you not work right now? That's such a shame. Oh, I'm so sorry that your day is ruined. We would never break the curio cabinet to steal from it. We would pick the lock. We're not barbarians. You know what? True. That is very true. We are civilized thieves. You hear Evan's voice. Is he talking to himself? I find it wholesome to be alone the greater part of the time, to be in company even with the best, is soon wearisome and dissipating, excuse me. I just realized there was somebody in the bed. Just noticed that and I got distracted. I love to be alone. Oh, mon cher, you say that, but you do not mean it. Ha, you know I'm just reading, darling. Skip to my favorite part. The French-Canadian woodchopper? You got it. Do the accent, too. Whatever the lady likes. Oh, Nancy, come sit and listen. I thought I was interrupting something. Come sit, like join you in the bed? My Evan is such a good reader. Nah, I'm good. Ha, you are a sweet talker, you. You can if you want, Nancy. I'm reading it anyway. Thanks, but maybe another time. I'll join you. Evan can leave. Well, this is a lot to take in. What is that? Look at vanity. The vanity is lit with a pair of sconces. It has drawers left, right, and middle. Margot's powder compact is on the vanity. She's not gonna do it. Powder compact. Reasoning that you could return the powder should Margot need it again, you take the powder from the vanity. Our girl is evolving. She's stealing. I've now got this container that'd be perfect to hold any helpfully powdery substance. Helpfully powdery substance I might come across. Finally, maybe Nancy can come. I just need a powdery substance to reveal any fingerprints that might be on smooth surfaces. Great. I did forget that we wanted to do fingerprinting.
There's no cops around. Anything's legal.
See, Nancy? There are no cops around. You can steal if you want to. Even if you have to reason that you're going to put it back eventually. What else is in here? All about the same that was before. Exotic perfume. And then the doors. Okay. Nothing new besides that. Walk-in closet. Alright, nothing looks out of the ordinary here. I mean, I don't... Join Margot. You can't use join. Can I sit here? Sit? Oh, see, we can sit and listen to the story, right? Listen to story. Listen to Evan. Stand up first. I can't listen to the story while seated. Stand up. Listen to Evan. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. So I stood up for no reason. Talk to Evan. Nessa's fed up, and I'm busy right now. Give me some peace, eh? Talk to Margot. Shh, I'm listening to Mon Cher read to me. Okay. Clearly I'm interrupting. Game, pushing it. Please, let me do anything. Oh, what is your name? Corvus? Corvus. I'm still quite busy, miss. Okay. Fine. I'm also busy. If you haven't noticed. Open door. Talk to... What's his name? Mr. Richards? What's his name? Oh, it's been a minute. I can't remember who these people are. Albert? Talk to Albert. I'm rather busy at the moment, but I can smell delicious cookies downstairs. Cookies, say less. Why don't you be a helpful girl and bring one up to me? After the way he's treated us, he does not deserve a cookie. What if we can poison the cookie? Hold on. Cookie time. Let's head downstairs, get us a cookie. Yeah, busy steering this case in the right direction. Not stealing. I wouldn't say stealing, but we're steering. That's it. Good evening, Jack. Thanks again for that tea. It was lovely and so relaxing that I nodded off on the couch for a bit. Glad you enjoyed it. Jack is smoothing jam onto raw cookies on a tray. There's another tray by the window full of freshly baked cookies that are now cooling. Oh, look at him go. He's moving fast. That's about it for the jam. I'm making up some thumbprint cookies. They're Margot's favorite. I'm hoping to get some food in her. She's not feeling well and doesn't have much of an appetite. Thought I had more jars of raspberry jam, though. Mr. Richards loves these cookies, too. He'll put a bunch of them in his pockets to snack on later. It makes doing his laundry a bit more challenging, but I guess I take it as a compliment. Ew. Not the jam-soaked pockets. Alright, take cookie. Would you like to take one of the baked cookies or one of the raw cookies? Or a raw cookie? Take baked cookie. Unless Mr. Richards likes raw cookie dough? I don't know. He asked for a cookie. Both. You take a freshly baked thumbprint cookie from the tray. Take raw cookie this time. Jack, is it okay if I take this raw cookie, the one without any jam? Go right ahead. I ran out of jam anyway, so it's kind of a dud. Take the raw cookie from the tray. Let's talk to Jack while we're here. Raw dog. Ness is all up in arms about her ruby brooch going missing. And the silver steins are gone from the curio cabinet. I can tell Evan's upset by it, but he's trying to not let it show. Is this drippage from me? The ice drippage? Look at icebox. The icebox is a mainstay of any well-equipped kitchen. It contains cool foods. Open icebox. Is it just because I melted that ice that one time? Well, at least the ice is refrozen, so that's good. Alright, we'll take the cookie up to him, but is there anything else I need to do? Also, why do I need the raw cookie? Oh, maybe for fingerprints. You know what? Instead of me asking questions, what if I just, like, looked at the notebook? Alright. Find a powdery substance to aid in fingerprinting. Put soot into a container you're carrying. Soot? Margot involved in Skagway and WMP is looking for her. Nessa is trying to blackmail Margot with this info. Examine jewelry box and curio cabinet. Oh, the jewelry box. I don't think I looked at that. Is that in here where the brooch went missing? Is that it right there? Look at jewelry box. The box is definitely empty. You wonder who could have done this. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't helpful. I thought maybe there'd be something there. I guess we're fingerprinting it. So we need to find a powdery substance. Is this not? Elegant tin of powder. The label reads, absorb your oils and grab your prints. A brush is included for application. So that would be the powder. And then I have the raw cookie to maybe like, I don't know, how do you take a fingerprint? This raw cookie has a void where the raspberry jam ought to be. You can barely make out Jack's thumbprint in the soft, fresh dough. Oh, maybe it's not to take the fingerprint, but we know Jack's thumbprint now. I wonder if there's a way for me to get Jack's thumbprint out of this. I need to find something that can make a real impression. Oof. Yes, Jack's thumbprint is visible in the hollow of the raw cookie, but it's difficult to compare to other fingerprints in its current state. I need to figure out a way to extract Jack's fingerprint. The raw cookie is far too fragile and hard to see right now. I don't even know how I would do that. Okay, well, we keep looking. Most terrifying thought, is this drippage from me? The icebox drippage, that is definitely from us. Whoopsie. Is this his kit? Look at suitcase or kit or whatever that is. There's a small suitcase here. There are 2 identical large chests at the foot of the bed. Open suitcase? What on earth are you doing? Get away from my luggage. What, this one? Open luggage. Give Albert cookie. Say, Mr. Respa, how'd you like this thumbprint cookie? Albert's eyes light up. Splendid. This is just what I needed. Thank you, miss. Oh. Albert thoroughly enjoys the cookie, licking his fingers and smacking his lips. Delicious. I could do with another if you find yourself downstairs again. Sure thing. I feel like I have to put something in the cookie. Something tells me I have to kill this man. I don't know. Because if we could just bring him unlimited cookies... Did I look in wardrobe? Wardrobe is full of dusty, cobwebby old junk. Perfect. What else can we do? How do I get the fingerprint off? Look at medicine. Various remedies are reassuring to see, though they look pretty old. Okay. This doesn't look any different. Let me go in here and see if I can powder the... Okay, use powder on jewelry box. Oh, shoot. Can't use. Powder on jewelry box. I've now got this container that'd be perfect to hold any helpfully powdery substance oh, so we don't even have the powdery substance. Okay, that's right. For a second I thought we did. But I was like, yeah, we didn't have it to begin with. We need to fill the thing. Powdery substance. Can I open the suitcase? Open suitcase. Try to open Kimmy's luggage, but it's locked. You wonder why anyone would go to the trouble of locking their luggage. A bolt of self-awareness hits you and you flush a little. I don't know if it's evil or genius that you can't use. I don't know. Like, it does make you be a little bit more creative. I can't just say use an item. But I don't know, I forget that constantly. We need soot, right? I think so. Do we? Oh, we have a fireplace in our room, don't we? In the fireplace, you're so right. We did see soot. Let's look at fireplace. The fieldstone fireplace looks like it would come in handy on chilly nights. There's fireplace tools stand next to it. There is some powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. Okay, let's take soot. I did read that. How did it not connect? You take some of the soot. This soot I've obtained is pretty powdery. It could help me reveal fingerprints. This tin is the perfect container to dispense the soot I've obtained. I should fill the tin with soot before I try dusting anything for fingerprints. I need to find a sticky substance to lift any fingerprints I might reveal. A sticky substance. Okay. Fine black powder. You don't want to soil your lucky loop by using it to examine soot. Okay. Can I put soot in tin? You carefully pour the fine black soot into the powder compact. This could come in handy. I've already filled the powder tin with soot. This will work well for revealing fingerprints. I need to find a sticky substance to lift any fingerprints I might reveal. Wasn't it a tape in one of the drawers? White tape. Where was that? Because I remember trying to steal white tape at one point. Oh, where was that? I think you're right. White tape. We could check all, because I don't think I've looked at all the rooms down here again. White tape. I think you're onto something. That's a bathroom. I don't know why the white tape would be in there. Look in cabinet. Let's just look at all the things. Nothing in the cupboard there. All I remember was it was in a drawer. I'm glad you remembered that. It's like it's been a minute since I sat with the game. Good refresher. Don't think the tape's in here, but we did see tape. I may not remember the tape, but I remember trying to take it. Oh, maybe in here? Open drawers. The desk is locked. I guess that's not it. Look in drawer. There's some some woolen blankets, so not tape. Then this is the kitchen. I doubt the tape was in here. Look in drawers. Random bits and bobs. Let's look at the map. Where do we think? Bedroom, parlor, powder room, closet, bar, dining room, billiards room, study, kitchen. We looked all through there. Innkeeper's quarters. Guest bedroom, servants' quarters. Let's go check back upstairs. I'm gonna say it was in a nightstand drawer, but could be totally wrong. Let's go check the bedrooms then. Let's look. Whoopsie. Can I go through his stuff while he's in here? Open drawer. Look in drawer. Empty nightstand. Okay. Got this one. It's awful because I remember this tape. Okay, shoelaces, nothing interesting. Is it in our room? That doesn't look like it has a drawer. They're canoodling in here. I don't want to disturb them too much, but let me look in your drawers. Your dresser drawers, not your drawers. Look in drawers. Nightstand is empty, but a roll of adhesive plaster is on its top. Oh, take plaster? May I borrow this tape? Sure, Nancy, we got plenty. Thanks. Take a roll of adhesive plaster. I feel like that's not the same white tape I was thinking of, but we found adhesive plaster. Great. Thank you for that. I totally forgot there was tape. Maybe this was the tape. I'm all set to ask people for their fingerprints. Because that's gonna go so great. And to reveal fingerprints on smooth surfaces, and to lift those fingerprints with this sticky white tape. Maybe now I can get to the bottom of this. Okay, so now ask Margot for fingerprint. Fingerprint. Do I just ask them for fingerprints and then they'll be chill with that? Crimson King, how are ya? Traffic was something else today. Well, welcome. I'm glad you made it through traffic. Sorry it was rough. Marco is listening intently to Evan reading to her and won't answer your question right now. Ask Evan for fingerprints. Look here, I'm avoiding all that nonsense. Leave me be. Did she, like, touch something, maybe? She has this glass. Powder on glass? Aha! Powdering Margot's drinking glass reveals a fingerprint. Yay! Okay. So maybe Evan might have touched something at some point, too? I thought I was really gonna go up to everybody and be like, give me your fingerprints. Does that actually work in real life? I've never tried it. Has anyone actually, like, attempted to do fingerprints in real life, because I feel like it'd be fun if it works. Maybe Kimmy's suitcase would have a fingerprint? Powder... suitcase. Nothing. Okay. Maybe I can ask Kimmy. Kimmy's chill. She'll let me just take her fingerprint. Ask Corvus for fingerprint. Mr. Shaw, would you mind providing me with your fingerprint? It seems Nessa's brooch has gone missing and the curio cabinet has been burgled. Can't you see I'm busy? I can't have you soiling my fingers. I'm having enough trouble keeping my hands clean with this leaky pen as it is. Oh, what else would he have touched? He's probably left pen prints everywhere. Maybe I can look at his glass. Powder glass. You apply some of the powdery soot to the drinking glass and jug. These are clean, no fingerprints. Oh, he's got something in the trash. Look in trash. The waste paper basket is full of ink-splattered paper, most likely a result of Corvus's leaky pen. Take paper. You find a particularly clear fingerprint specimen, neatly tear it out, and take it with you. Aha, you got Corvus's fingerprint. Congratulations, you obtained a fingerprint. Type compare fingerprints to check which fingerprints you have yet to obtain. Okay, compare fingerprints. I did as a kid. It wasn't super successful, but I think I got a partial print. We did CSI Day at summer camp. Oh, that's so fun. We also did tooth mark identification. Yes, it does, but using clear tape and then place the tape on a card so you can see the print. I need to try this. Of all the years that I've been taking fingerprints in games, never have I done it in real life. That sounds super fun. I need a complete set of fingerprints from everyone in the lodge before I can make any definitive conclusions. There has to be a fingerprint somewhere on Nessa's jewelry box if I examine it closely. The curio cabinet would probably benefit from a closer examination. Nessa would probably be cooperative if I asked for her fingerprint. Margot is resting. I wonder where I can get her fingerprint without bothering her. Already got it. Jack's probably too busy to help me. I'll need to figure something out. His cookie, but how do I get his print off the cookie? Kimmy's still downstairs in the conservatory, I think. Last I saw Nathan, he was downstairs in the conservatory talking to Kimmy. Albert's probably working in his room. I wonder where Mr. Richards is. Isn't he in bed, Mr. Richards? Oh no, he's gone! Also, I called Albert Mr. Richards earlier. This is Mr. Richards, but he left. Can I look at his pillow? The beds have nice fluffy pillows on them. It just looked like a little spot there. I thought I would check just to be sure. She went to sleep. Okay, so let me dust the cabinet. Powder cabinet. Aha! Powdering the surface of the curio cabinet glass reveals a fingerprint. Bake the cookie? If we bake the cookie, does the fingerprint stay or will it like melt into the cookie? We can try it. If there's a way for us to bake it, I would love a cooking minigame. Ask Nessa for fingerprint. Nessa, can I take your fingerprint? It might help me solve who burgled your jewelry box. I read in a book that fingerprint patterns are unique to individuals. I just need to apply some soot. Oh, fine. Do what you need. I'll do anything to find the culprit. Thank you. Wet food acquired. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad the cat will be fed. You carefully brush some soot onto Nessa's finger, then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Nessa makes a face while you do this, but says nothing. You've obtained a lovely, clear impression of Nessa's fingerprint. Thank you, Nessa. All right, powder jewelry box. Aha! The soot reveals a fingerprint on the side of the jewelry box. Great, great, great. And then this was Corvus, right? No, this is, Albert. Did I ask him about the fingerprint? Ask Albert about fingerprint. There have been thefts, I'm not surprised. My field kit went missing too, if you'll recall. No one helped me with that matter, so I shan't concern myself with this. Okay. Didn't he put his stuff... Can I fingerprint his suitcase, maybe? Powder... suitcase. That wouldn't benefit from an application of soot. Okay, powder... trunk. Powder... glass. The soot slips off the smooth surface of the drinking glass. I suppose Albert hasn't touched the drinking glass yet. Okay. But didn't he put his stuff in that trunk that's in the other room? Maybe I can powder this. Powder... I think it was the blue trunk that they said they had the key for. Maybe the green trunk? Powder... green trunk. Sorry, you can't do that. Oh, okay. Door handle? Let's see. Whoopsie. Went too fast. Powder door handle. That wouldn't benefit from an application of soot. Where would he have put his grubby hands? What if I give him a raw cookie and he puts his fingerprint in it? But then he'd eat it, right? I don't know. Give Albert raw cookie. No, thank you. Just kidding. I'll just poison it instead. It'll be fine. Okay. Plus an extra dish so I don't have to scrub a cat dish every night. Hey, love that. Anything that's less dishes, perfect. Okay, no one's in there. Oops. Let's head down here. Okay, Kimmy and Nathan are in here. Ask Kimmy for fingerprint. Juxtapose the cookie. Kimmy, someone's stolen a brooch from Nessa's jewelry box, and the curio cabinet in our room has been broken into. Could I get a fingerprint impression from you to help my investigation? I'm sorry, Nancy, but I don't want to get involved. Okay, powder her cup. Kimmy's cup. That's a good idea. While that's a good idea, you don't currently have Kimmy's mug. Take Kimmy's mug. Pardon me, Nancy, I'm still drinking this. It's still nice and hot. Okay, powder teapot. Can't do that. Okay. Finish your tea. How do I steal her mug? Ask Nathan for fingerprint. Time for the duck call. Actually, that might work. Maybe we, lure her out. There's ducks in the kitchen. Go. Nessa's ruby brooch has gone missing, and a curio cabinet has been broken into. I'm investigating both of these incidents. Collecting fingerprints of everyone in the lodge would be very helpful. There have been thefts? That's not right. I'm happy to provide my fingerprint if that helps. Thanks so much, Nathan. The only one being cooperative. Nathan patiently waits while you brush the soot onto his finger and then press a square of adhesive plaster on top. Removing the square of adhesive plaster from Nathan's finger reveals a clear fingerprint. Much appreciated. Good luck. Yeah. Alright. Blow into duck call. You put the duck call to your lips and blow. What? Oh, Nancy, it was just you. That sounds like a good quality duck call. I've done a bit of mouth calling myself. She didn't fall for it this time. Maybe I can do it out in the hallway. Into duck call. I just need her to leave. Did you hear that duck out there, Kimmy? Ask Kimmy about duck. I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. You don't know anything about ducks, but you like ducks. Oh no. Alright, we said we wanted to bake the cookie. Bake raw cookie. Can't use bake in this game. Well, that's terrible. How unfortunate. Ask Jack for oh, well, his fingerprint is in the cookie. Miss, I'm busy right now. I can't have you soiling my hands. Okay. Take baked cookie. Maybe I can do something like this. Something with this for Albert. I don't know. Because I can keep giving him cookies. How in the world do we get the fingerprint off of this cookie? This raw cookie has a void where the raspberry ought to be. You can barely make out Jack's thumbprint in the soft, fresh dough. I wonder if there's a way for me to get Jack's thumbprint out of this. I need to find something that can make a real impression. Can I just say not use tape, tape on raw cookie? I don't think this is the correct method to use for obtaining Jack's fingerprint. There must be a better, more delicate way. Like, it could be a mold. Like, maybe we pour something into the... How do we, like, pour it in and then make a mold? Do you have anything with wax to pour into it or plaster? I don't think so. I have tape. It's a roll of zinc oxide adhesive paper. The soot compact. Cliff sample. Are there candles in the dining room? Let's go look. See, I don't think I have anything I can pour into it. Okay, let's go look in the dining room. Pour something onto it like candle wax. I think you guys might be right. Ooh, there are candles. Take candles? Your mother always told you not to put lit candles in your pockets. Put out candles. Blow on candles. Itchy's little blow out candles. Can I take it when... Leave the candles alone, it's not your birthday. Okay. I feel like I just got scolded. Why did your mother have to tell you that? I know. Snuff candles. The candles alone. Mean. I'm being bullied. Pour candle wax on cookie. You don't have any water right now. But I didn't tell you anything about water. Take wax. Take candle wax. Specifically, not the candle itself, just the wax. How did she do that? With her bare hand? Smart. You scratch all the candle wax drippings off the candlesticks and tablecloth with your fingernails. Oh gosh, I just know that feeling. Icky. Okay, let's look at our wax. Come on, game, you know what I meant. There are the waxy drippings from the dining room candles that you scratched off the tablecloth and candlesticks. The candle wax doesn't benefit from closer examination. Do I have to melt the wax first, or do I just put it right in? Put wax in raw cookie. The wax is still cold and hard. That won't suit my purposes. All right, let's go heat it up. Waxy drippings. Clean wax under fingernails because that's a clumpy feeling. I just feel it under my nails right now and it's gross. Ugh. All right. Can I put the wax in a mug maybe? And then wax in mug? You put the hardened candle wax into the blue mug. Pour kettle into mug. The blue mug is currently filled with wax. You can't add water to it right now. Heat mug. You hold the mug over the hot stove, heating and melting the wax inside. Thank goodness. You then return the blue mug to your pocket. Ooh, that's nice and warm. Let me put my warm mug right in my pocket. Put wax in raw cookie. There we go. Oh, did I do it? Put wax in raw cookie. I think I clicked twice. You carefully pour the hot liquid wax into the hollow thumbprint cookie. wonderful. I just need to chill the wax so that it sets up nice and hard. Can I put it in my icebox? Oh, but a candle is too far? Yeah, we just stole the drippings. You can't take the whole candle. My name is Waxy Drippings. Ha, my name is... Who? Waxy Drippings. Open icebox. Put mug in icebox. You've already filled the dough with melted wax. Chilling the mug in the icebox isn't necessary. Sorry, chill the dough though. Put raw cookie in icebox. I forgot it was already out of the mug. You put the wax-filled thumper cookie into the icebox. There we go. There we go, there we go. You close it. You wait an appropriate amount of time for the cookie to chill. That should just about do it. That was fast. Dude, chill your dough. You remove the chilled wax-filled thumbprint cookie from the icebox. Slay. You close it. Brr! Terrific! The wax is rock hard and the... and the cookie dough has hardened too. I'm a child. Now to get the wax out of the cookie. Alright. Anyways, how do we get this out? The melted wax is cooled and solidified. It's what now? Nothing, and I didn't laugh. I am a very mature adult. I pay taxes. Oh, the wax. Yeah, the wax. Now I must release the wax cast from the raw cookie. Break cookie. I like break cookie. Anything that's involving breakage. You carefully crumble the chilled cookie dough away from its hardened wax filling. You're left with a perfect impression of Jack's thumbprint cast in wax. Perfect. Let me do compare fingerprints now. Because I think I'm only missing Albert's. Oh, and Evan. I need a complete set of fingerprints. Okay. There has to be a fingerprint somewhere in the jewelry box, so check, done that. Curio cabinet, done that. Margot, got that. Kimmy, no. Oh yeah, Kimmy, I need to steal her mug somehow. Albert is probably working in his room, so let's find Albert. No, Albert, not Albert. Albert and Mr. Richards, I keep confusing them. Albert and Evan. Mr. Richards, we still have to find him, because he left the bed. Albert, I don't know how to get Albert's. Alright. Do you need to dust the wax and take a print? Probably. Or I don't know if I need to actually do it in the inventory. Hold on, let's see. Because I have this fingerprint and then I have these. So maybe I use tape on... Maybe not use tape on Jack's fingerprint. Does not yield results. Use ice pick on Albert, take print. Done. Easy. How do I get Kimmy's and Albert's? Hey Nancy, wanna play some billiards? Help me take my mind off things? Careful you don't scratch. Scratch what? The balls. If you scratch the cue ball, that's the white ball. It means you hit that one into one of the pockets. And I don't want to do that? Yes, you don't. I mean, no, you don't. Why don't you try hitting the ball with the cue and I'll give you some pointers. Okay. Take cue. Oh, she like right into the pocket. That's the spirit, Nancy. Come and hit a few balls with me. Okay. Play pool. Okay, so how about you get us started? Well, I need to take whatever you're gonna touch and get a fingerprint. So, let's see. Sure. Let me just pull this out real quick. Oh, wow. You know what? How about you just practice a bit? I'll give you some pointers. Just practice a bit. Practice pool. Can't use practice. Play pool. Look at this bow-legged man begging us to hit his ball. Should have read that all the way through before I read it out loud. Win game of pool. Try to follow through more. Ah, gotcha. Maybe I just keep doing this. She'll get good. Don't grip the cue so tight. Okay, I'll try. I mean, try not to. I want him to have a turn. Come on, Nina, it's me. You gotta vet all my messages first. I'm sorry. I was like, oh yeah, that's savory, totally fine. Light roasting, balls. Okay. I guess, do I just keep hitting this? Language. I really think I'm getting better. Sure thing, Nancy. How about I rack the balls again and you can try it from the top? Gee, thanks, Mr. Richards. Who wrote this innuendo-laden dialogue? I know, like, I may be giggling, but I didn't write it. It's not my fault. How do I get the... What do you call it? Is it called a triangle? How do I get that from him? He's been touching it. Huh. Talk to Evan. Nessa's real upset about her missing ruby brooch, and someone's taken my parents' silver steins from the curio cabinet. And Margot's not feeling well, it's too much. Say, you wanna play some billiards with me, help me take my mind off things? No one's touched this stuff in ages. Jack still dusts everything, of course. Maybe this will suit my purposes. What'd you say? Oh, never mind, just bumbling to myself. This will suit my purposes. His name is Richard. He's Mr. Richards. His name is Evan. My gosh. I can't read any of that out loud, guys. Okay. How do I snatch his triangle? I feel like there's got to be something specific. I can't just keep saying play pool because I think she just keeps going and then he's like, oh, I'll reset it. You want a what? What did I say? Snatch triangles. Never mind. His name is Evan, though. Leave Evan alone. He's gone through enough. Try to follow through more. Ah, gotcha. I really don't know. How do I stab? No, I can't use stab. Remember the game said you can't use stab. Ask Evan about triangle. Can't use triangle. What is it called? Is it called, like, when he says he's gonna rack them, is it called a rack? Take... Throw ball. There's gotta be a way for me to, like, mess something up. Or maybe I just win pool. Can't use win. Don't grip the cue so tight. Evan, I really wish you would tell me what you needed. Ask Evan about pool, maybe. Maybe he'll show me something. Hey, Nancy, you want to play? Oh, sure. Ask Evan how to play pool. Can't use how. Nancy wants to snatch Evan's triangle. I don't think she wants it hard enough. Ask Evan where his wife is. You can't use where. Oh, no. I don't understand what I gotta do with Evan. How about I rack the balls again and you can try it from the top? Gee, thanks, Mr. Richards. Okay, and then he brings his thing, he racks them up, and then he puts his little triangle away. Like, I need that thing. Or maybe I could take the ball. Take cue ball? Oh no, she's immediately gonna hit it. Maybe I can try it though. Take cue ball. Let's just snatch this up. Hey, no touching the balls unless they're in the pockets. Guys, I can't play this game. Oh, steal the balls. Oh, come on. After he racks take print, he touches the balls. The thing is, she immediately hits it. Sorry, I don't know much about billiards. Powder cue ball. You don't have any balls to dust right now. They knew what they were writing. Okay, so I can't just snatch the ball up. Is there a way I can distract him? You don't have the balls. I don't have the balls to just take one off the table. Thanos snap dust those balls. I don't know what to do. Take cue ball. No touching the balls. Okay, Evan, you are one tough cookie to crack. Hit ball, corner, pocket. Can I say exactly where to hit it? Hit ball, corner, pocket. You can't use corner in this game. Call your shots. Okay, hit ball into pocket. Instead of just play, we'll just hit it into pocket. Try and hit the cue ball straight on for now. Nothing fancy. Oh dear, I was trying to hit it straight on. See, and then he's gonna come take. Now he's just putting it back. Oh, I'll get the cue ball. Perfect. Thanks, Nancy. Got your fingerprints. You pick up the cue ball, careful not to disturb the surface. It's surfaced too much. Okay. Powder, cue ball. I would not have thought to do that. That is so smart. Powdering the cue ball reveals a fingerprint. The fingerprint is nice and clear. Fantastic work. Bye, Evan. Enjoy your balls. It wouldn't do for me to walk around with a pool cue. Okay, put it back then. You return the pool cue to the cue stand. I'm certainly not walking out of here with the cue ball in my pocket. Before returning the cue ball to the billiard table, you wipe the sooty cue ball clean using a fold of your skirt. I'd hate to soil the baize. Okay, let's go. Kimmy. Kimmy and Albert. Are those who I'm missing? All this ball talk for a fingerprint. That might be the most amount of times we've said balls before. Consecutively. In a row. Fingerprints for Kimmy. Got that one. Got Margot's. Kimmy. Albert. Kimmy and Albert are left. Oh, Kimmy, how do I get your mug? Ask Kimmy about tea. May I refresh your cup of tea, Kimmy? No thanks, Nancy. My tea is nice and hot. How do I make it cold? How do I make it cold? Can I drop an ice cube in her thing? Says it's nice and hot. What if I spit in it? Oh I dropped something in there. She already has tea, then hasn't she already touched the pot? That's what I thought, but it wouldn't let me do the pot. Open icebox. Ice pick, ice cube. Nothing. I could try the pot again, but I don't think I can do it. Powder teapot. No. Spill Kimmy's tea. Nothing. Take Kimmy's tea. Still drinking this. It's nice. Still nice and hot. What would she like more? Maybe if I gave her something that's even better than the nice hot tea? Do I have sleeping pills like put in there? Maybe she'll go to bed. Let me go make her another cup. Make cup of tea. Kettle on mug. Pour kettle in mug. You fill the blue mug with water from the kettle. Okay, so now I have a mug of water. What does that do? Maybe I can swap out the mugs? Swap mugs. Can't use swap in the game. Replace Kimmy's mug. Give Kimmy mug. You don't have Kimmy's mug. I don't have Kimmy's mug. I want to give Kimmy my mug. I have a glass. Oh gosh. Pour blue mug into Kimmy's mug. I feel like it's got to have something to do with it because I could pour the water. Is there tea? I can maybe make tea. Can you just take an ice cube from box? I tried, it wouldn't let me. Open, because I tried to pick off a piece. Open icebox. Open icebox. Take ice. Oh, using the ice pick, you ship off a bit of ice. Okay, perfect. I tried to do ice pick on ice block. I could just take it. Great. So now I can put the ice into her tea. I was on the right track. I was just not thinking it through. Put ice cube in Kimmy's tea. You patiently wait until Kimmy sets her mug down. Iced tea for you. While Kimmy is distracted by her conversation with Nathan, you surreptitiously slip the ice chips into her mug. Oh dear, my tea's gotten cold. Take Kimmy's... Oh man, I had the right idea. Let me freshen up your cup of tea, Kimmy. Thanks, Nancy. And that mug was never seen again. Surreptitiously. I have never seen it written out. Surreptitiously is a word I've definitely heard and never seen written out. Surreptitiously. Oops, sorry. I'm supposed to, oh, okay, hold on, wait. Powder Kimmy's mug. Great. And then pour tea in Kimmy's mug. And then give that to Kimmy. You pour hot tea in Kimmy's mug. Forgot, I was reading out loud for a second. Give Kimmy tea. Oh no, wait. I've had coffee this whole time and it got cold. I was like, you know what sounds good? Tea. And then I had my cold coffee sitting right there. Here you go, Kimmy. Nice and hot again. Thanks so much. Snatched your fingerprint. Alright, Albert, I think you're the last one. Alright, I can give Albert a cookie. Is there a way I can enhance the cookie so I get something? Maybe you were Kimmy all along. Maybe I was. If you give an Albert a cookie, what will happen? Okay. I'm gonna give him this cookie. Let's like look and see what he does. Give Albert cookie. Say, Mr. Respa, how'd you like this thumbprint cookie? Albert's eyes light up. Splendid, that's just what I need. Thank you, miss. And he takes it and he eats it. And that's it. Delicious. I could do with another if you find yourself downstairs again. No matter what I hand him, he's probably gonna eat it and then it'll be gone. You give an Albert a cookie, you have to give him some milk. And if you give him some milk... what do I do with this cookie? Because I can hand him that... What if I gave him something that looked like a cookie? Something that would have... It's just gonna eat it, so it's not gonna like have a... You have to make a bad cookie so he spits it out. Hammer, just hammer him. Hammer Albert. Sorry, you can't do that. Give Albert hammer. No thank you. Alright, it definitely has something to do with this cookie, because I can keep giving him cookies. Can you give a cookie with wax in it? But wouldn't he still eat it? How would I get his fingerprint off of it? Let's see. There's no more wax, though. Take wax. There aren't any candle wax drippings on the candles right now. They look nice and neat. Take baked cookie. Would he eat the wax? I don't know. Albert looks like he really likes those cookies. It probably would just eat it without thinking. Let me look at this cookie again. It's got raspberry jam. I wonder if there's something I can do with the raspberry jam. Maybe if he gets like jam on his fingers and he'll touch things, maybe? Use the hammer on Albert, then fingerprint him when he's knocked out. See, I would do that, and I think we're on the right track. However, Nancy, not as fun as us. She would never. Maybe we give him a laxative cookie, and while he's in the bathroom, we fingerprint his other stuff. See, that's what I was thinking initially. Like, we have to give him a poison cookie. And I actually think you might be right. Should we go raid the medicine cabinet? Isn't there like a bathroom with like expired medicine in it? Nancy, commit some crimes already. I know, it's... Live a little, girl. Let's see if I can find... Let's, look in... Jesus. The game was so quiet that I could... crimes, sorry. Medicine. That was a crime. A jump scare in my wholesome text parser? How dare you? The medicine cabinet contains the usual remedies you'd expect to find. Dr. Kilmer's swamp root, Mayer's system regulator and tonic, red cloverine pills, a bottle of catarrh remedy, and Beecham's patent pills. Oh, system regulator gives laxative vibes, right? I don't know. Nancy, you need to do some minor crimes to solve the other ones. Yes. A minor crime here and there. What's that gonna hurt? Yes, swamp root, the usual, you know. Take system regulator. All the medicines appear to be old and expired. It would be safer not to take these.
And there's no cops around. Anything's legal.
Yes, it would be safer to not take these, but why do we want to be safe? I don't understand. Take medicine, Nancy. Use medicine. Oh, can't use. Put medicine in cookie. That doesn't seem to work. In my head, it does. Nancy, please. Okay. Where else would I find something of the sort? That's the powder room. Does someone have anything that could knock out a man? Grind medicine into fine powder. Roofie Albert. This is what I am convinced we're supposed to do, and maybe it's not even close. But I feel like we need to drug him. But Nancy's too wholesome for that. How do I get him to leave? We have something that could knock out a man. These hands! Albert, where are you? Punch Albert. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Have Albert catch these hands. You can't use catch in this game. We should hurt flies. We don't have to hurt flies, but we have to hurt Albert. So how do I make that happen? Talk to Albert. What's Albert doing? Let's see if there's anything else here. I'm rather busy at the moment, but I can smell delicious cookies downstairs. Why don't you be a helpful girl and bring one up to me? See, I have one, but what's that gonna do? True to their names, the thumbprint cookies do have Jack's thumbprint imprinted onto them, or into them. Jack's thumbprint forms the jam reservoir. Too bad it's not really a good sample for comparison. Oh, but we already have Jack's from the unbaked one. Smother Albert with pillow. Yank Albert's chair. Plot twist, this entire game is meant to break Nancy's moral code. I really need her to break a rule. And Albert's leg, maybe. Oh, Albert, I don't know what to do with you. There's like nothing I can put in the cookie. Do I have like a napkin? What's the gray thing in your inventory with the red and blue bits? It was a sample we took from the cliff. At first glance, it's clear that the cliff sample is igneous rock. This is consistent with what you'd expect to find for an area known for garnets. The cliff sample boasts a variety of fine specimens. It's pocked with red and white stones. My, I can see why this area was so good for garnet mining. Can I, like, have Albert choke on it? Make Albert eat rock. I have salt. Rock salt. Can I put salt in it? Put salt in cookie. Aw. I thought we could make a salty cookie and then he'd like spit it out and run to the bathroom. I feel like I have to make the cookie taste bad. Come on. I thought I could at least... It's not poison if it's just a salty cookie. All these people end up driving Nancy crazy and she snaps and kills them all and the other Nancy then shows up and has to solve the case. I would love that. Put salt on cookie. Oh, on cookie. Did I say in cookie and it didn't accept it? Accept it? Okay. On the right track, you sprinkle some of the salt on top of the baked thumbprint cookie. The salt crystals stick to the jam. Oh my gosh. I was about to move right past that idea because it wasn't working, but put salt on cookie. It's the whole blow into whistle thing again. All right, give Albert cookie. Say, Mr. Respa, how'd you like this thumbprint cookie? Nothing weird about it at all. Albert's eyes light up. Splendid, that's just what I need. Thank you, miss. Albert eagerly takes the cookie and consumes the thumbprint cookie in 2 bites. That was saltier than I was expecting. What an odd recipe. That cookie's gotten me quite thirsty. Do me a favor and fill my drinking glass from that pitcher and hand it to me, miss. As you hand the full drinking glass to Albert, you stealthily wipe its surface of your fingerprints. Ah, thank you. Albert drinks the water in one gulp, then hands the drinking glass back to you. You carefully receive the glass, making sure not to touch the areas where he held it. Okay, so I think our idea was cooler, where we made the man have to go to the bathroom and he'd have to leave the room and, like, poop himself. But fine, he just got a little bit thirsty. I'll take it. Ours was a little bit more crass. Aha! Powdering Albert's drinking glass reveals a fingerprint. Was that all of them? I think we got all the fingerprints. Compare fingerprints. I need a complete set of fingerprints from everyone in the lodge before I can make definitive conclusions. There has to be a fingerprint somewhere on Nessa's jewelry box. Curio cabinet, Margot, Kimmy, Albert, Mr. Richards. Okay, so maybe I have to do something with the things in here. Margot, I got Margot's already. Margot's from her drinking glass. Doing a great job so far, but maybe you'll need more before you can make any conclusions. There has to be a fingerprint somewhere on... Well... Okay. Use tape. Oh, not use tape. Tape on fingerprints. Did we get the box in the cabinet? We did. Maybe I didn't, like, actually rip the thing off of them. Hold on. Tape on... Maybe I powdered them, but I didn't, like, tape them. Tape on jewelry box. Maybe that's my problem. Powder... jewelry box? You can clearly see a fingerprint. Put tape on jewelry box. Put plaster on jewelry box. Take fingerprint, maybe. Take fingerprint. There we go. All right. That's what I should have been doing this whole time. So I assumed I had everybody's things, but I did not. Okay, Mr. Richards, try that again. All right. Take fingerprint. Great. I was sitting there just, like, putting soot on everything. How silly of me. Margot's glass is in here. At least I know where everybody's is. Take fingerprint. Beautiful. From here, take fingerprint. Okay. So now... Does that mean I didn't get the ball earlier? I just dusted the ball and then didn't do anything with it? Hold on. Oh no, Mr. Richards, what's going on with your balls? Let's try this again. Take Q. That's the spirit, Nancy. Come and hit a few balls with me. Alright, play pool. Alright. No. I thankfully think this is the last one, so we don't have to worry about playing pool with this man ever again. Hopefully. Okay. Alright. Hit cue ball into pocket. Here we are. Did you just take the fingerprint from the cue ball? Yeah, so I dusted it, I just didn't take the fingerprint last time. Even when I put it back, I was like, oh, I, like, took the soot off of it. That's so nice of me. Well. Let's see. Let me grab that. Oh, why is he grabbing it? Oh my gosh, wait, why did he grab it that time? Was I supposed to stop him? Yeah, what? Can I just take fingerprint from cue ball? Is that what we meant? Oh no. Just hit take fingerprint? You haven't revealed any fingerprints yet. I feel like I need to have the ball in my inventory again in order to try that. Play pool. Let's see if we can do it again. But I don't know. Okay, she's gonna hit it and then maybe I'll just say take fingerprint. I am shocked. Unless I already have it. Haven't revealed any fingerprints yet. What do you have in your inventory? My cue. The thing is, I picked up the ball before. Do you need to hit corner pocket again? That's what I did. Hit cue ball into pocket. And then he, for some reason this time, said, oh, I'll get it. Which is weird. Okay. Can I stop him? I can't type. Oh, okay, she's gonna grab it. Okay. I don't know why last time he tried to grab it. Okay, powder, cue ball. There we go. Take fingerprint. There we go. Aha! This is a wonderful, clear example of Mr. Richards' fingerprint. Don't do as I did. Just grab the fingerprints first time around. Let's head out. I guess we're done. Andy, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for 30 months of being a sexy stale snack. Oh, sweats. I was nervous that I broke the game and I could only have one chance to get that ball. Okay, yep, clean off the ball. This was fun, Mr. Richards. It wasn't, but we're being polite. Let's head on out. Okay, now can I compare my fingerprints? Need a complete set. Kimmy's, oh, Kimmy. Oh, Kimmy, no! Kimmy! Kimmy, I dusted your glass and didn't take. Oh, kill me. Take ice cube. You know, I was halfway there. Only half of my brain worked. Put ice cube in Kimmy's tea. The good thing is we've done it, we know how to do it. It's just I was only doing one step of the process. Because I thought that I had a stack of fingerprints. Meanwhile, they were not all there. Distracted. Okay. Take Kimmy's tea. Powder Kimmy's tea. Powder Kimmy's tea. That is powder Kimmy's mug. Okay, take fingerprint. Sorry. Ugh, finally, I've obtained everyone's fingerprints on the first try, and I didn't even get stuck once. That's totally what happened. Struggle bus, who? We don't struggle through games. Finally, I've obtained everyone's fingerprints, plus fingerprints from the crime scenes. Compare fingerprints to see if you can draw any useful conclusions. Compare fingerprints. Thanks. Flushed with success, you rush to your bedroom and eagerly spread out your complete set of fingerprint samples on the low coffee table. After comparing the complete set of fingerprints, you're able to conclude, amazing! The fingerprints from the jewelry box and the curio cabinet match the fingerprint you obtained from Margot. Margaret. Oh no. Now we never struggle bus. This is the Sturgle bus, named after Albert Sturgle, the Sturgle bus. That's it. Aha! Margot was the culprit behind both crimes. I should confront her with my findings. Huh. That wasn't fieldwork, but it was pretty satisfying. Margot. Margot's asleep. Nancy, you couldn't wake her up first. I know you stole Nessa's ruby brooch and the silver steins. I know that Nessa is a little difficult, but this isn't the way to deal with her. Please let me help you set things right. She would take everything. I like that she just rolled over. She would take everything. Yes, I smashed the curio, though it broke my heart to do it. But the silver wedding steins are even more precious. I saved them and gave them to someone I trust for safekeeping. Nessa would sell them as soon as she was back in the city. At the very least, she would take her share and sell one of the steins, splitting the set. She doesn't understand why that shouldn't happen. She is vile and heartless. Why should I want to set things right? When I needed things set straight, no one helped me. That woman deserves everything bad that comes to her, and more. You may be right about that, but you deserve better than to be a thief. That isn't who you are. Margot, the brooch at least? Will you give her back the brooch? Fine, the brooch is hers after all. It's in my walk-in closet. I will tell you where it is. Why? Why must the world be as it is, Nancy? Oh no! Margot? Are you okay? Margot? You hurry downstairs and tell Mr. Richards about Margot's sudden decline. What do you mean decline? She's dead! Crimes! Hey, girly? Margot died from the drama. It was all too much for her. Mr. Richards, come quick! There's something wrong with Margot! What? Oh no. Oh gosh, this shadowy figure. The murderer. Excellent job. She died. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. By the time you and Mr. Richards arrive in the master bedroom, Margot's body is already cooling. The commotion soon begins Nathan and Jack to the room. Nathan's eyes widen, but he doesn't say anything. Jack looks shocked and a bit remorseful. The three men gently carry Margot down to the root cellar and lay her out on a long wooden table. It's shocking to see Margot lying dead on the table. The kindness and warmth that once lit up her face are gone forever. Nathan and Jack stand there staring down at the earthen floor. No one seems to know what to do. What could be done after all? After a long while, Mr. Richards exhales heavily and speaks. Go do what you need to, then head out to the station to notify the authorities. Not like there's any rush now, is there? Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Evan. Yeah. Anyway. Excuse us, miss. Mr. Richards slumps on the stool, his head bowed. He doesn't look at Margot. It's almost like he can't. Oh, Mr. Richards. What's going on here? Type review to review your investigative goals. Chapter 4. Tensions. Okay, well, that escalated very quickly. Theft to murder. Margot did not want to deal with her shit, so she just straight up died. Icon. She's like, oh, man, I was caught. Anyway. Finally, I thought we were never going to get any murder. I'm so happy we have murder. Okay. But that's why she was feeling sick. I know Margot just died, but Margot is a thief. Yeah, just so you guys know, I did solve that mystery, if anyone was curious. She did snatch up some things that weren't hers. She died as she lived, screaming in her bed. Okay. Let's talk to what is his name? Evan. I keep thinking Dick. I'm so sorry, Mr. Richards. Thanks, Nancy. Oh, that's all. Talk to Margot. You'll never be able to talk to Margot again, and that makes you sad. Well. Betty Biscuit, welcome to the stream. Great news, gang. The thief will not strike again. According to Evan, Jack and Nathan will eventually be going to the train station. I wonder if I can catch them and ask them a few questions before they head out. Okay. Away we all aspire to screaming in the bed. Avoiding the struggle, just die. Easy. Okay, should we... I want to see if there's anybody else that we can talk to, but then we have to go to the trains. Oh, let me just go outside. Where's the train station? Am I not close to the door, Nancy? Alright, let's, instead of going back inside, let me run to maybe the car? That's not where I told you to go, Nancy. I'm trying to get you to go this way. Is this where it is? You open the carriage house door. I should also just hit review. I feel like I keep forgetting to do that. I wonder, if Margot was poisoned, how it could have happened? Something she ate? Drank? I should examine Margot's body. Maybe I can find something that will be useful. I should see what Nathan and Jack are up to. Okay, so I assume Nathan and Jack were like at the car headed to the station, but maybe they're still inside. Okay, hold on. And I also did not examine the body. Now it's gonna make me sad the way the game put it. Yeah, it's like, you'll never speak to her again. Yikes. Alright, let me see if I can find anybody else to talk to in here. No one's at the bar? Shocking. Every time a civilian says, I should examine the body, I just want to be like, no, no, you really shouldn't. Like, Nancy, who are you to examine the body? Oh, voices! Listen! You hear voices coming from the study. Listen. Open door. Open door. Maybe I'll have to listen. What an unpleasant... Oh, look who it is. I'm going out for a bit of fresh air. I should examine the body for valuables in their pockets. Oh, what are you doing, Nessa? Talk to Nessa. What I'm doing is none of your business. Stay out of my way. Ask, Nessa about Margot. Well, I certainly like her a lot better now. Now that she's dead. Nessa, you can't just say that after somebody died. Madam. That was bold. Not suspicious at all. That's giving murder vibes. Smack Nessa for being rude. Speaking ill of the dead. I cannot imagine. This is where Margot died. Oh, didn't she say her stuff was in her walk-in closet? Margot's walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the center of the room. I swear she said that her stuff was open drawers. She hid the things. Blouses. Maybe it doesn't matter anymore. Margot's delicates. Uh-oh. Okay, feather boas. Maybe that's not important right now. Sorry, not that either. Notebook. Get Jack's thumbprint. Where are we now? Examine Margot's body. Find Jack and Nathan. Let's go. Where is Margot? Margot's downstairs. In a closet. Didn't they like have her in a closet? Hater first, person second. Alright. Everyone's gone. I don't know where Jack and Nathan went. Oh. But Albert's here. I must have forgotten to lock my door. I'm busy, miss. Run along. Talk to Albert. Miss Maple, I'm hard at work and require peace and quiet. Oh, I'll stay out of your way. Ask Alf. I will not. About Margot. Margot's death? A shame, certainly, but none of my business. I'm a very busy man, Miss Maple. Okay. None of your business, you say? Okay, I've looked at all these places, just checking that no one else is about. Okay. Where was Margot? Where did they put her? It was in the cellar, right? They were in the cellar? Door. Gosh, my short-term memory. I can't. Open cellar. Open cellar door? There we go. Damn, cold as stone, Albert. Cold as stone. Examine Margot's body. You want to have a look? I'm gonna go have a drink. I was gonna say that bar was empty for the commotion that happened here today. You determinedly decide to take a closer look at Margot's body. Ooh, type exit or click exit button to stop your examination. You pull away the sheet covering Margot. Your desire to understand what happened outweighs your squeamishness. Despite Margot's panicked final moments, she now appears peaceful. Alright, what am I examining? Look in pocket. You find a small silver key in one of Margot's pockets. Small silver key. What else should we do? She only had a pocket. Look at Margot. Margot is clad in her fluffy blue robe with two handy pockets in the front and cinched with a matching sash. Her golden hair is in uncharacteristic disarray, and her fair complexion is veering toward pallid. Her arms lie limply at her sides. Do you have two pockets? Look in pockets. Small silver key. Take key. You take the key from Margot's pocket and put it in your own. I wonder what this opens. Look for gold teeth. You can't use teeth in this game. Aw. There goes my idea of gnawing on people. Steal her wallet. Okay, but her cheekbones? I know. Look at that. Look at hair. She hiding secrets in that hair? Margot's golden hair still shines despite the gloominess of the root cellar. I don't know what else to check. I've never had to do an autopsy before. Take hair. After whispering an apology to Margot, you tug a few strands of her hair from her head. I thought we were kidding. I thought we were joking. We took her hair. What? I don't think I can make such much use of this, but it might come in handy later. I was kidding. I thought we were having fun. I thought we were just joking around. I was like, yeah, I'll put in the silly little things we're saying in chat. No, we took her hair. What else can we take? Especially if her death is suspicious. Need it for the shrine. Nancy. Nancy hasn't stolen a single thing, but this woman's hair, absolutely no hesitation. Especially if her death is suspicious. Oh my gosh. What else do we need? Elred, how are you doing? I came in at an interesting time. Oh, just stealing a dead woman's hair. Is that interesting? Anything else that's weird about this? Laid on a long wooden table, because they did mention, okay, fluffy robe, 2 handy pockets in the front, cinched with a matching sash. I don't want to uncinch her sash, but do we have to? And then golden hair, which we grabbed. Fair complexion. Arms lay. Okay, maybe we can look at arms. Margot's fair complexion is now a good deal paler than is fashionable. Nancy! You can't say like, oh, she's so pale. Like, that's so tacky. Death has given it a waxy sheen. Take sash, take sash. I'm hoping to learn more about what happened to Margot, but I don't think it would be appropriate to do that. But it was appropriate to rip her hair out? I'm confident I can make astute observations while still preserving her dignity. I wasn't telling you to undress her, Nancy. I was trying to grab the sash because it might it might be helpful, like a rope. I don't know. Point and click inventory item. Okay, well, let's leave her with her dignity. You carefully replace the sheet covering Margot. Okay, but taking her hair, Nancy, what is wrong with you? Whew, that was an event. I don't think I've actually looked around in this room. This is the lodge's root cellar. It's a few degrees cooler than the rest of the house, making it ideal for storing a wide variety of supplies with which to provision the lodge. And also a great place to put dead bodies. There's a set of stairs to the east wall leading upstairs. The shelves contain an array of root vegetables as well as jarred and bottled goods. There are stacks of apples and potatoes. My goodness, Jack has done such a wonderful job with his little vegetable patch. Margot is here. I can't take that seriously. Take vegetables. What would Jack say if he caught you filling your pockets with vegetables of his labors? I don't know, I think he'd be cool with it. What is that? Look at cabinet. Don't see anything noteworthy. Okay. Bye, Margot. Great place for potatoes and bodies. Truly. All right, what is this key to, do we think? It's got a heart on it. Silver key. A small silver key doesn't benefit from closer examination. It's a key with a heart. Okay. And that's all I got. Oh, and then, Evan's in the bar. Oh, Evan said he was going to the bar. Or getting a drink. He's not here. Check if it's chocolate. The key? Could be. The other trunk? They did say that. See, this is what I'm confused about. Didn't they have a whole conversation at dinner about how Albert was going to use the blue trunk in the storage room and that they had one key for it? What would Margot be locking up? Open trunk with key. No. Open trunk with key. Nothing. So I don't think it's those trunks. Let's see if Margot has anything in her room that's like locked up. This chest. Open chest. Trunk is locked. Unlock trunk with key. You don't possess the appropriate key for the trunk. Okay, so the key doesn't go to that. Freedom from work. Yay! Welcome, Jen the Hen. I'm glad you are free as a bird. Oh, he's drinking in her closet. Talk to Evan. Mr. Richards, are you okay? I just want to be alone right now. Of course he's not okay, Nancy. Can I ask Evan about Margot? She was my gal. Oh, who would have thought she'd be gone before me? If you want to know more about Margot, I can't help you. I knew who she was when she was here. As for what came before, didn't concern me. I never asked. Open drawers. Please don't mess with Margot's things. Oh, sorry, Mr. Richards. What was I thinking? Understandable. Have a great day. I will leave you alone. True gentleman. Oh, okay, so now I need to find whatever this key goes to, and then wherever the men's went. Examine Margot, obtain silver key, find what silver key opens. I mean, I'm gonna look at everything. Maybe it opens somebody else's stuff. I'm assuming it's Margot's things, but what if it's like Kimmy's thing? Unlock Kimmy's suitcase with key. No. What else is locked? Key. I'm trying to remember anything that was locked at some point. Open suitcase. This luggage is locked. Unlock suitcase with key. Nope. Maybe the jewelry box key? That wasn't broken, right? I don't know. Let's see. Not use. Put key in jewelry box. Achieves little effect. It's got a heart, but that's my only clue. I'm like, it's small silver key. And then her hair, Margot's hair, is golden blonde and fine. Under closer examination, you can see that Margot's hair looks brittle and split at the ends. Ugh, oh my gosh, Margot had split ends. Her hair seemed to be thinning and falling out too. Why? Margot's hair was thinning and falling out. What does that mean? Can I ask people about the key? Maybe I can ask Evan about the key. Because how am I supposed to know where it goes to? Ask Evan about Margot's key. What? Ask Evan about key? Key? Okay, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. She was being poisoned, calling it now. I think so. What if it was in the broth? And she spilled that broth that one night? Make voodoo doll out of Margot's hair. I would love to. Okay. I'm just checking every room again. That's the only thing that that trunk in there. I still don't know what the deal was because he locked his stuff up in the trunk. Resurrect Margot. Pull out the Luigi board. Nothing in here was locked. I don't think it's gonna be an obvious, oh, that's where it goes. Maybe it's like a diary lock. Find a spirit board and use her hair. I think we should do it. We're experienced with spirit boards now. No more Luigi boards, not after Spotlight. Oh, come on. Where's the fun in that? I don't know where that key would have gone. And also, I don't know if I fully examined that body. Like, maybe there was something I missed on it. Let's ask Nessa about key. I don't care about that. Oh. What? That's it. Okay, let me go outside. Maybe I'll find the boys. I'm supposed to find Nathan and Jack. Open door. Maybe they'll know. Alright, let's see if they are just like out and about in the world. Maybe they're fishing. Who is that? Is that a person? Oh my gosh, who is that? Wait. Look. You are now deeper in the forest. Luckily, there is a path to guide your way. Looking north, you can see the lodge. East is the smokehouse. West is the scenic overview of the lodge. And south is the jetty. Kimmy is here. Kimmy, don't scare me like that. I was like, who is this person hiding in a bush? Kimmy? Eek! Oh dear, sorry to startle you. Why are you lurking, Kimmy? Lurking? I was looking for owls. Okay, Kimmy. Oh, Margot. I can't believe Margot's dead. What could have happened? It's terrible, Nancy. I'm getting scared. Don't worry, Kimmy. I'm sure there's an explanation. I'd sure like to find out. I don't think the explanation's gonna make it less scary. I think it's gonna be murder. Startle her? I know. Girl, you were the one in a bush. That was terrifying. Did I go in here? Oh yeah, that's where I got my salt. I remember now. What is that noise? Like chirping? The smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. Same old, same old. Salty meat shed. Okay, no one's out this way. No one's by the water. Ooh, what's that? Oh, I better be careful not stray too close to the raging river. You know what? You're so right, Nancy. We should save. Don't fall in. Okay, I want to look at Shiny. This is a metal reed duck call with a carved wooden case. I mean, I have one of those. Either that isn't there or you have no need for that. Well, there she goes. Down the waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. You should stick to the slow, safe rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Gosh, I love these death scenes. Alright, let's load that one up. Look at Shiny. Metal reed duck call. Take duck call. Okay, no need for it? Oh, hey! I was just having you... Okay, Nancy, you didn't have to fall in twice. Fun reference. Take Shiny. Either that isn't here, or you see no need for that. I guess I don't need it. Don't I still have my duck call? I have mine right there. She's still falling in. Whoopsie. Nancy plus hilarious death scenes, true in all universes. Any game. If your name's Nancy, love to see you die. Oh, found them. Oops, looks like I stumbled onto a conversation. Me anytime someone wants to talk to me. Oops. I can't believe I've stumbled upon another conversation. You have died of waterfall. Man, one day a story will end like this, and then Nancy fell in the water and everyone else went home. The end. Oh. That's it. That's how the game ends. Looks like I stumbled onto a conversation. Maybe if I'd approached from a different direction. We'll talk later. We aren't alone anymore. What are you guys up to? Just getting some fresh air. Really? Well, I found some interesting samples on the riverbank this afternoon. Actually, I used a trowel to dig into the dirt. Otherwise, I wouldn't have found anything. Is that so? Can we have a look? Of course. You show the samples you collected from the river to Nathan and Jack. They inspect the samples intensely and exchange meaningful looks. What do you think? Very nice, Nancy. These are white garnets, pretty big ones, too. Yes, sirree! Very pretty. Maybe get them set in silver when you're back in the city. White garnets? Are you sure? Yes, very sure. Mm-hmm. Well, okay. Excuse me, I have to go to the carriage house and prepare the automobile for Jack's drive to the train station. Thanks, Nat. Of course, good evening. Dang, if I had just come from a different direction, that would have been great. But, nice night for a walk, isn't it? Sure is, Jack. Darn it, I missed talking to Nathan. I ought to find him and question him before he leaves. Okay. Talk to Jack. Jack, what are you looking for? I can help. Oh, never you mind. Rather late for you to be out, isn't it? It really looked like you and Nathan were looking for something in the riverbank. Well, Margot lost an earring here a while back, a pretty one. So sometimes when I've got the time, I'll take a look. I see. Are you sure it's not the duck call that's by the end of the waterfall that I fell into? Ask Jack about duck call. That's a duck call. Hunters use them. Blow it and ducks in the area will come round. Okay. Ask Jack about Margot. What are they looking for? I can't believe she's gone. What do you think happened to her? Jack shifts uncomfortably and seems reluctant to meet your gaze. I think we should let it be, Nancy. Evan is in a bad way right now. We should give him some peace and not interfere. What do you think they're looking for? Because if it's that duck call that's, like, down the river, right? What an odd thing. Maybe I can give him my duck call. Give, Jack duck call. Wow, I had never seen that before. It's not mine. Looks like it's yours now. Okay. So that's not it. Okay, Jack. You suspicious, suspicious man. Have a good night, Miss Maple. Thanks, Jack. You too. Should I follow him? It just seems sus.
Okay, James.
James. Fight him. It said we can't use teeth in this game. Alright, he's not here, but he did wander off. Kimmy, stop scaring me. Every time. No, not that way. This way, Nancy. The carriage house. So they said he was over here. Let me close this door behind me. Ah, there's Nat. Talk to Nathan. Good evening, Nathan. Ah, I thought maybe you were Evan. Sometimes he likes to walk the grounds when he's troubled. I wonder where he is now. What does that mean? Should I go find Evan? I thought Evan was crying in Girly Pop's closet. Ask Nathan about Margot. Margot's death is shocking. She was a kind woman. It's a sad state of affairs. I've known Evan a long time. I've never seen him like this. He needs to grieve. Jack's driving to the train station to send a telegram about Margot. Okay. This is ranger business. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You open the carriage house door. Oh. Hello? Oh, Nancy, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Excuse me. I'm going to look for Evan. I can tell he's upset, but you know how he is. Always going off on his own, yeah? Maybe try the jetty? Thanks, I'll check there first. I have a few other places in mind first. My meeting with Albert in the boathouse begins shortly. I will look for Evan after that. Good luck. In the boathouse. I wonder if I had, like, sat up on in the hay, I could overhear what they were saying. Bye, Jack. I guess we go to the boathouse now. Okay. Pardon me, Miss Maple. I'm expected elsewhere. Oh, feel free. I'm just gonna follow you, so... Have a good night, Nancy. Good night, Nathan. I wonder where Nathan's off to. I don't know, I bet we could check our notebook. Okay, find Evan. I thought they were gonna meet at the boathouse. Let's go there. We're already half in jail for our crimes. Let's go all in. Yeah, I'm down. Oh. See him. Maybe if I come into this side. Nope, into the boathouse, Nancy. Nope, nope. Go inside. Nope. This way. This way. There you go. What are you doing here? Hello, Nathan. It's such a nice night, isn't it? Nancy, if you don't mind, I'd prefer to be by myself right now. Certainly. Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I was supposed to hide. Excuse me, Miss Maple. I'm meeting someone in there. Oh, excuse me. How am I missing all of these conversations because I'm not hiding? Can I, like, listen in at the door? Listen. You don't hear anything besides the rush of the nearby river. Open door. Nancy, please stop. Go inside. There you go. Goodbye. Why can't I be part of the meetings? I feel left out. Okay. So I have to find Evan. Apparently Evan might be wandering the woods. Oh, Nessa! Why is everybody out? In the woods. Oh, stop it, Nancy. This way. Okay. Where are we going? Ah, Nessa and Corvus seem to be having an intense conversation. If I can get closer, maybe I'll be able to hear what they're saying. Okay. I, like, hide behind a tree. Listen. You conceal yourself behind an ideally situated apple tree. I won't be needing this anymore. Nessa takes a silver flask from her pocket and pours it out onto the grass. Was that the poison? Uh-oh. What's that? Water adulterated with poison. I soaked flypaper in a glass jar and poured the liquid into my silver flask. Tossed the jars over the waterfall, easy as pie. I didn't think it would be quite so effective. I was thinking it would be more gradual, less dramatic. The tart couldn't even die properly, but no matter. It could look suspicious, and be investigated. What does it matter? There aren't any rangers around or any other form of law in this godforsaken place. But we don't want any more complications. This will all be over soon, but we'll need to be bold. I'm ready for the next step. Good. Ma'am. Crimes. I can't imagine. What a strange conversation. Nancy. I'm gonna need you to get it together.
You want to just team up with some blood-stained killer? Because I'm fine with that.
Nessa mentioned tossing some jars into the river by the waterfall. I should go to the waterfall and take a look. Let's go. Let's go chase some waterfalls. A roaring waterfall flows speedily off the escarpment. There are mossy rocks by the water that look pretty slippery. Far off to the north, you can make out the smokehouse. West to the jetty, you see something bobbing in the rushing waters amongst some rocks. I think it looks like a glass jar. Look at jar. There's a glass jar bobbing in the furiously churning water. You can barely make out a flash of yellow inside the jar. Okay, take... I don't want to take jar. Let me save first. Not about to die for a jar. Take jar. Can't reach that from where you are. I need to find a safe way to get closer. Okay. I don't think... I mean, I have a rope. Do you think I could, like, lasso it? Strange. Nancy, I'm gonna start swinging. It was a strange conversation. That was a full murder confession, but strange. So strange. A plate. Use rope. Not use rope. Throw. Lasso rope? On jar? Can't use lasso in this game. If they'd only let you steal that half of a shoelace earlier. I know! Make lasso out of rope. Can't use lasso. Rope in jar. Rope jar. Rope jar. Try noose? Noose jar. Can't use noose in the game. Uh-oh. How do I get... Look at river bed. I don't know if that's what you would call it. Look at river bed. Riverbanks are prime locations for mineralogical samples. I should probably seek a better area for taking a sample. The current here is very strong and the rocks look wet and slippery. How can I get over there without slipping? Tie rope to tree and tie... Ooh! Tie rope to tree. You're so smart. I'm thinking, like, lassoing it, but what if we, like, tether ourselves? Tie rope to Nancy. There we go. Victory music! You tie the loose end of the rope around your waist. I'm not walking around with this rope tied around me. What? What do you mean you're not walking around with the rope? Take jar. There you go. Uh-oh. Get it, girl. You take the glass jar. Lovely. Oh, ever so graceful. Untie rope. Oh, that was so clever. You untie the rope from around your waist. Oh, I better be careful not to stray too close to the raging river. Yeah, let's not do that. Take rope. That came in handy. Take the second duck call. I think the duck call is inside the jar. Because she said the jar had something yellow in it. So I'm assuming it's the duck call. In your enthusiasm to secure the rope to the tree, you created a series of utterly undoable knots. That's okay. The rope has done its part. Alright, let's look at our jar. Oh, maybe it's not. It's got flypaper in it. Oh, duh. She did talk about the flypaper. Then where's the duck call? The jar you retrieved from the raging river. Inside is a damp strip of flypaper. It looks like one of Jack's jam jars. Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp flypaper inside the jar, and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar. Okay. Let me tie rope to Nancy, and let me see if I can get that. I don't see the duck call anymore, though. Take duck call? I don't even see it anymore. That was weird that it was there for like a little bit. It's definitely not there. Look at shiny. It's a metal reed duck call with a carved wooden case. I mean, that kind of looks like it's there. Take duck call. I guess we can't get it. Alright, untie rope. Try saying Jack's jam jars 5 times fast. I couldn't even say that. Jack's jam jars, Jack's jam jars, Jack's jam jars, Jack's jam jars, Jack's jam jars. You untie the rope around your waist. Take shiny. I tried take shiny. It didn't work. It looks... Let me try again. Tie rope to... I just don't think it's a... I don't... Unless that's... It's not as shiny as it was. Take shiny. Either that isn't there or you have no need for that. Take duck call. Okay. Untie Nancy. Jack's jam jar is 5 times fast. Ha ha ha. Ah, Mr. Richards, there you are. Mr. Richards? Evan doesn't acknowledge your presence. He looks lost in thought, or maybe highly inebriated. Possibly both. Talk to Evan. Mr. Richards, what are you doing here? Mr. Richards ignores you and continues drinking. Look at bottle. Don't see anything noteworthy. Look at Evan. Evan Richards is a husky, weather-beaten man in his mid-60s. He owns Crimson Lodge, although his sister Nessa might have something to say about that. He seems gruff and bothered about having his wildlife idol disturbed, which isn't that unusual considering he is a recluse. Evan is quietly, morosely drunk and sits precariously on the edge of the jetty. His girl just died, Nancy. Yeah, but like, hey, Mr. Richards. Hey, Mr. Richards. Mr. Richards, what are you up to? Mr. Richards, are you okay? Okay, let's take things Nancy won't steal. Okay. Oh, I know how to fix this. Give Evan Margot's hair. Evan doesn't acknowledge your attempt. He's so distraught he wouldn't even take her hair. Okay, well. I hear rumbling in the distance. Is that thunder? Ah, it sounds like an automobile heading towards the carriage house. Is Jack back from the train station? Maybe I should head over there and see what's going on. Or I could head to the lodge and see what's going on there. Okay. But we do attempt. She's like, here are your girls' split ends. I hope you enjoy. Inventory. Supply paper thing. Okay. Notebook. Found Evan. Go to dining room. When ready? It says ... When ready. Evan would be wondering why Nancy has his dead wife's hair. Nancy, where did you get that? Her ugly, hideous split ends that I stole from her head. Let's see if there's anybody here. Okay, listen. You hear muffled voices, but they're too far away from the door for you to discern what they're saying. Use glass on door. No, put glass up to door. Put glass on door. There we go. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the side door. They can't know why you're really here. Who knows what could happen? Who is that? Of course. Whom? I understand the potential risk involved. I will be discreet with my investigation. Well, we'll just say you were in the area and that's how you got here so soon. Not that you were already on your way. Understood. The young lady, Margot. Yes, Margot. Is there any reason to believe her death was suspicious? She's always been a bit sickly. Don't bother yourself with that. Just make sure you're looking into her death. That'll be a good cover. But focus on what you're really here for. Okay, Jack. The conversation seems to be over. Open door. Open door. You in here cadoodling? Oh, hello, Nancy. This here's Ranger Murdoch. Lucky for us, he was in the region. Oh, was he? Was he in the region? Uh-oh, are we studying another pamphlet? How do you do, miss? Oh, pleased to meet you. We're all gonna meet up in the dining room. Come along when you can. Will do. Sus, sus, sus. Come to think of it, I'm gonna have a cup of tea in the kitchen before heading to the dining room. It was a thirsty ride back. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Good evening. Please meet us in the dining room. Yes, sir. Not the thirsty ride back. Bro, are y'all kissing? Canoodling? Uh-huh. Thirsty. Right. So I see you. Oh. The game knows what it's doing. Okay, making some tea first. Alright, Jack. Tell me about this Mr. Murdoch. Talk to Jack. Hello, Jack. Hiya, Nancy. There's a meeting in the dining room. Go on in. Ask Jack about Murdoch. Ranger Murdoch's in the dining room, gathering everyone in the lodge for a meeting. Go on in. Don't keep him waiting. Okay. The game knows what it's doing. Good. At least one of us does. Making tea so he can spill the tea. You settle into a chair around the dining table. Ah, Nancy, there you are. We're about to get started. Where's Mr. Richards? Don't worry, miss. Mr. Richards needs time to be alone with his thoughts. He'll probably be here in a bit. And where's Nathan? Never you mind, Nancy. Nancy. This here's Ranger Murdoch. He was out on patrol by the train station, lucky for us. I told him about poor Margot. He said he wouldn't mind stopping by and filing a report. A report? Whatever for. I forgot her voice. She had a fit and died. Bury her and be done with her. It gives me the creeps having a body around. I'm sure nothing's amiss, but how could I turn down Jack's hospitality? I'll take a look, file a report of the death, and save old Doc Travers a trip up here. What about the bridge explosion? Do you have any news about that? Bridge explosion? News doesn't travel very fast in these parts. I'm out in the bush most of the time. Of course, I was so distracted by Margot's death that I completely forgot to mention the bridge to Ranger Murdoch. Anyway, I sent a telegraph to the closest town. I'm sure the appropriate authorities are handling it. I'm sure. Bears and raccoons are more my jurisdiction. Not much happens out this way. Tomorrow morning I'll take a look at Miss Margot and be on my way. Sounds good. My, it's late. You must be bushed. I'll get you set up in the spare room upstairs. Are we done here? I'm dreadfully tired. I am tired as well. Nessa and Corvus leave the table after exchanging what seems to be a series of impatient looks. Kimmy follows soon after, seemingly unwilling to appear rude by leaving first. By the time Jack shows the ranger to the spare room, you realize a lot of time has passed and Mr. Richards still hasn't turned up. I should check up on Mr. Richards. Excellent job. Kudos on your thorough investigative technique. Oh no! Where's Mr. Richards? Who saw that coming? Not me. Oh, he dead. He's gotta be dead. Oh no, there's like little drag marks too. Chapter 5, Escalations. Oh no. You are shocked to see such disarray. I don't like the look of this. Oh no. Review. Is there any evidence of Mr. Richards' movements on the jetty? I should take a closer look and try to find some sort of footwear too. Some of his footwear too. It would be helpful to learn Mr. Richards' shoe size. Okay. I did see Mr. Richards on the jetty. I wonder if he left any fingerprints behind. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe sizes before I can figure that out. Okay, let's take a look. Look at jetty. The jetty looks like a good place for fishing. You can see scuff marks, shoe prints. There are also splashes of spilled liquid. There's broken glass scattered across the jetty. Some of it looks like it may have once been the crystal decanter. Some may have come from a drinking glass. Take glass. I shouldn't tamper with anything that could be evidence. At least not too much. Look at footprints. There's a shoe print made in the spilt liquid, but I'm not sure whose it could be. Could it belong to Mr. Richards? Girl, his shoe size, 2 people are dead. Focus. Okay, let's find everyone's shoe sizes. Everyone, we're going on a shopping spree. No particular reason. Just wanna maybe everyone needs a new pair of shoes. Let's go together. Examine the shoe prints on the jetty. I've done that, but let's see. Can I say examine shoe prints? There we go. Upon closer inspection, you ascertain the shoe print came from a size 14 foot. Damn, Nessa. The size 14 shoe? Alright, who wears a size 14? First of all, I need to determine whether Mr. Richards himself made any of the shoe prints I found. Did Jack encounter Mr. Richards during this incident? I should find him and ask about his shoe size. A totally normal question. Who knows what size Dessa's feet are under that long skirt? I'll need to investigate. She could have massive feet and we don't know. Where have I seen Kimmy walking around outside? Could she have left some shoe prints on moist ground? What would be an unobtrusive way to learn Corvus's shoe size? I wonder if there's any shoe prints anywhere. Albert could be mixed up in all of this, but I'll need to find out his shoe size before I can say for certain one way or another. Nathan could have made those shoe prints. I certainly can't rule him out. Have I seen Nathan walking in an area where he could have left shoe prints? I think so, and not too long ago. Type size check to review whose shoe sizes you still need to learn. Okay. Well, Kimmy was out in the bushes. I do know that. Kimmy. Uh-oh. You see some possible signs of a struggle. That would be us. Thanks, Nancy. There are scuffs and shoe prints in the grass and on the path, and some tree branches have been snapped off. Oh, look. You are now deeper in the forest. Okay. You see little puddles of liquid haphazardly scattered along the path here, lit by the moon. The more you look at the scene, the more convinced you become that whatever happened at the jetty continued in this part of the woods. You see scuffs and shoe prints in the grass, and on the path to the south and east you can also see some freshly broken branches. I don't like the look of this. Okay. What is that? Look at tree. You are now deeper in the forest. Okay, well, that's what that says. I want to see what's in the tree. Look at strands in tree. What is that? Look at branches? Tree branches stick out like arms, ready to cling and scratch on unwary passers-by. Luckily, the paths are kept pretty clear of any obstructions. Some of the branches off to the side of the path look like they've been bent and broken. But what is that? What's like flapping in the wind? What would you call that? Maybe I need to think of like the right word. Look at tracks. Examine shoe prints. You see some faint shoe prints on the path. Some of these look like the same size 14 shoe, but there are smaller shoe prints too, possibly a women's size 8. Look at broken branch. Let's try that. Look at broken branch. These tree branches look like they were broken recently. That's all it says, but what's like whipping in the wind? Look at hair. There, it's hair. You see some long gray and brown hairs stuck in the broken branches. Take hair for our collection. You take some of the long brown and gray hairs. Nancy. These might be useful bits of evidence. Evidence, okay. Long gray and brown hairs you found caught on the broken branches of a tree. These long gray and brown hairs still have their follicles, indicating they were removed with some force. I found these caught on some broken branches. It looks like there was a struggle in the woods. Only Nessa has hair like this. Only Nessa would not cover up her grays. Okay, maybe we should follow the tracks this way. See the struggle continued? Hello? Signs of a struggle continue in the area around the smokehouse. The scuff marks and shoe prints continue along the path and into the smokehouse. The door to the smokehouse is shut tight, but you can hear some indistinct noises inside. Eek. Alright, let's examine shoe prints right here. Why wouldn't the game tell you about the hair when you looked at the broken branch? That's what I was confused about. I had to guess what the little scraggly things were. Maybe I mistyped something? I don't know. These shoe prints came from size 14 and size 8 shoes. It appears that someone wearing size 14 shoes made these shoe prints. I need to examine the scuffs by the smokehouse more closely. Maybe that will reveal something. Examine scuffs. The scuff marks lead into the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Who could have made these scuff marks? Open door. You open the smokehouse door. No, Nancy! Nancy! Go inside. Go inside. No. How do I get into the smokehouse? Get inside. Enter smokehouse. How do I get you to go in? Oh! Oh! Nancy, I'm busy in here. Please step outside. Nathan is frantically rummaging in the smokehouse. Nathan, where's Mr. Richards? What's happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. If you don't have any helpful information, please leave me to figure this out. Oh, of course. On one hand, I'm relieved that I didn't stumble onto anything ghastly. But on the other hand, where is Mr. Richards? And what's happened to him? I'll need to come to some conclusions and present them to Nathan. Maybe then he'll let me into the smokehouse and I can continue my investigation. Something shiny on the path to the smokehouse caught my eye. I wonder what it is. I'm going to need to figure out who was involved in the scene I found at the jetty. Okay, so we need to bring some evidence for Nathan. Let's look at shiny. Thanks to the moonlight, you can see multiple sparkles glinting on the ground. Look at... Take shiny. Sparkle. The minuscule specks are no larger than grains of sand. You can only see them because of the light hitting them. You can't pick them up. Look at sparkle. Okay, well there's sparkles on the ground. Richard's made into sausage. I hope not. I can't look more. There's shiny stuff on the ground. Maybe that is important. All right, so learn the shoe size of everyone at the lodge. Investigate forest north of jetty for clues. Nessa's hair was pulled in the struggle in the woods. Investigate the area around the smokehouse. Identify scuff marks outside the smokehouse. Thoroughly investigate the jetty and smokehouse areas and report your findings to Nathan in the smokehouse. Okay, so let's go find everyone's shoe size. Let me also go this way. Make sure I've looked everywhere. Just in case there was any other clue. No one's in here. Oh, did I miss the dirty joke? I did. Richard sausage. That's great. Let's see if there's any Where would he have left footprints? Kimmy was also around that, like, bush we should look at. Like, look for shoe prints. Nothing. Open door. Like, he was here. She's like, where have we seen people lately that would have been moist areas to leave shoe prints, footprints? Kimmy was here, right? Was this where Kimmy was? I don't think so. I think Kimmy was actually back this way. Yeah, hold on. Let's just head back to the then. Let's see if I can find. Oh, shoes. Look at shoes. Which boots would you like to look at? The women's boots or the men's boots? Look at women's boots. The women's boots are quite petite with a small heel. They are made of black leather with rubber soles and appear well used and maintained. Okay, look at men's boots. The men's boots are size 12, so that's not them, and have rubber soles and rounded toe boxes. They are very worn and are made of faded brown leather. I wonder if these are Mr. Richards' boots. All right, where else have we seen shoes? No shoes in there. I'm assuming probably the bedrooms. We can find everyone's stuff. Oh, what is all this stuff that she was pulling out here? Look over here. This is Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there's a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. There's a display cabinet, door to the west, hallway. Floor is littered with papers. Look at papers. The contents of the desk have been strewn all over the carpeted floor. At a glance, the papers are old guest receipts from the lodge's glory days, and as well as some general bookkeeping. Nessa has inconsiderably stepped on some of the papers, too. What a mess. Look at shoe prints on paper. Nessa's stepping on the documents scattered over the lush carpet has created very clear imprints of her shoes. The shoe print looks like a woman's shoe with a bit of a heel. It could only be from Kimmy's or Nessa's shoe. If I can figure out either Kimmy or Nessa's shoe size, I can find out whose shoe this belongs to. Upon closer inspection, you think you can barely discern a couple of oily spots on one of the papers. Okay. Can I take the paper? You're a mineralogist, not a forensic accountant. Had me fooled. Okay. Right. Kimmy's not in here. No shoes. Okay. Sounds good. Let's go upstairs and see if I can look in people's closets and stuff. You know, where people hide stuff. Like their shoes. Hey there, Nancy. Full house, isn't it? If you're looking for the ranger, he should be up in the bathroom across the hall, freshening up. I'm not gonna walk in on him in the bathroom, Jack. To Jack. Oh, hey there, Nancy. Just getting Ranger Murdoch settled in for the night. We better not get any more unexpected guests, else you folks are gonna have to start sharing beds. And what a tragedy that would be. Ask Jack about shoe size. Can't say I got much to say about that. What? Ask Jack about his shoe size. Okay. He will not tell me. That's a weird thing to keep private. Jack said this Ranger Murdoch would be in here. I wonder where he could be. Oh, he is not in here. Faint noises come from the closet. It sounds like someone is in there. Listen. You definitely hear someone or something in the upstairs closet. Why would someone be in there? Could it be a raccoon or something? Oh, pardon me! You stumbled upon the ranger rummaging in the closet. Uh-oh. Ranger Murdoch! What are you doing in here? Oh, Miss Maple, is it? You certainly gave me a start. Jack directed me to the bathroom, but I don't seem to be in the right place. Okay, but why were you trying to, like, get into that trunk, though? Look, Gabe, I don't need your attitude whenever I try to grab some paper for a bookmark, right? I just wanted a little piece of paper. Careful, Nancy, they could be reading pamphlets in there. Watch out, you can't just open doors like that. I'm used to being out in the wilderness, but a bucket doesn't seem that appropriate as a bathroom. Ah, the bathroom is across the hall from the spare room. Oh, I thought Jack said across from the stairs. My mistake. Excuse me. He was trying to pee in the trunk. Obviously thought it was a toilet. It's like, man, this toilet is locked. Okay. Okay. I guess. Let's see. Can't get into her suitcase. I don't know where her shoes would be. I hear voices. Listen. You hear muffled conversation behind the closed door. Open door. Closed door. Glass on door. I don't know why I just opened it. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear the conversation behind Albert's bedroom door. And what government agency did you say sent you, Mr. Respa? Your government sent me. The specific name of the agency escapes me. Here, I have the documents. I trust they're in order? Ah, thank you. Let's see. Yes, those look just fine. Of course they do. May I see your identification papers? There's a pause in the conversation. Even with the aid of the drinking glass, you strain to hear what comes next. See here, officer, I'm a very busy man. I don't have time to root about in my documents to produce my identification papers at the moment. I am here because my government is doing a favor to your government, yes? Strong international relationships are vital, especially in the times to come. Doubtless you are aware of the current state of the world affairs. I am. So if I were you, I'd take a step back and turn your attention to the dead woman in the cellar. Which is, after all, the reason you are here. Of course. Have a good evening to you, Mr. Respa. So much for Canadian hospitality. Ah. Oh, Miss Maple. Good evening. Good evening. I wasn't doing anything outside this door. Everyone is sus. Why is everyone lying? I forgot to lock my door again. I've had it more than enough of your company, Nancy. Please leave me to my work. Albert. What do you want now? Ask Albert about shoe size. Miss Maple, I can't think of why I would tell you that. Are those shoes? Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe is full of Albert's clothes and shoes. Look at shoes. Albert has stored a couple extra pairs of fancy patent leather Oxfords in the wardrobe. Okay. Look at shoe size. You see a small number 12 marked on the insides of the shoes. Fine. He wears a size 12. A bummer. Can't be him. Okay. There's shoes in here. Look at crate. Clean clothes. Oh, shoes. There's shoes right there. Look at shoes. There are a pair of brown leather Oxfords by the bed on the right. Look at shoe size. Don't see anything noteworthy. Examine shoes. There. You peer into the shiny, well-maintained shoes. Thanks to the loop, you can read the size printed on the inside, even though it's a bit faded. That looks like a 14 to me. I see. These shoes are a size 14. Seeing as they are set down by Corvus's bed, I think it's safe to assume they are his shoes. You know what they say about shoe size, Albert? That they're the size of your feet. Alright. Well, I don't think that... Wait, what was that? What was that? I clicked. Oh. Can I just listen? Or is it just... You hear rustling and clattering and muttering voices. Okay. Nessa? How are you? Oh, it's you. Nessa ignores you and continues to rifle through Margot's things. Mr. Richard seems to be missing. Do you have any idea where he might be? I found some of your hair caught on a tree branch. It looked as if it was pulled out with quite a bit of force. Hi, very suspicious suspect. Here's all the clues I found that point to you being guilty. Let me please share that with you. Yes, my hair got all tangled up when I was looking for Evan in the forest, and I had to pull pretty hard to get myself free. That certainly doesn't prove anything, except that Jack needs to get better at trimming the trees. Uh-huh. I have no idea where my good-for-nothing brother is. He's probably off in the woods somewhere sulking. His girly pop died. Let's calm down. Dr. Corvus. Mr. Shaw? Not right now, Miss Maple. Can't you see we're busy? Ask Nessa about shoe size. Love it! Just playing. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome all you beautiful, beautiful raiders. What's going on? Jess told me to say hi. Hi! I appreciate all the highs. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? Tell Jess hi back. Yes. How was your stream? What did you do? What is the tea? I loved your Nancy Drew TikToks. Big Nancy fan. Ah, we love Nancy here, so you're in good company. I love that. Sharts in the air. I love it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard the Struggle Bus. This is the place where we struggle through games and life and everything, really. So, welcome. We are playing the Crimson Diamond right now, which is a text parser, and there's been a murder. Good, playing some Yakuza Kiwami 2. Amazing. How are you, Crimson Diamond? So fun. Tears, also welcome aboard the bus. I love it. I love Yakuza. We love Yakuza and Nancy Drew on this channel, so in very good company. Kiwami 2 story and Buying a Child's Love. Fantastic. But this is my first playthrough of Crimson Diamond. I'm glad that you liked it, because I'm struggling a bit, but it's been good so far. Oh, and Judgment. Love Judgment. Sammy Two Cats, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Gosh, the Nancy Drew Yakuza crossover. I love this, though. Words are hard for us. Words are hard. What's a verb? Boofle Snoot, also welcome aboard the bus. I struggled hard with this one. There's some parts that I'm like, I feel I either typed something in wrong, like I was on the right track, but it's just finding the right words. English is hard. But I am glad you guys are here. I'm glad you guys had a fun Yakuza stream. And I'm just gonna keep investigating. I just feel like I'm trying to find these people's shoe size, and I don't know what the appropriate, nicest, most polite way to ask for someone's shoe size is. Playing detective, are you? Well, I won't be playing along. Okay, so Nessa, the shadiest of all shady ladies, will not tell us what her shoe size is. Although it's giving a size 8 because that's the culprit shoe size. Especially when we have one brain cell to share. That is the other fun fact about the struggle bus. We all share one brain cell amongst all of us. So we pass it around. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I feel like a third of these style games are spent trying to figure out the wording they want. That is true. That is the beauty of a text parser. What do you want me to say? Oh, Kimi, hi. I think the solution is to yank off her shoes and look at the size. See, that's how I would approach it. Nancy is way too polite in this game. Couldn't be me. It's a mood. Kimi. Talk to Kimi. Kimi, what's your shoe size? If I may ask. Oh, hi, Nancy. Is something wrong? I think it's time to move on. I feel like I've worn out my welcome here. Oh, why would you say that? Maybe because you were hiding in a bush, Kimmy. That's why you feel that way. The people here are so unfriendly, rude even. I much prefer birds and the great outdoors. Not to mention poor Margot. The lodge is full of so much tension, angry muffled voices, slamming doors. I'm gonna head to bed soon. Maybe things will look better in daylight. I hope so, Kimmy. Good night. Good night, Nancy. I don't know why Nancy's like, why would you possibly want to leave? 2 people murdered, people fighting. It's great. Snacking after work and think I just ate my brain cell. I need a just Robbie. Welcome. Eat brain cells. That's good nutritional value, I think. While you're putting on your shoes to leave, let me take a peek real quick. Kimmy, you will need to be putting your shoes on as you go. How do I get Kimmy's shoe size? Because I think she said something about, has Kimmy been outside in the moist ground? I've gotten Corvus's shoes. Okay, I have looked at everyone's rooms. Let's look at our notebook. Nessa, size 8. Oh, we did confirm that. Okay, cool. I think her boots are the ones in the mudroom. Big sleeping. Well, time to find everyone's shoe size. 2 people murdered, people fighting. Okay, but what's the third reason? Oh, that's true. We need 3 reasons in order to leave. I don't have a good third one. All right, Nessa's a size 8, Albert's a size 12, Corvus is a size 14. I feel like case closed. Corvus and Nessa, right? Size 14 and size 8. The Ranger has taken an interest in Albert. Poor Jack. Cardi, welcome to the struggle bus. Thank you for the follow. I'm surprised Kimmy's prints weren't by the bush. I thought, like, we would find something there, but it didn't. Maybe I don't have the right word, because I said look for shoe prints. Let me see if Ranger Murdoch is finally in bed. His legs sticking out of the blanket. That's so funny. Oh, pardon me. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to walk into the bedroom that I knew you were in. Good evening, Miss Maple. I'm just getting settled in for the night. Let's chat, sir. Murdoch. Here's my chance to tell an officer of the law about what's happened to Margot. An officer of the law. The little toe twitch. Like, is he warm? Like, you know you can pull the blanket further down. He just feels all scrunched up on that couch. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about my investigation. Margot's illness and death seem quite suspicious. I should tell him about that. Good evening, Ranger Murdoch. How are you settling in? Oh, hello, Miss Maple. I'm settling in well. I had no idea there were so many folks at the lodge tonight. Maybe ask Murdoch about Margot? I'll examine Margot's body tomorrow morning. According to Jack, she has some health issues which probably contributed to her death. I'll be filling out a death certificate and notifying her next of kin, although Jack told me that she doesn't really have any. Do I have anything helpful to tell Miss Ranger Murdoch about Margot's death or my investigation into it? Give Murdoch Margot's hair. No thank you, Miss Maple. Okay. No, in all seriousness, what should we show him? Checks the Ranger's boots sneakily. Hey Ranger, can I take a look at your feet? This is why every detective kit should come with cloth tape. What should I tell you? Tell Murdoch about evidence? Can't use evidence in this game. Okay, I have her hair and I have key. Oh, tell Murdoch about key. Nothing can. Okay, tell Murdoch about shoe prints. Oh, Murdoch about hair. Talk to Murdoch. What am I supposed to say to him? Here's my chance to tell an officer of the law about what's happened to Margot. I should tell Ranger Murdoch about my investigation. Margot's illness and death seem suspicious. I should tell him that. Okay. Tell Murdoch about Margot's death. You tell Ranger Murdoch what you've discovered so far. Perfect. I've examined Margot's body and made some interesting observations about the state of her health before her death. What about Margot's hair? I don't think allergies would account for the poor condition of Margot's hair. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. But I'm no doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to the laboratory for analysis would be fruitful. I have a sample of Margot's hair. Don't ask me why. Would you like to have it? Good work, but I don't have any way to properly store that sample right now. Save it for now, would you please? We'll revisit that at a later time. He's like, ma'am, please keep the dead woman's hair. I don't need to take that right now. Of course! Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. That would be suspicious. I should really take a closer look at Margot's body before I discuss her suspicious death with Ranger Murdoch. I'm afraid that's really not much to go on right now. Maybe I should examine Margot's body more closely and then ask Ranger Murdoch about her illness again. Oh gosh, I have to look at that body again? I knew we hadn't seen everything. Something seemed off, but I also don't know what else to do. Has anyone here performed an autopsy before and knows what I'm supposed to be looking for on a body? Alright, let's stand over here, open door, Gonna make a great weave with all the hair that we've gathered. Just a whole new wig, I love it. Open cellar door. Alright. Solid, welcome to the stream. What's going on? We're gonna examine a body. Examine Margot's body. Okay, let's take a closer look. Get scalpel and start cutting. Alright. What else can we look at? I've looked at her hair. Okay, look at face. Margot's face has a peaceful expression. Her eyes have been closed. Her lips are slightly parted. Open Margot's eyes. You've always been squeamish about eyes. You decide to leave Margot's eyes alone. Check eyes. I was like, this kind of feels gross, but let's try it. Oh, and mouth? Okay, check mouth. Margot's full lips are starting to darken into a purplish hue. Look at lips. That's it. That's all we got. Purple. We've got purple lips. I checked her pockets. Check pockets. The pockets are a convenient size for holding all manner of items. Open mouth. An examination of the inside of Margot's mouth and throat reveals that she didn't choke to death. That's good. Her tongue isn't swollen, and as far as you can tell, there's nothing lodged in her windpipe. Check hands. Margot's fair complexion is now a great deal paler than is fashionable. Death has given it a waxy sheen. I remember I was looking at her arms earlier. Check nails. Margot's hands don't appear accustomed to hard labor, and her fingernails are well manicured. Check hair, which we already did. Anything else there? Okay. Ooh, nails. Check nose. Margot's nose is pert, well-formed, and suits her face. Okay, well that's not what I was asking, Nancy. I was asking if there's anything weird about it. Check neck. Maybe she was choked. Margot's neck is slender and elegant. So, not choked. Check feet. Margot's fair complexion is now a great deal paler. Oh, we can't check her feet. No feet for free here. We cannot look at her feet. What else can we check? Check robe. Margot's bathrobe is stylish. It's a lovely robin's egg blue. The bathrobe has 2 matching pockets sewn into the front, which I already checked the pockets. Look in left pocket, maybe. Can't do that. What? Look in right pocket. Look in pockets. You don't find anything else in Margot's pockets. Sniff her for, like, almond smell? Smell Margot. You detect a distinct garlicky smell around Margot's mouth. That's strange. I don't remember seeing Margot eat any garlic. Come to think of it, Jack hasn't cooked us any meals using garlic. You know what? When it told me to investigate the body, I did not think to smell her. Normally they describe cyanide like bitter almonds. Ooh. It worked. Okay, so we sniffed the dead body. Should we go and tell... You carefully replace the sheet covering Margot. Okay, let's see if I can go tell Murdoch that. Smell feet. I didn't know we could sniff her. Poor Margot, she's going through it. Alright, Murdoch, I can tell you one thing. She smells like garlic. Corpse sniffer. Tell Murdoch about Margot's body. Oh. Tell Murdoch about Margot's body. You tell Ranger Murdoch what you've discovered so far. Examine the body. What about Margot's hair? Save it, of course. You mentioned a garlic scent around the body? Yes, I noticed that near Margot's mouth when I was just sniffing her mouth. Weird girl we got here. She ripped the hair out of her head and then smelled her mouth. So, I don't know, Nancy. That could indicate a number of things, the most likely of which is that she ate garlic shortly before her death. Ah, yes, I suppose so. I never asked her or anyone else about garlic. That could be useful information. Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. That would be suspicious. I really should take a closer look at Margot's body before I discuss her There's more? What else? There's not much to go on right now. I need to examine the body even closer. Sniffing was not enough. Be glad we didn't have to use the other senses. Well, I gotta pull them out now. That wasn't enough. Can we move the body? Flip her? This feels disrespectful. But yes, let's try. Open cellar door. Taste. Lick. Taste Margot. Let's see. Examine body. Okay. Flip body. You can't use flip. Turn body over. Move body. Okay. She has to stay there. On sides, check back. Don't see anything noteworthy. Turn body over. Turn body on side. No. We have to open her up? I hope not. What else do we say to try? Taste. That doesn't look very appetizing. Good, okay, we're not gonna lick it. Back of neck. Check back of neck. Let me look at my inventory. Because I have this. A jar you retrieve from the raging river, inside a damp strip of fly paper. Looks like one of Jack's jam jars. Closer inspection reveals a white powder residue at the bottom of the jar, a strip of damp fly paper inside the jar, and a small oily spot on the outside of the jar. Like, was that not the poison? Undo robe, we tried, it wouldn't let us. Well, I tried to take her sash off, but undo robe. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Take sash, I think I tried before. Take sash. I'm hoping to learn more about what happened to Margot, but I don't think it would be appropriate to do that. Okay, sniff hair. Your nose doesn't notice anything of note. Sniff. Just garlic smell around the mouth. Ooh. What else could it be? Sniff nails. I've looked at her eyes, her nose, her mouth, her neck. her pockets, the robe. I've ripped out her hair. Listen to hair. Listen. Sorry, you can't do that. Feel skin. Margot's skin is cool to the touch, okay? Maybe because she's dead. We checked her eyes. I did check eyes. Pretty blue eyes will never open again. So morbid. Gently caress hair. You can't gently use gently in this game. Oh, just caress hair. Just not gently. Oh, you can't caress. Look in ear. Isn't anything unusual in Margot's ears? We're running out of body parts. Caress has one R. Caress hair. Excuse me. You can't use caress spelled correctly either. Sounds just like murder. Sounds like murder, just the shells from the ocean. What else can I look at on you? I obviously know someone murdered you. We checked fingernails? Yep. Check nails. Margot's hands don't appear accustomed to hard labor. Her fingernails are well manicured. I'm still saying lift arms. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Move arms. Like, what's related to aches and pains? I don't know. Look at Margot. Margot is clad in her fluffy blue robe with 2 handy pockets at the front and cinched with a matching sash. So we've looked at all of those things. Her golden hair is in uncharacteristic disarray, and her fair complexion is veering towards pallid. Her arms lie limply at her sides. Look at arms. Move arms. Lift arms. Check legs. Brush hair. She would want brush hair. All we did is rip her hair out. That's it. If they're talking about aches and pains, sometimes the joints are swollen. Check joints. You don't see anything noteworthy. See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, is there like any signs of anything on her? We check her eyes. We did. We checked eyes, nose, mouth, ears, hair, neck, back, robe, arms, nails, legs, feet. We've checked it all. I don't know what else there is. Check for jaundice. Oh. Skin, mouth, eyes, mouth, hands, knees. We've done it all. Check knees. Can't use knees in this game. Check elbows. Can't use elbows. Check head. Golden hair. Check shoulders. I'm thinking I need to go ask people about the garlic. Maybe it was scurvy. Check for scurvy. No, can't use scurvy. New plan. She smells of garlic, but we don't remember seeing her eat garlic. Clearly one of the other characters is an amateur vampire hunter, and we need to drive a stake through her heart. Check knees, check toes. Check knees. Check toes. Alright, well, we've done all of head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Pockets or neck. We checked the pockets, we checked the neck. The pockets had a key. Okay, so let's actually ask people about the garlic. Maybe that will be helpful, because I can't imagine the body having anything else. Check heart. How can I check her heart without, like, I'll check her heart. You know what? That's one thing we haven't done. So let's check her heart, and then I need to ask people about garlic. Has anyone had garlic? I think we did everything. We haven't found where the key goes to. Examine body. Check heart. Can't use heart in this game. No such thing. Nancy has none. Alright. Not heart. I don't know where her key goes to. The key has a little heart on it, though. This is said key. A small silver key. Can't look at it even closer, but that's it. Do we have a knife and could just stab her? The game did establish very early on we cannot use the word stab. Open door. Okay. Is Jack around here somewhere? Has he made anything with garlic? Why garlic? I fear I've lost the plot. I was looking for shoe sizes. How did we get to sniffing dead bodies? I don't understand. I even saved it as feet, so we would remember. Feet, top of the mind today. Put yourself in the shoes of a feet. I don't know. Okay. To recap, for anyone who might have missed on Thursday, there was a murder. I'm assuming it's murder. I don't think they died of natural causes. And Margot died, and then Evan, her husband, boy toy, whatever he is to her, he went missing after drinking on the jetty. And hold on, I'll go show you the crime scene. Right here, he was drinking. He was like, man, my wife died. And then he was dragged according to these footprints, and there are size 14 shoe prints going into the woods. Then as we go into the woods, there are size 8 ladies' shoe prints along with the size 14 men's shoe. So we're trying to figure out all the suspect shoe sizes so that we can figure out who took Evan. And that's about all we know. We've investigated the dead body, and I snatched up her split ends. This is Margot's hair, golden blonde and fine, and brittle with split ends. That's all we know. And then I also found some hair in the woods near all the shoe prints that belong to, we believe, Nessa, because it's old, brittle, and gray. And then I found a jar with flypaper in it that could have been used for poison. That's the recap. I've been stuck. I don't know where to go from here, so we're just gonna kind of reiterate things we've been doing to refresh my memory. So let's go over here. I better be careful and not stray too close to the edge of the jetty. You know what? You right, Nancy. I will not do that. Let's examine jetty one more time. While there are some splashes of liquid on the jetty, they don't appear to be water from the river. Yikes, look at all this broken glass. I can also see some scuffs and a wet shoe print. Okay, examine scuffs. The direction of the scuff marks appear to lead away from the jetty and into the woods to the north. Oh. Wait, why was that? Did we not know that already? I'm not sure exactly whose shoes made those scuff marks. I need to look into that. Sorry, I accidentally double-clicked and I missed some of that dialogue. Mr. Richards could have made the scuff marks, but I'll need to find out what kinds of shoes he wears. I don't know why a note was added, because I thought we knew this already. Oh, I'd better be careful not stray too close to the edge of the jetty. Okay. What else did she say? Look at liquid? Or maybe I say examine liquid? The liquid here has yet to be absorbed into the dock. Even in the moonlight, you can see that it's golden yellow, pee, and that it's whiskey, not pee. Okay, we got whiskey, but I feel like we knew that. What a waste! I know! Who's just spilling whiskey on the jetty like that? Terrible. The liquid on the jetty is definitely alcohol, and not river water. Mr. Richards was here not that long ago. If he'd drunkenly fallen into the river, I'd expect to see watermarks on the jetty where his impact caused splashes. Okay, so he's not down the river, at least. We know that. Edge of the Jetty, forgotten Star Wars title. I love that. Episode 5.5, Edge of the Jetty. Future pea. Whiskey is future pea. That is true. What whiskey is pea colored? Besides the spilled alcohol, the jetty is dry. Okay, so did I not do all of this before? Shoe prints, I swear. Upon closer inspection, you ascertain the shoe print came from a size 14 foot. Okay, maybe I didn't get all the other stuff. Examine glass. I'm gonna like make sure I've read every single thing. Upon closer examination of the fingerprint you obtained from the overturned drinking glass, you conclude that this is Evan's fingerprint. That makes sense. I did see Mr. Richards drinking out of this glass earlier. Oh, I better be careful and yeah, don't fall in. But is this the bottle? Should I look at the bottle too? Examine bottle? I would not benefit from closer examination. Okay. Someone very dehydrated, maybe. Oh, I don't know. It could still be pee. Jury's still out. Okay, so let me just, one more time. I looked at everything, right? Examine jetty. Splashes of liquid. We looked at that. That's whiskey. Broken glass. You can also see some scuffs, which we looked at. And a wet shoe print, which we also looked at. Let me examine broken glass, maybe? Maybe that's different. What would you like to examine? The crystal decanter or the whiskey glass? Oh, examine decanter. I thought it was a whiskey bottle. You're telling me I had to use the word decanter? You peer at the shattered remains of what is clearly the crystal decanter from the dining room. I last saw this in Mr. Richards' hands as he was seated right here on the jetty. What on earth happened here? Oh my, the decanter would have needed to be picked up and thrown down with some force to break it like this. The heavy crystal decanter has been broken into dozens of jagged shards. I think I see some oily imprints. I wonder who's been handling this decanter recently. Besides, Mr. Richards, that is, because I doubt he would have broken the decanter intentionally. Okay, so let's powder decanter. Decanter? I barely know her. You carefully dust the crystal decanter fragments to reveal 2 fingerprints. Not 1, but 2. All right. Take fingerprints. You tear off 2 pieces of tape and press each onto the powdered fingerprints. Did I just need to sleep last time? That wasn't that difficult, but also decanter, I wasn't gonna know that. I'm so sorry. Examine jetty. One more time, I looked at everything. Splashes of liquid, that's the whiskey. Broken glass, which was the decanter and the drinking glass, which we took fingerprints from. Scuffs we examined that lead into the woods, and the wet shoe print is a size 14. Takes 2 fingers to hold a decanter. Oh, I guess they are two fingers. Unless they're 2 separate fingerprints. Okay. And then, let me look. Size check was the thing. I couldn't remember that last time. Okay. Size check to see where we are with that. Investigate area around Smokehouse. Nessa's a size 8. Albert's a size 12. Corvus is a size 14. Tell Ranger Murdoch about your Margot investigation, but I feel like I'm missing something from Margot also. Margot's mouth smells of garlic. There's a lot. Identify scuff marks on the jetty. Mr. Richards didn't fall from the jetty into the water. Powder the decanter. Examine the fingerprints on the decanter. Can I do that? Fingerprint. The fingerprint belongs to Mr. Richards, the one from the glass. You reveal 2 fingerprints on the fragments of the crystal decanter. Your extremely helpful collection of fingerprints obtained from everyone at the lodge. And obtained in some very interesting places, too. Maybe I say examine decanter fingerprints? You revealed Evan's and Nessa's fingerprints on the crystal decanter fragments. Well, isn't it compare fingerprints? I thought it was just for that one chapter, but let me try if I do that, will it just walk me through what I need to do? But Evan's and Nessa's fingerprints were on the decanter. Is there any evidence of Mr. Richards' movement on the jetty? I should take a closer look and try to find some of his footwear, too. It would be helpful to learn Mr. Richards' shoe size. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe size before I can figure that out. So what do we say, compare fingerprints? Upon closer examination of the fingerprint you obtained from the overturned drinking glass, you conclude that this is Evan's fingerprint. That makes sense. And then we have Evan's and Nessa's fingerprints. Okay, amazing. Compare fingerprints will show me all my fingerprints. I thought it was just for that one chapter because this one also has like the shoe command, but lovely. That ran us through all of our fingerprints. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, if I do size check, it'll run me through all the shoes that I got. Oh, Nessa, how could you? Why does she have one fingerprint on there? Whose shoe prints are in the woods to the north of the jetty? There are shoe prints leading into the smokehouse. Who do those belong to? First of all, I need to determine whether Mr. Richards himself made any of the shoe prints I found. I have not found any of his shoes. And he's obviously missing, so I can't, like, ask him to see his feet. Shoe Command sounds like a very important war room at Nike HQ. Shoe Command. I love it. Okay, Mr. Richards, I need to find his shoes. Did Jack encounter Mr. Richards during the incident? I should find him and ask about his shoe size. I have not found Jack anywhere, so still looking for him, and we can ask him about his shoe size. I know Nessa wears an 8, but I need to rule out all the other guests before I can make a definitive conclusion. Where have I seen Kimmy walking around outside? Could she have left some shoe prints on the moist ground? So I've seen Kimmy behind that bush, and I've seen Kimmy by the cliff. And I think I tried to look for shoe prints, but I didn't see any. We will try again. Corvus wears a size 14. He could be involved, but I can't say for certain until I learn everyone else's shoe sizes. I've got Albert's shoe size, which will help implicate him, or rule him out. Nathan could have made those shoe prints. I certainly can't rule him out. Have I seen Nathan walking in an area where he could have left shoe prints? I think so, and not too long ago. So Nathan was here. I don't see shoe prints here. And Nathan was at the boathouse. Nathan was at the carriage house. Nathan was at the smoke. Nathan was everywhere. So, gonna keep looking for Nathan's shoe prints somewhere. Nathan's and Kimmy's are out in the wilderness. But, like, look for shoe prints. I don't see anything noteworthy. Okay, let's go to the cliff. To the cliff. Nathan, stop. Oh no, Nathan was here, not by the jetty. I think he was, because weren't they, like, Jack and Nathan were, like, sitting here? Look for shoe prints. Don't see anything noteworthy. We have to stand. Was he standing right here? Are these shoe prints? I can't tell what those are. Look for shoe prints. Nothing noteworthy. Can you just grab the rest of the decanter and take it to the smokehouse and just get plastered and eat ham until this all blows over? Yeah, Nancy's getting way too involved in this. I'd rather her just, take a beat. It's okay. We don't really need to solve this. Okay, then Nathan was over here. Look for shoe prints. Don't see anything. Okay. And then Kimmy was standing here. But this would be like moist ground. Look for shoe prints. Don't see anything. And I've gone by that bush too, and I haven't seen anything. I don't trust pea-colored whiskey. I don't know, maybe he was drinking pea and we just wrote it off as whiskey. I mean, I'm not gonna yuck someone's yum. Pea-colored anything, really? I guess so. Okay, well this is where the tracks went. And are these something different? Look at shoe prints. You see some footprints to the east and to the south. I should take a closer look. Examine shoe prints. Walk closer to, oh. Is it saying these ones and these ones are separate? Examine shoe prints. Oh, maybe. You can see a smattering of shoe prints here that appear to come from two different size shoes. Most of these look like they came from a size 14 foot, but there are a few here that look to be a size 8. Sorry, I'm just making up my own dialogue. Oh, these were two different sections of shoes. Examine shoe prints. See some faint shoe prints on the path. Some of these look like the same size 14 shoe, but there are smaller shoe prints too, possibly a woman's size 8. All right. And then Kimmy was also standing here. Look at shoe prints. No, the only shoe prints I see are east and south. Okay. Let's follow the shoe prints. Then this shiny thing also. Look at shiny object. Can't use object. Look at shiny. Sorry. I think I did shiny last time. Thanks to the moonlight, you can see minute sparkles glinting on the ground. Look, maybe examine sparkles. The tiny, shiny specks are only visible in the moonlight. They are impossible to examine closely. Because there's like sparkles. There's a sparkle there and there's a sparkle there. And we can't examine them. Check out Suntory Toki. It's a good Japanese whiskey that's very light colored. That is true. I do like Suntory. And it is light. I wouldn't say it's pea colored, but it's lighter. Salmon shoe print. These shoe prints came from size 14 and size 8 shoes. It appears that someone wearing size 14 shoes made these shoe prints. Whose shoe prints are these? Learning everyone's shoe sizes will help me figure that out. Okay. Can I just like look? The smokehouse is small, but looks like it gets the job done. A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. You can see the orchard to the north, a forest clearing to the west, and the river to the south. You see some tiny specks sparkling in the moonlight. There are scuff marks and shoe prints on the path leading into the smokehouse. I really don't like the look of this. There's something round and metallic shining on the path. It looks like a button. Hello? I don't think I've seen that dialogue before. Look at button? A shiny metal button is lying in the path. How sleep deprived was I on Thursday? Be honest. Take button. You pick up round metal button. Push the button. Lighter whiskey is good, yellow whiskey is sus. Not the gumdrop button. Where did this button come from? Every time I was like, pick up shiny. Help. Aha, so this button belongs to Corvus. Whose shoe prints are these? Learning everyone's shoe sizes will help me figure that out. Okay, so this is Corvus's button. And Corvus wears a size 14. I think incriminated, right? We're done. Miss Lemon, how are you doing? I'm obsessed with this game. Can't wait to play again. How goes the struggles? We've been struggling through this game. Not gonna lie. It's been tough. I don't know, but I slept, so I think things are coming together. Sometimes you have to walk away from the game for a second. The metal button is shiny and appears to be pretty new. Whose shoe prints are these? Learning everyone's shoe size. Okay, you keep repeating yourself, Nancy. Case closed. I know. Throw the book at him. That's it. We found his button. Corvus's button. Corvus is a size 14. Ness is a size 8. I think case closed. Unless they were framed. I don't know. Let me make sure I looked at everything. Crimes. Let's look at everything one more time. Grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke, so the grate. I looked at the speckles, but we can't inspect them because they're too small. Scuff marks. And I looked at the shoe prints, but did I look at the scuff marks? Okay, examine scuff marks. The scuff marks lead into the smokehouse. Uh-oh. Who could have made these scuff marks? Examine grate? Can't use grate in this game. What? You told me there was a grate. Can I not look at it? A grate close to the ceiling is blackened by wood smoke. Maybe that's just supposed to tell me that Nathan's in there doing mischievous things. A good detective needs sleep, bread, and a pair of jeggings. Oh, Yagami. The true detective. Okay. Scuff marks. So I found Corvus's button. I'm still looking for shoe prints, though. It is truly a struggle. I'm playing King's Quest for the first time, and it's equally struggle. Oh my gosh, I struggled so much with King's Quest. That was a time. This is about the same struggle. You know, so they hit the nail on the head with the Sierra struggles. I love Father. I hope he's well. You know what? I bet he is. He's thriving without us. We're lost in the woods, and Yagami is skateboarding in some jeggings, living his best life. It would really feel so dumb. Once it clicks, it's like that wonderful aha moment, but then it's also like, why didn't I think of that sooner? I know the feeling. I get it. I get it. Okay. Well, Nathan was also over here. Is it moist ground here? Look for shoe prints. Don't see anything. Okay. So I don't see shoe prints here. Nathan and Kimmy have been outside and left shoe prints somewhere. I don't know. Yagami is mentoring teens and solving crimes. We're wandering around asking about feet. Yeah, he's doing fine. He's doing better than us. Look for shoe prints. Don't see anything. Maybe I need, oh sorry, just look in general, because I feel like maybe I've completely overlooked a bunch of stuff. You've reached the western limit of the property. To the north you see the carriage house. The roar of the rushing water is to the south. East leads deeper into the woods. There's a huge boulder here. Examine boulder. Closely examining the glacial erratic with the loop, you can definitely conclude that it is granite. The glacial erratic has a phaneritic texture. She's teaching me new vocab. That means the crystals that make up this boulder can be seen by the naked eye. This particular specimen is composed of mostly quartz and some feldspar, which is typical. Okay. Thank you, thank you. I feel like Yagami asks someone about their feet at least once, given the range of cases he encounters. I wouldn't put it past him. He probably did at some point. Like, are these rocks or shoe prints? Better be careful. Yeah, be careful. Look at shoe prints. Oh, I thought these were rocks. You can clearly see the shoe prints Kimmy left behind when she strayed close to the river while looking for ducks. So I was like 2 feet too far. Okay. Phew, I'm glad she didn't slip on those rocks. I would have felt terrible. Oh no, if I had killed Kimmy, imagine. Examine footprints. Upon closer inspection of Kimmy's shoe prints, you conclude that she wears a size 6 or 6.5. Alright, not guilty. Ah, now that I know Kimmy's shoe size, the women's shoe print I saw in the study must belong to Nessa. So Nessa wears a size 8. Got it. Nessa's shoe print matches one of the shoe prints I found outside the smokehouse. It's possible that she's involved with Mr. Richards' disappearance, but I need to verify that. Writes notes. Kimmy likes ducks. Okay, wait. Then I need to be looking, because I keep thinking these are rocks. Are these shoe prints? Look at shoe prints. Because that would make sense, moist ground being near the water. Duh. Okay, nothing there. What shoe size is Nancy? See, why aren't we checking Nancy's shoes? Nancy, whip your feet out. Alright, look at shoe prints. Even in the moonlight, it is easy for you to see the imprints Nathan and Jack made with their shoes. Examine shoe prints. I feel so dumb. Jack was walking quite extensively on this part of the riverbank. These shoe prints are size 12. Oh, Nathan on the other side, maybe? I'm like, what about Nathan? You just said he was here. Examine shoe prints. The shoe prints on this side of the bridge are quite large and freshly made. Considering I witnessed Nathan making these shoe prints, I can conclude he wears a size 16. Damn, Nathan. Size 16? This game's kind of picky. A little bit. I honestly just thought this was part of, like, the texture of the... It makes sense, though. She said moist ground. It's by the water. I just assumed that if I just, in this area, look for shoe prints. Damn, alright. So then who am I missing? Damn, Nathan, those size 16s. What else do I need to do then? I think the pixel shoe prints look like they look like rocks. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. See, but there's nothing here, so I should have known. Like, look at this part of the riverbank versus that part. Those are definitely shoe prints. Let us all learn from this that sleep is the real superpower. Yeah. I didn't get any of this last time. Man, I really needed to jumpstart my brain. I missed using a specific word on a specific item on day 1, and it basically made me miss something huge, and I'm still mad. I feel like it's finding that right verb. Because we had the issue with the duck call. We said blow in whistle, and I think I had to do blow into whistle. Anyways, I'm not worried about it. It's fine. Size check. Let me see what else I needed to do. Can't remember. Detective sleep. I needed it. I like had the whole day yesterday. I didn't do anything. I watched TV. Started my weekend early. I needed the rest. All right, whose shoe prints are in the woods to the north of the jetty? There's shoe prints leading to the smokehouse. First of all, oh, Mr. Richards' shoes. That's what we're looking for. Mr. Richards. He probably has shoes in the house we need to look for. Shoe prints at the jetty came from a size 14. Jack's are a size 12. I know Jack didn't make these the shoe prints, but who? Nessa's a size 8, but need to rule out everyone else. Kimmy wears a size 6.5. She wasn't involved. What a relief. Corvus wears a size 14. He could be involved. I got Albert's shoe size, and Nathan's are a size 16. I'm relieved that he wasn't involved in whatever happened here. Okay, so Mr. Richards looks like the only one I need to get still. Open door. I bet Nathan has a rough time finding shoes that fit. Those size 16s. Are any of these... Look at boots. I'm sorry, look at men's boots. The men's boots are size 12 and have rubber soles and rounded toe boxes. They are very worn and are made of faded brown leather. I wonder if these are Mr. Richards' boots. How would we know? How do we know? How would we know? Shaq's foot size IRL is 20? A size 20? That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense, but that's wild. All right, I don't see any shoes here. I'm like, where would he have left shoes? I swear that closet was just Margot's stuff, so there are no shoes in here. Do you leave marks in the carpet from our billiards game? It's like, look. Billiard table dominates the center of the room. There's a cue stand against one wall and a card table nestled in a corner. A door to the western wall leads outside, and a door to the east leads to the main floor hallway. So nothing sus in here. The papers, definitely Nessa's shoes. I don't know how we didn't just conclude that by context clues. Nessa was like digging through the desk, threw all these papers around, and like stepped on them. And she's like, it could be Nessa that left these footprints, but I should check. I should double check everybody's feet. Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there is a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. There's a display cabinet, door to the west, littered with papers. And I looked at the papers already. But no shoes. I don't see shoes. Where would he have kicked his shoes off? I sing Nessa's name in my head every time. Nessa. Jack! Listen, Nessa. Nessa. Hey, Jack. Talk to Jack. Hi, Nancy. Phew, I'm just taking a bit of a break before I go up to bed. I really been run off my feet these days. Your feet, you say? I mean, I already got his shoe size, but can I ask Jack for shoe size? Can't say I got much to say about that. I mean, I already got your shoe size, it's fine. But it's just funny that you mentioned feet. Okay, Jack. I'll leave you be. No shoes in here. Where would Mr. Richards put his foot holsters? Jack, Mr. Richards is in danger. Get up. Oh, I wonder if I could ask him about that. Hold on. Did you know that the man's was missing? I can't remember if I've spoken to you since then. Ask Jack about Evan. I'm really concerned about Mr. Richards, Jack. I think something's happened to him. Have you seen him recently? Look, Nancy, I'm not proud to tell you this, but sometimes Mr. Richards gets a bit belligerent when he drinks, shouting, breaking stuff, you know? He's probably somewhere in the woods cooling off. This has been a very trying time for him. Please leave him alone, Nancy. I mean, sure. Okay, Jack. Spoiler alert, Nancy would not leave him alone. Yeah, like, he's grieving, he got drunk and, like, ran into the woods. Leave him alone. Mr. Richards running around with the dogs out. Oh my, where are his shoes? Oh no! Nancy side-eye. She's like, okay, if you say so. Alright, this is Murdoch. We don't need to see his feet, but we do need to tell him about Margot, and I think there's something we missed on the body, and I don't know what it is. Tell Murdoch about Margot. I wish I got to know her better. Now that she's gone, she'll always be a mystery to me. I know that feeling. I'm sorry. Okay, tell Murdoch about Margot's body? You tell Ranger Murdoch what you've discovered so far. I've examined Margot's body and made some interesting observations about the state of her health before her death. What about Margot's hair? I don't think allergies would account for the poor condition of Margot's hair. It's brittle and seems to be falling out, creating thinning and balding areas on her scalp. But I know, Doctor. Maybe taking some of her hair to the laboratory for analysis would be fruitful. I have a sample of Margot's hair. Would you like to have it? Good work, but I don't have any way to properly store that sample right now. Save it for now, would you please? We'll revisit that at a later time. Of course. You mentioned a garlic scent around the body? Yes, I noticed that near Margot's mouth. That would indicate a number of things, the most likely of which is that she ate garlic shortly before her death. Ah, yes, I suppose so. I never asked her or anyone else about garlic. That could be useful information. I should ask Jack about that. Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. That would be suspicious. I should really take a closer look at Margot's body before I discuss her suspicious death with Ranger Murdoch. Sorry, it's just one of those days, like every day, where I can't read. I'm afraid there's really not much going on right now. Maybe I should examine Margot's body more closely and then ask Ranger Murdoch about her illness again. Okay, so there's something else on that body. Yeah, just save that hair in your pocket. Don't give it to me. Have we poked her with a stick yet? If I had a stick, I would try. I swear I've done everything to that body. Nancy out here roasting Margot's hair. Those split ends. I'm still team Margot's a vampire and was poisoned by garlic. Alright, I'm not seeing any shoes. Mr. Richards' shoes. Hi, Albert, how are you? Albert's studiously ignores you. Okay, Albert's busy, but I already got Albert's shoes. He's fine. Leave him be. Alright, that's Nessa's room. We got Nessa's shoe size. This is Corvus. We know Corvus is guilty. Or at least I want him to be. Alright. I swear this is just Margot's stuff in here. It's all Margot. And then two of them raiding the closet. Don't you dare touch a thing! I'm looking for my ruby brooch, the one Margot stole. Oh, well, I can help you look for it. Not on your life. You'll just pocket it for yourself. Get out of here. Okay. Well, I will leave then. There's no shoes in here. An ensuite bathroom, what a luxury. You see a classy Victorian bathtub, a pedestal sink, a toilet, and a wastepaper basket. A door to the north leads back to the master bedroom. Okay. Well, I don't see any shoes. Wardrobe. Nope. Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe contains a few garment bags and a folded up pair of overalls, but no shoes. Okay. Listen, Nessa. Nessa, you're sus as hell. Pee in the toilet? I can't pee, I can just flush. It's a travesty. No shoes in here. Okay. I don't know how I get Mr. Richards' shoes. I want to assume the ones in the mudroom are his. Like, why would they not be? But I also want to ask Jack about the garlic. Ask Jack about garlic. Jack, I think I smelled garlic in Margot's mouth when I was down in the root cellar. Nah, impossible. Margot never ate garlic. Maybe there's something that smells like garlic. I don't know. Okay. Asked about the garlic. That's not what I wanted. My notebook. What did I add to my notebook? Margot never ate garlic. Maybe I need to tell Murdoch that. Found Corvus's button. Murdoch, is that like a fun fact that she famously never ate garlic? Dump the pea whiskey in the toilet. That would be lovely. I think it's all over the jetty though. I don't know if there's any left. Tell Murdoch about garlic. Tell Murdoch about Margot's body. All right. The hair. Garlic. Notice the garlic. But I know that Margot never ate garlic, and Jack never served it to her. So I have no idea what a garlicky smell would be in, or why a garlicky smell would be in or near Margot's mouth. Margot suffered from aches and pains that had gotten more acute recently. That would be suspicious. Okay, I should tell Ranger Murdoch about my investigation into Margot's death. Okay. Tell Murdoch about investigation. Ranger Murdoch, I'd like to discuss my investigation with you. So we were done with that body? I was just poking that body for no reason because I didn't ask Jack about some garlic? Okay. Your investigation? Yes, into Margot's suspicious death. I smelled garlic on Margot's breath. Do you think that might be significant? She didn't ever eat garlic either. That could be significant. We'll look into it. I have a sample of Margot's hair. Would it be possible to run tests on it to detect the presence of toxins? Yes, absolutely. We can do that. Hold on to the sample for now. He still does not want to touch that hair. Amazing work, Miss Maple. Truly well observed and reasoned. You say you want to be a geologist or a mineralogist? You do very well as a detective. Why, thank you. Your findings are very helpful. I'll collect my own evidence and make my own inquiries. Thank you very much. You can leave this with me now. You're welcome. I'm happy to help. Why would he want to touch corpse hair? I don't know. Nancy wanted to touch the corpse hair. I thought maybe everybody wanted to. Nancy doesn't want to do anything, but she wanted to touch that hair, so might as well ask. Why are we just keeping corpse hair? Evidence. Okay, so then what do I do now? I feel like I've got everyone's shoes except for Evan's. Thoroughly investigate the jetty and smokehouse. Report findings to Nathan. Yeah, done. Find Corvus's button, or found it, yeah. Successfully investigated and reported Margot's death. Done. Review. Is there any evidence of Mr. Richards' movement on the jetty? I should take a closer look and try to find some of his footwear too. It would be helpful to learn Mr. Richards' shoe size. Can I place anyone else at the jetty? I'll need everyone's shoe sizes before I can figure that out. Whose shoe prints are around the smokehouse? Learning everyone's shoe sizes will help me figure that out. It's literally just Evan's shoes now. How do we show... I feel like it's his in the mudroom though. So the only shoes left. Oh man. Look at boots. Look at men's boots. Examine men's boots? You take a closer look at the men's boots in the right-hand cubby. Thanks to your loop, you can clearly see the initials ER written on the inside of the boots in small letters above the number 12. These boots belong to Mr. Richards. Rubber soles, too. You also peer at the men's boots in the left-hand cubby. There's another pair of boots that are marked with a J and are also size 12. So Jack and Evan. I'm like, these have to be his shoes. I don't get it. Why can't we? Okay, these must be Jack's boots. These have leather soles. Aha! The shoe prints I found on the jetty aren't Evan's. It doesn't appear he walked away from the jetty. The scuff marks I found on the jetty leading away from the jetty were made by rubber-soled shoes. These rubber-soled men's boots belong to Mr. Richards. He's a practical man. I recall he was wearing a similar pair of brown boots the last time I saw him at the jetty. Uh-oh, I think Evan was forcibly dragged away. See, I feel like we, as a collective, understood that. I'll hand it to Nancy. She's not a detective. It's her first investigation. But I think we figured that out. I don't think the man walked away. Whose shoe prints are around the smokehouse? Learning everyone's shoe sizes will help me figure that out. Fantastic! I've gotten everyone's shoe sizes. Yes. Corvus wears size 14. He was involved in the altercation at the jetty. Nessa's and Corvus's shoe prints were found leading away from the jetty, not to mention their shoe prints are all around the smokehouse. According to what I've deduced, Nessa and Corvus attacked Mr. Richards at the jetty and dragged him into the smokehouse. I feel like we've been saying this, Nancy. Their shoe prints are all over the jetty and leading to the smokehouse. The scuff marks I found came from rubber-soled shoes of the kind that Mr. Richards wears. No one else at the lodge wears shoes or boots with rubber soles. One of Corvus's vest buttons somehow ended up near the smokehouse too. Some of Nessa's hair was caught in the tree between the jetty and the smokehouse. That's definitely unusual. Nessa and Corvus were discussing something about a will, but whose? Oh, but I remember overhearing a conversation between them and about looking for Evan's and Nessa's father's will. Could this have something to do with that? Shock, awe, something suspicious with that will. I feel like we knew that from chapter 1. Nancy, catch up. They smoked Evan. All right, let's head to the smokehouse. Maybe Nathan, now that we know everything, he'll actually like chat with us. That's the garden, I think. Where's the smokehouse? There it is. Enter smokehouse. With evidence this time. Nancy's brain cell is finally working. She's piecing it together. I'm proud of her, honestly. Had to really drag her to the point, though. And good for her for not just immediately being like, oh, it was Corvus. She's like, I need to make sure nobody else has a size 14 foot. Nathan, I have a theory about what's happened to Evan. I'm listening. There are shoe prints all over the jetty leading into the smokehouse. Yes, I saw those, but I have no idea who those could belong to. I do! I did a bit of detective work and learned the shoe sizes of everyone in the lodge. You did? I certainly did. And according to my findings, I've concluded that Nessa and Corvus dragged Mr. Richards off the jetty and into the smokehouse. That makes a lot of sense to me, Nancy, but where is he now? That's what we need to find out. You're absolutely right about that. Please let me take a look in here and see what I can find. You've done very well, Nancy. Maybe you can figure out where Evan is now. So far, I've come up empty-handed. Thanks, Nathan. I'll try not to let you down. If you find anything of significance, let me know as soon as possible. Will do. All right. Oh, one more thing. Yes, Nancy? Nessa seems to be desperately looking for something. I'm not sure what. She's made a mess of the study. There are papers all over. I think it has something to do with a will. I heard them talking about it in the parlor last night. A will? Come to think of it, they were discussing Evan's and Nessa's father's will. That was after dinner yesterday. I need to go talk to Jack about all of this. Meet us in the study when you're finished here. You can tell us all about the Ursat's will and the mineralogical report then. Good luck, Nancy. Good luck to you, too. Okay, how does Nancy know he's not sus? Okay, what have we here? Oh my gosh, Nancy. Hot take, Nancy Maple is a better amateur detective than Nancy Drew. Maybe. Alright, let's look around. An array of smoked meat and fish are hanging to dry and cure. A work table with a deeply scratched wood surface is against one wall. You see a big bag of salt, a barrel, and a large pot. The smokehouse is in disarray. Debris covers the table and floor, and there might even be something on the wall. Eek, what happened here? Look at wall. The rough stone walls of the smokehouse, much like the floor, have been blackened by smoke. You can barely make out a symbol low on the wall and under the table. What could that be? Examine symbol. The symbol appears to be a circle within a circle. The smaller circle is copiously filled in with the red substance. Uh-oh. I wonder what the symbol is painted with. It's definitely not paint. It's sticky, drippy, red, and a bit chunky. Eek. Examine substance? Okay. Not paint. Sniff it? Smell substance. I mean, she does go sniffing dead bodies. Wondering if you'll regret it, you carefully smell the dripping, sticky-looking red. Why? Why is she doing that? Sticky-looking red symbol on the wall. Oh, smells like raspberries. Well, that's a relief. It's raspberry jam. Okay. Ersatz meaning, 1, used instead of something else, usually because the other thing is too expensive or rare. How are you doing, Rainbowscape? I only know ersatz from Series of Unfortunate Events, the ersatz elevator. Hello. Ersatz. Sniff it, girl. I can't believe she smelled that. Sniffing hasn't let me down yet. I guess we just... Can we lick it? Lick substance. No! I was kidding! You eagerly taste the raspberry jam that's been painted on the wall. I probably shouldn't do this, but the jam is just so delicious. Nancy, that is evidence. Okay, where is the line? Eagerly? OMG. She eagerly wanted to lick that raspberry jam off the wall. Look at debris. Oh gosh. Nancy's all about consuming substances. What if it hadn't been jam? Girl! She just sniffed it and knew it was jam and then decided to eagerly lick it. These jagged fragments of Jordan almonds found in the smokehouse are wickedly sharp. Those candy shells are like glass. I need to be careful with them. Lick Jordan almonds. That doesn't look very appetizing. Oh, okay, the crushed Jordan almonds on the ground. Not as appetizing as the jam on the wall. The wickedly talented. Examine almonds? Inspecting the Jordan almond fragments through your loop, you can see conchoidal fractures in the candy shell that remind you of the sharpest obsidian. Shiny like obsidian too. Eek. Take almonds. You remove some of the Jordan almond fragments from the table, taking great care not to pierce your skin on the jagged pieces. Are Jordan almonds that sharp? I don't know. Are those almonds on the floor? I think so. All this like colorful stuff? Can I take the jam? Either that isn't here or you have no need for that. Oh, we just licked it. We didn't need to take it. Yikes. I don't know. I don't want to get stabbed by an almond. Is there anything else I missed? Salt. I mean, I took the salt already. Barrel, pot, debris. Got that. And then the wall. Okay. Let's go meet with, Nathan. When I leave, there's no telling who could come here and tamper with the scene inside. I don't think I'm quite done with my investigation here. I should examine the inside of the smokehouse more closely. Maybe I should take a closer look at the floor. I need a way to tie Nessa and Corvus to the scene. Finding fingerprints would be great, but there aren't many smooth surfaces in here. Okay, look at floor. You see tiny glittery specks on the floor of the smokehouse. You can barely make out yellow fibers on the floor of the smokehouse. Do I also see some crumbs? Examine crumbs. I can't believe there are crumbs here. With the aid of the loop, you conclude that the crumbs are probably from the thumbprint cookies you saw Jack baking earlier. I can even see that some of the crumbs have bright red raspberry jam on them. Lick it. Who else would bring thumbprint cookies into... Or who would bring thumbprint cookies into the smokehouse? Who would? Thumbprint cookies sound good. I want a cookie right now. Sounds lovely. Was that it? Can I examine the floor again? Floor. Examine floor. Thanks to your loop, you can clearly see that the yellow fibers on the floor of the smokehouse are from hempen rope. The fibers have broken off into small twisted strands, possibly caused by friction. What, or who, could have done this? Could it be that Mr. Richards was tied up here in the smokehouse? Uh-oh. You can also clearly see cookie crumbs on the floor. These look like crumbs from the cookies that Jack was baking earlier. I even see bits of jam. Was someone tied up? Kinky. I don't know, Mr. Richards. Some pamphlet play in here, I can tell you that. Alright, we're not done. We need to find something to fingerprint. Powder table? Don't think it'd be useful to dust that for fingerprints. Powder pot? The large pot is already blackened and caked with ash from years of smoky meat. Trying to acquire prints from it would be fruitless. It was a good thought, though. Thanks, Nancy. I tried. Powder barrel. Barrel. I don't think it'd be useful to dust that for fingerprints. Okay, what else do we have that we could... I'm not trying to leave yet, Nancy. I'm trying to walk you further in. Okay, she's having a moment. I was trying to walk her closer to the table, but it's all right. Galaxy Pizzas, how are ya? Welcome. Do you have to replay the last chapter? Replay it? No. I did not. Fingerprint the almonds at my work. Powder almonds. Carefully dust the Jordan almond fragments for fingerprints. Smart, smart, smart. And amazingly, you're able to recover a partial fingerprint from one of the larger pieces of Jordan almond. Examine, or no, not examine, take fingerprint. Please be more specific. Compare fingerprints. You examine the fingerprint you revealed in the smokehouse and compare it to your collection of fingerprints you've obtained from the lodge inhabitants. After comparing the partial fingerprint you obtained from the Jordan almond pieces, you conclude Nessa is the one who crushed these Jordan almonds in the smokehouse. I was lurking without sound and it looked like you were doing shoe print stuff from chapter 4 again. We never finished chapter 4 last time. We got very stuck last time. I think we've just now finished the shoe stuff. Now investigating the smokehouse. Okay, so I have my fingerprints. Aha, I think I figured it out. Nessa crushed the Jordan almonds on the table, but why? I have no idea. Are Jordan almonds particularly dangerous to anyone in the lodge? Almonds? Is someone allergic to almonds? Oh my gosh, is she killing people with Jordan almonds? I swear. I should ask around. Judging from the frayed rope fibers, Mr. Richards could have been tied up in the smokehouse after he disappeared from the jetty. I think Mr. Richards partially freed himself and painted a symbol with raspberry jam. He took care to conceal the symbol under the table. It could indicate where he was taken next. The symbol looks like the thumbprint cookies that I saw Jack baking, and their middles were filled with raspberry jam. I remember Jack saying that Mr. Richards likes to stash cookies in his pockets. And I did find cookie crumbs on the floor in the smokehouse. The symbol on the wall of the smokehouse is clearly made out of Jack's thumbprint cookies. There are cookie crumbs all over the floor, and the jam is definitely Jack's raspberry jam. Maybe Jack or someone else would know what the symbol means. I should ask around. Okay. Lovely. Goody, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's go meet Nathan in the study. Nathan and Jack. Open door. Finding cookie crumbs that are literal clues. This game is great. Any snack that's an actual clue is fantastic. Alright. That's not the study. The study is this one? What are you guys doing? Oh my gosh. Talk to Nathan. Please, Nancy, we need to figure out where Evan was taken. If you have any ideas, I'm all ears. I have my theory of what happened in the smokehouse, but I still don't know where Mr. Richards was taken. I need to find out what the symbol in the smokehouse could mean. I should ask someone. Ask Nathan about symbol. Snack clues were made for us. True. Nathan, I found a strange symbol in the smokehouse. A circle within a circle. The center is filled with red. How could I have missed that? I think it was meant to be hidden. It was also very low down on the wall under the table. I almost didn't see it myself. Does that symbol sound like anything you've encountered before? What is this red substance? The red color is raspberry jam, oddly enough. That is very odd, and a relief. Considering the symbol was painted with raspberry jam and contains circles, I'm reminded of Jack's thumbprint cookies. Hallengrotta is the Swedish term for them, if I recall correctly. It means raspberry cave. A pretty and evocative name, isn't it? Raspberry cave? I don't know how evocative that is, but sure. Raspberry cave? Like a mine? Like a garnet mine? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, is he in the mines? Nathan, can I see the symbol? Nancy, no, I ate it. I licked the wall. Ask Jack about symbol. Maybe he also knows some stuff. I suspect that Evan was taken and hidden in one of Crimson's garnet mines. Mines sound like dangerous places. Okay, talk to Nathan, maybe again about the mine. You breathlessly tell Nathan and Jack your theory about what happened in the smokehouse, ending with your belief that Mr. Richards was taken to the garnet mines. You think Mr. Richards was taken to the garnet mines? Those have been sealed shut for decades, which makes them a perfect place to hide someone. Uh-oh. We should drive out there and check, just in case. I agree. It'll take some time to prep the automobile. To the carriage house. I'll meet you there. I'm gonna fetch Ranger Murdoch. Stay put here in the lodge, Nancy, in case Mr. Richards comes back. Breathlessly. Nancy, always eager and breathless. Taking dead body hair and licking walls. Well, I'm certainly not going to just wait around here. I'll convince Jack and Nathan to take me with them. They need all the help they can get. But before I head out, should I check in with the other folks in the lodge? I don't know, Nancy, should you? That sounded like you wanted me to. So let's go. Don't go eating any more clues, Nancy. Let's see, anybody else in here we should talk to? How do we know to trust Jack and Nathan, though? This is what I'm worried about. What if they're doing something shady? I also don't know really much about Murdoch, and Jack brought him in here. Didn't tell anybody about it. Okay, no one's in the bathroom. Just want to make sure I've looked at every room, I have talked to everyone, and then I'm going to go to the carriage house and convince them that I should not be staying in the house. Don't lick walls, guys. That's gross. What about windows? I think windows are... I don't know. Are windows better than walls to lick? Can you call Nessa a murderer to her face? I would love to. Jack has set up the spare room as a makeshift bedroom for Ranger Murdoch, but Murdoch's gone. Dang. Windows are just glass walls. It is true. Oh! Oh! The blue trunk's lid is up and the padlock hanging open. I wonder what was stored in here. Looking trunk. You peer into the blue trunk. There are some old threadbare linens lining the interior and obscuring the trunk's bottom. But by methodically feeling around inside, you discover a body. A bullet and a blasting cap. My father was in construction. I know a blasting cap when I see one. And why would Albert put these in here? Jack let Albert store his things in this trunk. He wanted to lock this all away. The same as how he demanded to stay in Jack's room, the only bedroom with a lock. Seems like Albert was concerned about keeping his secrets. And he's armed? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, what's worse than an Albert? An Albert with a gun. Maybe I should take a closer look at Albert's room. I think we should. I don't know. What's happened here? Oh, I don't know what he's up to, but sus. Albert's room is a mess. Clothes are hanging haphazardly in the wardrobe. The wastepaper basket is stuffed full of papers, and all of his luggage is gone. Look in trash. You see some crumpled papers in the wastepaper basket. They don't appear to have anything written on them. There's a strip of telegraph tape lying just outside of the wastepaper basket on the carpeted floor. Look at floor. Red and blue is one of your favorite color combinations. The carpet is a pleasing pattern too. There's a strip of telegraph tape lying beside the wastepaper basket. The wastepaper basket is stuffed to capacity. I'm not surprised the telegraph tape fell out. A red cylinder is partially hidden under Albert's bed. Okay, examine telegraph tape. Read telegraph tape. It's a strip of telegraph tape much like the one Jack picked up from the station. The telegraph tape reads as followed. Carl L. proceed to Sue Locks with package. Deliver package by 3 a.m. Await further instructions. Well done in crimson. Well done in crimson? What could that mean? And who on earth is Carl L? We're asking the right questions, Nancy. All right. Examine red cylinder. Trying to examine the cylinder more closely while it's still under the bed isn't yielding any additional information. Take red cylinder. You reach down to retrieve the red cylinder from Albert's bed. Uh-oh. It's a stick of dynamite. Yup, it's a stick of dynamite. Looking at it makes you sweat. Dynamite is not a standard piece of mineralogical equipment. One day I'll say the word right. Albert stored blasting caps in the blue trunk and dynamite in his luggage, it seems. I'm starting to think he's not a mineralogist at all. Uh-oh. Lick it. Lick dynamite. Dynamite. That doesn't look very appetizing. Whoop. All right, let's look. Do I have this? All right. Yep, it's a stick of dynamite. It's dynamite. Examine it more closely. Wouldn't make you feel any better. Quite the opposite, actually. Okay. I do need to save. I feel like I was scared for a second when she pulled the dynamite out, and then I was like, oh my gosh, please don't be lit. And then she dies, and then I lost my save. Sniff and dynamite. Your nose doesn't notice anything of note. Just regular dynamite. Okay. Did I look at everything in here? Drinking glass. Luggage is gone. Looks like he left in a hurry. Let's like look in the wardrobe. Wardrobe, just to be sure. Wardrobe still has some clothes and sloppily draped on some hangers. Okay. But I looked at the telegraph thing. I looked at... Can I look at the book he's got here? Look at book. The geology and mineralogy books look as good as new. He's got new books. Red sticky goo on the walls looks appealing to her. I know, but not dynamite. Did you take the blasting cap and bullet? I didn't take them. Should I take them? I think I'm getting the picture here. Albert isn't who he says he is. I believe he's headed to the Sulaks to sabotage them with explosives. I found a bullet and blasting caps in the blue trunk. Albert is probably armed. and is fairly well acquainted with how to use explosives, seeing as he knew to store his dynamite and blasting caps separately. This doesn't bode well. And I think he tossed my luggage out of the train to eliminate my field kit, so I couldn't interfere with his sham field work. I need to head to the carriage house and tell Jack, Nathan, and Ranger Murdoch. Alright. Wait. Why is this closed? Okay. Let me go see if I can take the bullet and blasting cap. Let's see. Take bullet. Ah. Evidence. Take blasting cap. You take the blasting cap. Great. Alright, so now we have it in our inventory. Let me go check if Nessa's doing anything shady. I mean, she always is, but just to double check. Margot told me that Nessa's ruby brooch is hidden somewhere in here. Nessa tore this room apart looking for it. I wonder if it's still here. Now we get to carry around explosives. I know. Very exciting. Let's look first. The walk-in closet is in disarray. Shoes are scattered on the floor. Clothes have been pulled off their hangers. Open drawers. Chest of drawers holds Margot's blouses. There are 3 drawers and they all hold blouses. The diaphanous fabrics make it easy to see and feel that the brooch isn't there. You close the drawers. Okay. Luffyster, welcome to the stream. How are ya? Open drawers. Margot's delicates. Having looked carefully through this drawer, you're sure that the brooch isn't tucked amongst these garments. You close the drawers. Okay, look in wardrobe. It's gotta be like somewhere sneaky. It's not gonna just be wherever Nessa could have looked. You wrap your knuckles lightly on the walls of the wardrobe, listening for hollow sounds that would indicate hidden compartments. Nothing hidden here. I really thought we were onto something there. Look in cabinet. Look at shoes. Most of the shoes on the shelf are high, pointy, and impractical. The lowest shelf, however, does hold some boots. Look at mirror. A full-length mirror with a silver frame. It must have cost a pretty penny. I feel like, what if something's behind the mirror? How do you test, like, if it's a fake mirror? Maybe there's something there. Check behind mirror. Mirror is securely mounted on the wall. Dang. Break mirror. You aren't a vandal? Says who? Find brooch. Find brooch. Sorry, you can't do that. Okay. Can it maybe under this stool thing? Look at bench. The bench is elaborately carved and sumptuously upholstered in striped velvet. Look under bench. You don't see anything noteworthy. You defiled a corpse. The hell you mean? We're not a vandal, though. Gosh, where would it be? This mirror is very suspicious. Is it, like, in the walls? Where would that brooch be? Do I need the brooch? We look at 2 cabinets across from the door. These are, yeah, we opened the drawers. This just has her blouses, that has her negligee. We felt around for the brooch and didn't find anything. Maybe look at floor? Maybe she put in a floorboard. The carpet is mostly pink to match almost everything else in this room. Are we looking for secret passages? I feel like there's gotta be a secret compartment or something that she hid. I don't know. Look at floorboard. Can't use floorboard in this game. We checked inside the boots. Ooh, look inside boots. You look carefully at all of Margot's boots, even down into the toe boxes. You don't find the ruby brooch. Oh, such a good idea, though. I feel like it has to be a compartment because Nessa and Corvus were in here and they, like, went through everything. So it can't be an obvious thing. Hats on the top shelf. Look at hats. Margot's hat collection makes you a bit envious. The colors and styles are the very latest you've seen in shop windows in downtown Toronto. You see a yellow hat, a green hat, a blue hat, and a teal hat. A couple of the hats look like they've been hurriedly inspected by Nessa, judging from the slightly askew appearances. Look under hats. I don't see. Look under yellow hat. Examine yellow hat. You take the yellow hat down from the shelf, mannequin head and all. You take a close look at the yellow hat, admiring the quality workmanship. Maybe one day you'll own a hat as fine as this. You can see why Nessa didn't bother inspecting all the hats. They're up high and hard to reach, and the mannequin heads are surprisingly solid and heavy, not hollow, leaving no room for hidden items. Does that go for all the hats, or should I check every hat? Green hat. Take the green hat down. Let's just check it. Green hat is a lot like yours, except newer and made of finer wool. The mannequin heads are made of painted hardwood, so the brooch couldn't be stuck inside them to conceal it. Merely shaking the mannequin head is all that would be required to check if the brooch was balanced under one of the hats. Okay. Think it's the third hat? This hat. Okay. Examine teal hat. We'll leave the third one for last. You take the teal hat down from the shelf. The bright teal color is this hat isn't faded in the slightest. The underside of the brim is the same gorgeous hue. Your arms are starting to ache from straining them to their limits to reach for the hats. Oh no. Imagine having to like lift hats. You wonder if your efforts will prove fruitful. You're starting to doubt it. All right, third hat for the win. We think it's the third hat. Oh. Look or examine blue hat. Last one. You take the blue hat down from the shelf, mannequin head and all. The red silk rose on the blue hat is exquisite. The stitching is minute and even. With a grunt of effort, you rest the last mannequin head down from the shelf and examine the hat closely. Oh! Pinned to the inside of the last hat you inspect, you find Nessa's ruby brooch. It wasn't the third hat. Margot had cleverly concealed the pinned part of the brooch between the hat and its band. You carefully unpin the ruby brooch from the hat before returning the mannequin head and hat to the top of the shelf. I'm glad I found it, but what do I do with it now? I guess I better find Nessa and give it back. Why? Why would I give this back? It's beautiful. It's a fancy ruby brooch with an intricate gold setting. Rubies have a Mohs hardness of 9, one of the hardest minerals around, besides diamonds, of course. You admire the rich, much-coveted pigeon blood, deep red hue of the ruby mounted on the brooch. Thanks to your loop, you detect faint rutile inclusions. But the gem is eye clean. That means that the inclusions aren't visible to the naked eye. The inclusions are also called silk. Some of these faint lines might not be inclusions after all. They look a bit oily. What is... Oh, this is our blasting cap. The maker's mark is imprinted on the tin. You recognize the brand as one that is commonly used in Toronto. My father was in construction, so I know what these look like. Kids would sometimes play with them. Not me, but other kids. Couldn't be me, though. I would never touch a blasting cap. How dare. It's likely Albert purchased these blasting caps in Canada. They tend not to get shipped overseas because they're fairly hazardous material. Though it's hard to tell with the design printed on the lid, you think you can see an oily smudge. You examine the bullet through the loop, but you don't know enough about bullets to glean any more information. Okay. Well. Nessa, I found your brooch. Is Kimmy still here? Kimmy said she was gonna... Oh, Kimmy's asleep! Kimmy. Kiss Kimmy goodnight. You can't use goodnight in this game. Kiss Kimmy. No thanks. Nancy. Fine, talk to Kimmy. Kimmy's asleep, you can't talk to her right now. Apparently I can't smooch her either. Nancy, kiss the homies goodnight. I don't understand. I feel like we're robbed. Smooch Kimmy. Kimmy did nothing wrong. Okay, let's head out to the carriage house. Nancy isn't a romantic, I guess. I wasn't even trying to do it in a romantic way. It's just like kissing the homies goodnight. Very platonic. Okay. Let's head to the carriage house. I would give any member of the struggle bus a little kiss on the nog. I know, a little kiss goodnight. Oh. Nancy just doesn't get it. Oh! What's this? The double doors have been thrown wide open. You can see Ranger Murdoch and Jack inside the carriage house. They look nonplussed. Jack, what's going on? We canoodling in here. The automobile's gone, Nancy. I can see that. Someone must have picked the lock on the driver's side door and made off with it. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. You hear a rumbling. Is that Thunder? Nope, that's Nathan. He went and got his automobile. Tell me what you know on the way. Time's a-wastin'. Let's go. Right. It's gonna be a bit of a tight squeeze and a bumpy ride. It's actually Evan's father's old car. I've managed to keep it running decently well, though the shocks are pretty stiff. Decently well? It'll be fine, Nancy. Just hang on tight. Oh no. Oh no. You all pile into Nathan's automobile and head for the mine. Mr. Cardinal, I'm sorry we couldn't meet under better circumstances. I understand your reluctance to be involved with the authorities. It's entirely justified. Evan's in danger. I will help my friend. We can figure out the rest later. I like how we're all squeezed in. So cute. Hanging onto the sides. I will safeguard you from any consequences of going off reservation, I promise. Let's deal with that later. I think Albert's stolen the automobile. Nancy, you said this already. You do? What makes you think so, Nancy? Albert's luggage is gone and his room is a mess. It looks like he left in a hurry. Albert had so much luggage and Jack said it was very heavy. It sure was. There's no way he could have handled all that luggage himself unless he took the automobile. I think he's driving it to Suloc's to destroy it. He's not a Belgian mineralogist at all. He's a German spy. And his name might actually be Carl L. Carl L? Where did you hear that name? I found the telegraph tape stick of dynamite in Carl's room. And I found a bullet and blasting cap in the blue trunk where he was storing some of his things. I think Carl is highly knowledgeable about explosives, armed and dangerous. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. I need to notify the appropriate authorities and follow up on this imminent threat. Oh, also, I think Albert's got a gun! Didn't we just say he's armed and dangerous? He's been storing bullets in the blue trunk, and he's knowledgeable with explosives. He was storing the blasting caps and dynamite separately. I think you're dealing with a professional saboteur, one that's armed and dangerous. Got it. I got it, Nancy. I'll keep all of that in mind when we confront him, Nancy. Thank you. Please be careful. I will. I'll tell you how it goes when we meet again. Mr. Cardinal, could you please drop me off at the train station? I can send an urgent telegram for reinforcements. We'll have rangers at the Suloc's as soon as possible. Of course, but first, to the Garnet mines. They're closer. Good idea. Telegrams travel faster than any automobile. Albert will take some hours to arrive at his destination. Zoomin'. Nathan stops the automobile as close to the Garnet mine as he dares. The ground is rugged, and any roads leading to and from the area have fallen into disrepair many years ago. A bit of stealth is imperative as well. It wouldn't do for Nessa and Corvus to be alerted to your presence. The consequences for Evan could be dire. You and Jack watch Nathan turn the automobile around to head for the distant train station. It's all up to you now. Well done. Keep up the good work. The mine entrance has been blasted shut. This can't be where Nessa and Corvus took Evan. Oh no, my theory's wrong. Nancy, wait a minute. This is the closest entrance to the mine. They were on foot. Not to mention, this is fresh rubble. Most likely they did use this entrance, but the entrance collapsed after them. Abandoned mines are dangerous places. We have to be careful. Chapter 6. Confrontations. We finally point fingers at the murderer now. How are we gonna get in? Dunno, but I'm gonna grab that shovel and start digging. Way to go, Jack. Take an initiative. Jack starts digging at the rubble at the mine entrance. I've got to help Jack with this. Hey, blow up the entrance. I've got some dynamite. Let's see. Put dynamite in rubble. The explosive hasn't been rigged properly yet. Oh. I mean, there's this thing. The abandoned garnet mine looks stark and desolate in the moonlight. Debris and forgotten equipment litter the area. There is rubble completely obstructing the entrance. The rubble does look fresh. It could be that Nessa and Corvus did enter the mine from here. Jack is here. Okay. Look, is it detonator? Detonator? The plunger detonator has been weathered by the elements and looks very worn, but it might still work. There's only one way to find out. How do you blow things up? I've never done this before. What is that thing? Is that like a spool? Look at ground. Piles of rubble surround the buried entrance of the mine. You see an old discarded plunger detonator amongst the debris. There's a reel of wire near some bushes. Take wire. Wires and fuses. Okay, so we take the reel of wire. I wonder if I can figure out a faster way to clear this rubble. Disclaimer! The developer of this game assumes no responsibility or liability for any errors or omissions in any processes depicted, particularly dangerous ones involving explosives. Do not attempt anything in this game in real life. You heard it here, folks. Don't go asking people their shoe sizes. Dangerous. Okay, so maybe put wire on detonator. I don't know how you... Okay, put wire on dynamite. Doesn't seem to work. How do you explode things? Blasting cap plus dynamite, add electric charge for boom. Okay, blasting cap. Put blasting cap on wire? How do you do it? I have wire. I can't use. I'm like, use this with this. I have blasting cap, wire, dynamite. Tie wire to blasting cap. The wire would transmit the charge from the plunger detonator that wouldn't be but that wouldn't be sufficient to set off the dynamite. The wire would not be sufficient enough. Okay. Dynamite plus blasting cap first, okay. You need to insert the blasting cap into the dynamite first. Thank you, Nancy. Insert blasting cap into dynamite. Can you tell I've never done this before? Oh. Blasting cap into dynamite. You carefully insert the blasting cap into the dynamite. Okay, then put wire on dynamite. Tie wire to dynamite? I can't just insert the wire directly into the dynamite, it won't explode. I need to insert a blasting cap into the dynamite and then the wire into the blasting cap. I never thought Dad's experiences as a dynamiter on construction crews would come in handy. Okay, insert wire into blasting cap. There we go. You stick the end of the wire into the blasting cap, which has been inserted into the dynamite. Insert dynamite, or connect dynamite to detonator? I'm glad Nancy knows this, because I sure don't. Same. I'm like, thank goodness she said something, otherwise I would not have known. Put dynamite... Connect wire, you're right. To detonator. I'm like, what's the specific piece that needs to go where? Very specific instructions. You need to cut the wire from the reel before you can insert it into the plunger. Cut wire from reel. I'm all set. I just need to cut the wire from the reel and insert the cut end into the plunger detonator. You don't have wire cutters right now and you don't see any here. I wonder where I could get a pair of wire cutters. I'm so close. Wire cutters. Okay. Do I see wire cutters? Where could I find... Can I cut it on a rock? Ask Jack for wire cutter. Would you happen to have any wire cutters, Jack? I do, actually. Jack? How handy. My friend rage quit this game because she can't spell. I'm so close. I can't read, I can't spell. This was not made for me. I get it. Perfect, may I borrow those? How did we know Jack would have those? I was like, I'm gonna just like rub it on a rock. It'll be great. Sure thing. Handy man. Here you go, Nancy, wire cutters. All right, thanks. Cut wire from reel. Using the wire cutters, you snip the wire from the reel. Put wire on detonator. Insert wire into detonator. I don't have a plunger yet. I don't have the plunger yet? Take plunger. You take the plunger detonator. I wonder if I can figure out a faster way to clear this rubble. I now have a plunger detonator, wire, blasting cap, and a stick of dynamite. I wonder if I could rig this up to blast the mine entrance open. Insert wire into plunger. You insert the wire to the plunger detonator. The explosive is rigged. It's time to set it off. Okay. Text parsers, not good for illiterates like us. Bend wire back and forth until it snaps. That would have been great. So we auto-saved because I am assuming we're about to explode. Not use. Detonate. Dynamite. Can't use detonate. Place detonator. Can't do that. Tell Jack to move. You have nothing compelling to say about that? Okay, Jack. Ask Jack about detonator. That there's a plunger detonator, sometimes called a blasting machine. Once you've got a bunch of dynamite with a blasting cap inserted in it, you attach the cap to the plunger with a special wire called detonating cord. Pushing down on the plunger creates an electric charge that gets sent down the wire to the dynamite. The blasting cap gets set off, which in turn sets off the dynamite. Pa was a miner. He dealt with all that stuff all the time. Rip to Jack, I guess. Okay, push plunger. Here goes! Jack! And Nancy. Oops! Maybe step back a wee bit? Yeah. Let's try. Okay. Tell Jack to step back. How do I... Maybe I can stand over here. Push plunger. Wait, don't go all the way over there. Here goes. Why is she doing that? Step back, Nancy. How do I like place it on the ground and then walk away? Ask him maybe? Okay, ask. Ask Jack to move. Can't say I got much to say about that. Call Jack over. Can't do that. Place dynamite? That achieves little effect. Do we have to stand closer? Place dynamite. I feel like I tried this. Place plunger? Doesn't seem to work. I need to set the explosive. Set explosive. Jack, I'm ready to set the explosive charge! Got it, Nancy, give me a second. Set explosive, that was it, not place dynamite. Set explosive. Okay, so now Jack's moving. Ready! You carefully place the rigged dynamite close to the rubble. Okay, we're all set. Do I step back? I mean, how do I make sure she walks away? Push plunger And step back. Push plunger. I'm scared. Here goes. Nancy. Move the plunger. Okay. That makes sense. We like put the wire there, we pull the plunger back. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Set explosive. There we go. Okay. Video game is making me do things I would never do in real life. I'm learning. Alright. Move plunger. Why would you take the plunge? Where would you take the plunger? Okay, move plunger back. There we go. I can feel the devs laughing, making this part. This is great. I've taken the plunger and placed it out of harm's way. Fortunately, the wire is long enough. Okay, now we push the plunger. Here goes nothing. Oh my gosh, we survived that time. Nancy's such a silly Billy, blowing herself up. That was a bit anticlimactic. Would you have rather died, Nancy? My gosh. Well, it was only one stick of dynamite after all. Yeah, one stick can only do so much. Is there more dynamite? Did that really do nothing? Debris and forgotten equipment. You and Jack managed to create a Nancy-sized hole in the rubble. I think I could squeeze through. Oh, it's a Nancy-sized hole. Hole. Jack is here. Go through hole. Walk through hole. Enter mine. All right, I can fit through this opening. Nancy, this is really dangerous. Let's widen this hole some more so I can go too. Evan's in danger. There's no time to lose. You keep working on the rubble and follow when you can. Okay, Nancy, you're the boss. You be careful, you hear? I will, I promise. I promise. The accent's hard to get out of sometimes. Wait! Before you go, it's gonna be dark as night in there. Darker even. Take this lantern. Bopping out of the hole. Good thing Nancy's not claustrophobic. Jack lights the lantern and hands it to you. I've got another one, don't you worry. You're not the only one with big pockets. Good luck, kiddo. Thanks, Jack. Go for Nancy. You squeeze through the small hole in the rubble and enter the mine. Oh, wow! See the lantern's light reflected brilliantly on the thousands of red crystals embedded in the walls. You're suddenly reminded of why you traveled to Crimson in the first place. If the situation wasn't so dire, you'd be dazzled by this cave of natural wonders. Instead, the red gleams look like blood. Blood is beating on every surface, just waiting to fall. You shiver. Toronto feels like it's 1,000,000 kilometers and 1,000,000 years away. Oh dear, it's so dark in here. I need to figure out which way Nessa and Corvus have taken Mr. Richards, if indeed they came this way at all. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, hold on, can I look? The Garnet Mine's interior is much cooler than the outside. The air feels stale and still. You're grateful for the lantern's light, though the warm glow quickly gets swallowed by the darkness. The lantern light illuminates some heavy-duty industrial equipment, a bucket, and a shovel. The floor under the machine is littered with discarded rocks. This is definitely a rock crusher, a jaw crusher to be exact. Take shovel. Now that you're inside the mine, there's no need for a shovel. Too bad, I could have used this when helping Jack clear the rubble outside. Take bucket. As handy as buckets are, it's a bit too big for even your capacious pockets. Okay. Fine. Examine rocks. You see a boulder near one of the leaning wooden support beams that looks like it might be a good candidate for a sample. Wow, look at the size of that red crystal. Take crystal? If you'd like to obtain a sample from a suitable source, try walking closer to it first. Oh. Take crystal. Casting your eyes around, most of the nearby rocks have deeply embedded crystals that you might damage with your rudimentary tools. I should take a look around and find a more suitable candidate. Oh. Okay. Ooh, what about that one? That one's like poking out. Take crystal. Lick crystal. Game autosaves. Me. We're about to die. I'm glad it autosaves. It makes me cautious. You chip a particularly lovely crystal sample out of the rock. Okay. What does that look like? The crystal sample you took from the mine's interior is truly spectacular. There are some amazing red and colorless crystal formations. Stunning. Stunning. While the mine interior sample is pocked with many lovely crystals, the most prominent one is large and red. A healthy-sized garnet, most likely. I think it's even gem quality. It's a real pity that this mine produced industrial abrasives only. It's too pretty to pulverize. Alright, onward. There's like 2 paths here. Let's go this way. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound. Nancy! It's just a little crush. Don't give in to the pressure before moving on. Find your way. Better luck next time. Oh man. I'm sorry, Nancy. I didn't mean to have you crushed. Alright, let's take crystal. That's the only thing I did. Quick, Evan is in danger. Now is the time to mine. We're taking our time. No biggie. Oh, I can't go either way. Maybe there's something I have to maybe inspect. So how will I know? Take crystal. There's always time for geology, obviously. Okay. Let me make sure I got all my stuff here. Great. Can I go down this way? I'm scared. Like, is there a... Where Bucket has a helmet? She wouldn't take the bucket. Take bucket. Can't take the bucket. It's too big. Maybe I should look. The garnet mine's interior is much cooler than the outside. You're grateful for the lantern's light. Path to the north and branches off left and right. None of the beams are standing upright. They're all at least partially succumbed to the enormous weight of the rocks above. I wonder how safe it is to be in here. Okay, now there's a path over here. Okay, the opening you created to enter the mine seems to float in the air like a portal to another world. You can see a good deal of mining machinery that was left behind years ago, as well as a discarded shovel. I think this machine is some sort of crusher. Can I go this way? Oh no, she falls that way too. You slip and fall into the distant, jagged depths of the mine. A slip of a girl. Too bad you're not the gumshoe you thought you were. Be more careful next time. Okay. Well then how do I even investigate further? There's a path this way. Take crystal. I feel like there's gotta be something I can look at that shows which way is right. Let's see. Yeah. Just make sure I have my notebook updated. Alright, so if I stand here, let's look this way. The garnet mine's interior is much cooler than the outside. You're grateful for the lantern's light. You see some indications of a path leading downwards into the darkness as well as to the east. Which way could they have gone, if they even came this way at all? I have to be optimistic. I will find Mr. Richards. Okay, so there's darkness this way. Can you look for footprints? Look for footprints. Don't see anything noteworthy. Okay, well I can go this way. Where am I going? Uh-oh. You aimlessly wander in the mine until the lantern goes out. Oh no, alone in the dark. Wandering aimlessly seldom ends well. Have a game plan first, or some step-by-step directions. Step-by-step direction. Hold on. What happens if I go this way? I'm assuming death. Okay, so then which way can I go? Slip and fall. Examine path. Maybe, oh, examine path. That's a good idea. All right, let's take the crystal again. I just don't want to lose progress. Sierra vibes. We went so long without dying, and I was so glad the first death. I'm like, this is Sierra right here. Examine path. There we go. The floor of the Garnet Mines is covered in dust and rock particles. That plus the lack of wind and weather has kept dozens of sets of shoe prints looking as fresh as the day they were made. The shoe prints still look very clear, but are covered in dust like everything else. Most of the shoe prints. Okay. Look at shoe, maybe examine shoe prints? Examine shoe prints? Aha! Here are some pointy-toed size 14 men's dress shoe prints and impressions made by a size 8 women's shoe. And size 12 men's boots. I recognize this tread pattern from Mr. Richards' other boots. The 3 sets of shoe prints are the freshest after all. Now I need to track these shoe prints and discover where they went next. No fresh shoe prints heading up this path. Back to the main path. The main path? Examine shoe prints. Nessa and Corvus weren't interested in machinery, nor did they take this path descending to the south. They moved further east. Oh, this is like hot and cold. Examine shoe prints. The fresh shoe prints head east, deeper into the mine. Nothing but dusty miner shoe prints down the southern path. Okay, so let's go that way. Now that she knows. Gee, I'm glad I was able to track Nessa and Corvus down this path. I hope I can find Mr. Richards before it's too late. Uh-oh. Ah, what was that? Despite the terrifying rumbles and shudders surrounding you, you forge onwards. Oh no. Nessa! You can't be doing this. Just as you reach this firelit cavern, your lantern goes out. Oh no, the lantern is out of oil. There's no turning back now. Sign your will, Evan. Sign my fake will, you mean? If you're so smart, why don't you just forge Pa's will? Then you wouldn't have had to come up with this dumb scheme. If you were so smart, you'd know that Pa's lawyer is still alive. He'd pipe up pretty quick if an actual will from his client came out of nowhere. But this is a perfectly suitable backup plan. It's much easier to forge your will. If you do as you're told, I'll let you die quickly. Otherwise, you'll starve to death in the dark. And we'll forge your signature anyway. Nancy's onto you. You won't get away with this. We'll see about that. It'll be her word against ours. I have to rescue Mr. Richards. My first order of business is to distract Corvus. Hey, Corvus! Over here. Ooh. I think it auto-saved, but let me make a save. Listen, Nessa. Listen, Nessa. Alright. Ice pick time. Put ice pick in Corvus's back. How do I distract Corvus? I can go to all these different areas. Oh, well that's a good way to distract him. Crush him with rocks. Good thing I saved. What was that? Just another cave-in. Between a rock and a hard place. You're stuck behind a wall of rubble. No one can hear your cries for help. Okay, so let's not move around. Let's look. Rushing. You've arrived at an open, cavernous area in the mine. The path descends down to a natural platform. It appears that the cave-ins that have been rocking the mine have created some deep chasms. An abundance of rocks of various sizes litter the floor. This rockfall looks fresh too, and there's a lot more of it. One doorway to the north is still clear. Doorways to the north and east are blocked by rocks. This is a very dangerous area. There's a central doorway that leads further back into the mine, as well as a doorway on the right that is completely clogged with rockfall. You see a large boulder, even taller than you, in the shadows nearby. You also see a table, a fire, a wheelbarrow. Okay. Let's stand behind this rock. Oop. Sorry, I was trying to move and she talked. This is a pretty good place to conceal myself, should Corvus happen to turn his head. Okay, okay. Now what? Throw rock at Corvus. You aren't confident enough in your throwing range to and accuracy to attempt that. Damn, Nancy. Oh my gosh. Adam, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have a look at wheelbarrow. I'm stressed. The wheelbarrow has a broken handle and is filled with huge, heavy rocks. The front brace still looks intact, but this wheelbarrow isn't going anywhere. Is there any situation where an immobile wheelbarrow could be useful? Not any I can think of, Nancy. Nancy knows her limitations. She's like, you know what? I can't throw. I don't trust myself. Can I get behind this rock? Is that too suspicious? Look at fire. While the fire is a welcome source of light, its flickering and the long shadows it casts lends an air of menace to the scene. Look at Corvus. Corvus is keeping watch over the proceedings. You won't be able to do anything until you deal with him. Deal with him? I still have that ice pick. Lantern. I have a bullet. What can I do with Corvus? I don't want to move over here because I feel like he'll see me, right? Talk to Corvus. Talking to Corvus right now is probably the least advisable action you could undertake. I'm sorry. I thought I'd try. Maybe just throw the rock without aiming it? Okay. The last thing I want him to do is notice me. Throw rock. You're in a good place to do something, but be more specific. Be more specific. You're in a good place to do something. Distract him down a hallway? Ooh. You're currently carrying a river rock, a glacial rock, some granite. A boulder sample with a lovely red crystal. And that's it. Your pockets are quite full of all sorts of things. Throw granite. Throw rock into hallway? Is that what we're thinking? Hallway? You don't think that would be a good idea? I was too stoned while playing this, I don't remember. Stoned? Haha. Pun intended? No pun intended. Throw stone while being stoned. You pick up another rock. Pick up rock. Ah, you pick up a plain rock from the floor. Okay, throw plain rock. You don't think that'd be a good idea? Okay, what's with my plain rock? A relatively plain rock that you acquired from the mine floor. This piece isn't particularly valuable as a sample, but every rock does tell a story. Okay, so I'm just making sure I did look at these things. The crystal. I mean, if I threw that garnet, it'd probably kill someone. Well done, says the game. Gem quality. Okay, you can see tiny red crystals and even tinier colorless crystals incorporated into the plain rock. Rocks like these are fairly common in this area. It's not exciting, but still instructive. Let's look at our notebook. Maybe she'll help me out here. Find a way to distract Corvus. Okay. Review. How can I distract Corvus and even the odds a bit? I should take a look around. You arrived at an open cavernous area in the mine. The path descends down a natural platform. It appears that the cave-ins that have been rocking the mine have created some deep chasms. An abundance of rocks of various sizes litter the floor. This rockfall looks fresh too, and there's a lot more of it. One doorway to the north is still clear. Doorways to the north and east are blocked by rocks. It's a very dangerous area. There's a central doorway that leads further back into the mine, as well as a doorway to the right that is completely clogged with rockfall. You see a large boulder, even taller than you, in the shadows nearby. You also see a table, a fire, and a wheelbarrow. Look at table. An old table was left behind in the cavern. There are some crushed Jordan almond pieces on the tabletop. Throw plain rock down pathway? Throw plain rock down pathway. Can't use pathway in this game. I used to collect rocks when I was 8. New quartz, limestone, and the thing I called a writing rock. Rocks that were like chalk-like that were chalk-like were so cool as a kid. We'll love that. I just collected random things I found outside. I don't think I knew what the rocks were or the leaves, but I liked having them. So we have the Jordan almonds. I feel like, because I also have the Jordan almonds. I wonder if that's important. Jagged fragments of Jordan almonds. Can I stab him with them? So many words you can't use in the game. It's so true. Wickedly sharp. Aha, I've revealed a partial fingerprint. So we have sharp Jordan almonds. What the game called them, doorways? I think they called it doorways. Okay, so maybe that. Throw plain rock down doorway. Plain rock in center doorway. Don't think that'd be good. Throw plain rock in doorway. You throw the plain rock down the passage. Okay. What was that? Someone coming from the middle passage? I thought I heard something too. I'll take a look. Smart, smart. Just having to find the right word for doorway. Oh, but I'm also like, am I gonna get hurt? Am I okay? Ooh. Corvus, what have you done, you oaf? Either Corvus is inaudible behind the pile of rubble or unable to reply. He died, Nancy. Eek, I didn't expect that to happen. I just wanted to create a distraction. Uh-oh, Nessa's coming. Corvus! Oh, shimmy, Nancy, shimmy. Let's see if I can free Mr. Richards while Nessa's preoccupied. 2 against 1 sounds like better odds. Maybe we can turn the tables on her until Jack arrives with help. You'd better be digging as hard as I am, Corvus. You always mess things up. Nessa continues to paw ineffectually through the rubble while chastising Corvus. Go, Nessa, go, Nessa. All right. Oh no! What are you doing here? You just don't know when to quit, do you? When I get over there, you'll wish you'd never meddled. Untie Evan. Go, Nancy, go! If there's 2 of us, we can fight her. You frantically try to untie Mr. Richards' bonds, but you fail. I've got you, dearie. Nessa pulls a knife out of her skirt pocket. Nessa ties you up tightly with a length of rope and sits you beside her brother. Oh no. Nessa turns menacingly towards her brother. And now to take care of you. Nessa takes a handful of crushed almonds from the table. Nessa, what are you doing? She then stuffs the almonds in Evan's mouth. Evan! Nessa, no! Well, there's that. Let me see what you have. A knife! No! Crimes. Nessa picks up the lantern and gives you one last look. Goodbye, Miss Maple. Enjoy slowly starving to death. This is horrific. You do your best to comfort Mr. Richards, though you don't know if he can hear you. You tell him about how beautiful Crimson is and what it felt like for you to see it for the first time. You keep talking until the wheezing stops, then you sit and stare into the fire. Eventually, you hear voices and footfalls. I'm in here! Help! Nancy, is that you? Mr. Richards? Ranger Murdoch! Nancy! Mr. Richards is dead! Let's get you out of here. Oh my gosh, that's rough. Poor Nancy. She just had to sit there next to the dead body? Ranger Murdoch takes out a pocket knife and saws through the ropes that are binding you. Thanks. Oh, Corvus is trapped behind the rubble in the middle passageway. We should probably get him out. Should we? Are we sure about that? Working together, you eventually clear the rubble and free Corvus. Why? He's a bit worse for wear, but has only minor injuries. Darn. Ranger Murdoch cuffs Corvus, just in case. I'm sorry, Mr. Richards. Goodbye. Ranger Murdoch leads the way out of the mine. You feel incredibly relieved to be out of the mine. It feels like a great weight has been lifted off your shoulders. The automobile is parked down the hill, and there are more rangers waiting for us at the train station. How did everyone get here so quickly? Well, it wasn't quick, actually. I'm not actually a forest ranger. I'm a member of Northwest Mounted Police. We've been on the trail of a German spy and saboteur who was rumored to be in this area. We believe he is responsible for the bombing of the bridge west of Crimson. Albert Carl L. A man known to us as Carl Leffler. You revealed him, Nancy. Well done. Not only that, you tipped us off on to what his next target would be. The Sulaks. Right again. And you know, Canada declared war on Germany a few weeks ago. It appears operatives directed by the German Foreign Office have undertaken a campaign here in Canada to delay military aid to Europe by targeting transportation links such as railways, bridges, and canals. We strongly suspect that Carl L., a man we know as Carl Leffler, is one of those operatives. He has been apprehended at the Sulaks while setting up explosive charges, and thanks to your impeccable detective work, Mr. Leffler will surely be brought to justice. Gee! Let's go. Onward, everyone. Can't we save Mr. Richard? I hope there's like a different way to do that so that he doesn't die. I honestly thought it was gonna be a game over sequence. But maybe it's a multiple ending type of thing? Chapter 7, Conclusions. The train station is a flurry of activity. Rangers are milling all around, consulting with each other in whispered conversations. Inside, you can hear the nonstop whir and tick of the telegraph machine. The ranger in charge looks up and acknowledges Ranger Murdoch with a nod. Just the man I wanted to see. Thanks to the intelligence you provided, we were able to alert authorities in Sault Ste. Marie? Maybe? About this impending sabotage attempt at the Sulaks. They were ready and waiting and caught the man red-handed with luggage full of dynamite and blasting caps, not to mention a 9mm Luger in the glove box. Imagine his surprise when they called him by his real name, Carl Leffler, aka Albert Respa, German spy and saboteur. I would have loved to have seen the look on his face. Sault Ste. Marie. S-A-U-L-T is pronounced Sue. Sault Ste. Marie. Excuse me. Why the extra letters? All in all, some mighty fine work, Ranger Murdoch. A crisis has been averted. Because French. Isn't A-U-L-T in French O and not oo? Isn't it Sault Ste. Marie? Not Sault Ste. Marie then, if it's French? There are different endings depending on what you do or have with you in the mines. Oh. 1600s French is Sue, not so. Learn something new every day. A crisis has been averted. As much as I'd like to take credit for it, Nancy Maple here is the one who you ought to be thanking. She single-handedly figured it out. All I did was pass along the information. Well then, my thanks to you, Nancy Maple. You're a Canadian hero. Thanks. Though I'll warn you now, you might have to be an unsung hero at that. I have a feeling the Canadian government won't want to reveal just how vulnerable we were tonight. It could undermine the public's confidence at a crucial turning point for our country. Oh, I don't mind at all, as long as things worked out for the best. They did, Nancy, truly. Thank you for your service. Now, what have we got here? We've just come from the old abandoned garnet mine. These folks were trying to escape Mr. Evan Richards, rescue Mr. Evan Richards, who had been kidnapped earlier this evening. Unfortunately, Mr. Richards was killed and the perpetrator, Nessa Crabbe, escaped. We do have her accomplice, Mr. Corvus Shaw. They're also suspected of murder of a young woman. I had nothing to do with that. We'll see what that investigation reveals, Mr. Shaw. We're aggressively pursuing this fugitive. The charges against her are very serious. We'll use every resource at our disposal. Roger. A busy night. Yes, indeed. Please dispatch some crime scene investigators to the lodge so we can build a strong case. Roger that. I'm heading back to Toronto now. I need to meet with some higher-ups immediately. The Northwest Mounted Police have commandeered a train back to the city. I've been told you call Toronto home, Miss Maple. Will you join me? I'm exhausted. I don't think I'm up for more traveling tonight, and I'm not ready to leave Crimson just yet. Suit yourself. I'll need to take your statement for the report, but that can wait a day or two. Thank you. I'll just need a bit of time to get my thoughts in order. Of course. There's going to be a ton of paperwork to do for this whole caper. I'll be trapped behind a desk for weeks. Do send word when you'll be returning. I'll pick you up from Union Station and escort you straight to the police station. Will do. Thanks, Ranger Murdoch. Love it. Nathan drives you and Jack back to the lodge. Margot's death feels like it happened weeks ago, and your arrival in Crimson feels like it happened months ago, and it feels like years ago when you spoke to your boss, Professor Plummer. Ah, my boss, my fieldwork, what am I gonna tell him? I came here and didn't even do what I was here to do. Despite the excitement of the evening, you find yourself nodding off only to be jolted awake when Nathan's automobile hits an uneven stretch of road. Eventually, not even the bumpy road can rouse you. Nancy, you awake? We're back. She's dead! Once Jack has roused you from your deep slumber, you make your way upstairs and as quietly as possible, lest you wake Kimmy. Kimmy slept through this whole thing. My goodness, what a night! I've never been so exhausted. To bed with you, Nance. Good for her. Kimmy, not even bothered. You climb into bed and are eager to fall asleep. Tell the boss we were too wasted on whiskey and ham to work. Just licking off raspberry jam off of walls, licking whiskey off of piers, it's fine. But as your gaze falls into the ransacked curio cabinet, you realize there are a few things you may want to bring up with the other inhabitants of the lodge tomorrow morning. I better make some new notes on fresh paper to remind myself. Or I could just decide to go to sleep if I wish. Oh. Did Margot have an accomplice in the ruby brooch theft? Did Margot have an accomplice? I feel like there were only one set of fingerprints, so... No? We never fingerprinted the brooch. I never thought to do that. I write maybe? Maybe. That was a yes or no question. Can I can't look at anything. I can't do anything. I'll say no because based off of my research, I didn't fingerprint the brooch. So I'll just say no. I think Margot acted alone. Who was the imposter at Crimson Lodge? The imposter, Albert. Right, his geology and mineralogy books looked brand new because he'd never once consulted them. They were part of his disguise. That explains why he was examining the glacial erratic. He had no idea that it wouldn't be a good indicator of the geology in the area. What was Kimmy's true goal? To look at birds? I don't know. Kimmy had a goal. To look at birds. I'm not sure I got that right, but that's my best guess. Birding. Were Evan Richards and Nathan Cardinal friends or enemies? Evan and Nathan. I feel like there were, because there were also those things every time I like popped in on a conversation, maybe I wasn't sneaky enough. Maybe they were enemies because Nathan and Jack were like in cahoots. I'm thinking enemies, but I don't know. Enemies to enemies? Frenemies? Frenemies? I'll say enemies. Was Nathan trying to intimidate Mr. Richards into bequeathing his land and lodge to the Cardinals? Did Nathan believe that Mr. Richards would give Margot the lodge and land instead upon his death? I feel like we missed a lot of clues. Now that I've learned that that whole cave situation could have gone different, the mine situation could have gone differently, and then this, I can see the replayability now. Okay. I feel like there were things I just did not do. Jack is a good guy, right? I don't know if Jack's a good guy. Jack and Nathan just kept having little side conversations. It's so replayable. I didn't even know that it was going to be multiple pathways. I didn't know it was so open-ended. Okay. Did Nathan believe that Mr. Richards would give Margaret the lodge? Okay. Now that Mr. Richards is dead, I can really get to the bottom of this. Maybe I should ask about this tomorrow. I think we should ask about it. What were Jack and Nathan trying to conceal? Hell if I know. I was trying to figure that out the whole time. They were like hanging out by the river. Oh gosh. What were they trying to conceal? I don't know. I want to give my brain a few more months to forget things and dive back in. That's smart. Diamonds? Maybe diamonds. Maybe they were trying to conceal diamonds. It is possible after all, but so far that is only a hunch based on the samples I've gathered. I'll need to verify my hypothesis when I get back to the museum. Okay, where did Jack conceal the suspected diamonds? In his thumbprint cookies. Where would Jack have put the diamonds? The thing is, they were, like, the thing that was shady was they were at the river looking for things. So maybe they... I don't know. The river seems like it was an important clue that I didn't connect. This part reminds me of the end of Sherlock Holmes' Silver Earrings, where the game asks questions about everything that happened throughout the game, and I remembered nothing. It does make me feel like, yeah, those types of games and the Poirot games where it's like, fill in the answers and tell everybody what happened. I'm like, Poirot, you know what happened, I do not. Where? Alright, maybe I'll skip it. Were Margot and Jack having an affair? No. They had a pamphlet. I don't know. I don't think they were. The only time I saw them together was when they were in the closet with the pamphlet. My gut tells me they were just friends, but I can't say for sure. I heard them in Margot's boudoir the first night I was in the lodge. It sounded like they were up to something suggestive. But who knows? I prefer to assume the best of people. What item suggests Nessa came to the lodge intending to threaten or harm Evan? Her knife? I mean, she brought a knife with her. I think I had to answer these questions to the Mountie and not in my bed also? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh. Almonds. Almonds is actually better than knife because she didn't kill him with the knife. I have a feeling that Jordan Almonds figure into this somehow, but why? He was allergic, Nancy. No matter, I can't have all the answers. Now, about that curio cabinet. You're exhausted and decide to go to sleep instead of pondering these questions. Go to bed, Nancy. Staying almonds. Who knew the man had a nut allergy? You wake up the next morning feeling refreshed and ravenous. As you make your way down the upstairs hallway, you begin to smell the inviting aromas of coffee and bacon. You enter the kitchen and find the other inhabitants gathered around the table, digging into a hearty breakfast. You join in. Morning light is streaming through the small window, causing motes of dust to sparkle and dance in the light. Kimmy, I'm sorry that your birding trip was full of so much drama and tension, but I'm very glad I got to meet you. Thanks so much, Nancy. That's very kind of you. Yes, this was one of the strangest trips I've ever taken. So much unpleasantness and tragedy. But I don't regret coming here. Crimson is a beautiful place. Margot was very kind. Jack and Nathan really helped me feel at home here despite everything. I liked Mr. Richards too. He was the quiet type, like me. Sometimes people take that the wrong way. I didn't. Not with him. And he loved Crimson. I can see why. And Nancy, I'm very glad I got to meet you too. You're one of a kind, brave and clever. No matter what happens, I'm sure you'll make your dreams come true. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I'll try my best. Nathan, I have to know. Yes? Were you even friends with Mr. Richards? Because I don't think think you were. Is that so? I overheard you and Mr. Richards talking in the study after dinner last night. It sounded like you were concerned about the fate of the lodge and lands, particularly how Margot figured into that equation. It could have been construed as intimidation. I just have a gut feeling that you were up to no good. Why are we saying this to his face? It doesn't seem like you have much evidence to prove that theory. You don't know anything about me, that's pretty clear. Nor do I care to spend any time correcting your false notions. I have to know, are there diamonds here in Crimson? Nathan and Jack exchange meaningful looks. I think you and Jack were picking alluvial diamonds out of the riverbank when I saw the two of you last night. I collected a sample from that area. Nancy. There are diamonds in Crimson. We have to check the riverbanks regularly for ones that come down the river. Over time, we've managed to extract most of the gems that are in the ground, but soil erosion also reveals them. Every so often, we gotta go looking for more that have appeared. They're easiest to see by moonlight. Evan used to help us. In fact, he used to do it all by himself. Oh, so Evan was helping them. Fortunately for us, not many people were around. It was a difficult secret to keep, even then. Yeah, until the fish swallowed that whopper of a diamond and that lucky duck fisherman caught it. Nothing but trouble that was. My goodness, I see. Nancy, we know that your fieldwork is very important to you, and we clearly can't prevent you from divulging anything you may have discovered here. We can only ask that you think about what that news could mean for Crimson. We like it how it is now. I do too. And so did Margot and Mr. Richards. What'll happen now? That'll partially depend on you, Nancy. Oh my gosh. I don't trust Nancy. Nancy has no filter. She doesn't, and also she's gonna just go into town and be like, there are diamonds in Crimson. Everyone should go there. You all pile into Nathan's automobile. You're touched that Kimmy will make the long, arduous trip to see you off. As the automobile trundles away from the lodge, you crane your neck and take one last look. I'm really gonna miss this place in spite of everything. You turn and face forward. The rattling of the rough road makes it hard to think. The only coherent thought you manage to have is, what will you tell your boss? And what could that mean for your future? Don't know. Thank goodness the bridge has been repaired enough to allow trains to cross again. Repaired enough? Okay, Nancy, the train's gonna leave soon. Be well. Oh, but what about you, Kimmy? I've talked it over with Jack and Nathan. I think I'll stay on for a bit. It's been so tense here. I want to relax, enjoy the birds, and the fall migration is starting in a few weeks, and the leaves will be changing color. I've promised Jack that I'll help with the lodge chores. I'll earn my keep. That's wonderful news. I wish I could stay longer too, but I've got to get back to my job in the city. Good luck, Nancy. I'm going to miss you. I'll miss you too, Kimmy. Be well. Goodbye, Nancy. Yeah, bye, Nancy. Get on the train. Now go on, the train's not gonna wait forever. Right. Burger, how are you doing? Howdy, howdy. I know they're waving, but it looks like they're giving her the middle finger. Like... You stare out of the train window. It's a clear, cool morning. As crisp and refreshing as it is this far north, you brace yourself for the muggy summer heat down by Toronto. Your mind is buzzing with all that has transpired over the last few days. It feels like you're returning home from a long voyage. You can't help but wonder, did you miss anything? Did you leave any loose ends? I left so many loose ends. I was so distracted by shoe sizes today. Would you like to be privy to some helpful introspective thoughts, yes or no? Oh. Note has been added to your notebook. My notebook. Type yes or no to receive helpful notes about missed info or not. Oh yeah, I want helpful notes. Don't die in a train accident, Nancy. Please don't. You ponder the thoughts you had the previous night before bed. Maybe Margot did have an accomplice for the ruby brooch theft. Could there be proof that someone else touched it? What could have happened to the silver steins? Maybe if I asked around after Margot's death, folks would feel less protective of her and more talkative. Albert was an imposter, no question about it. He was definitely not an expert mineralogist. The glacial erratic boulder was not mineralogically relevant to this region. He had no idea. Albert's actions certainly didn't help his mineralogist charade. Can we not just say geologist? I know there's probably two different things, but I'm having a hard time with mineral. What about his words? Was there any written proof that he wasn't an expert mineralogist? I'm pretty sure that Nathan was Mr. Richards' friend, but did I miss any important details of his actions? Jack and Nathan were doing something on the riverbank by the bridge. Perhaps I approached the situation from a different direction. I would have heard the conversation. Remember, like, they were sitting there and she's like, oh, if I came from, like, above, maybe it would have been different. Rock guy. That's better. Mineralogicalicity. I don't know. There are just, like, certain words in life I can't say. Cumulative is a word you guys taught me how to say. I was never able to say cumulative until like a couple years ago. You guys like walked me through the process. I can say it now. So maybe mineralogy will be the next one. All right. What about that time Jack and Nathan met up in the carriage house? Could there have been a way to listen to them discuss things? Could I have hidden somewhere? Probably. I wish we could have, like, in the carriage house, like, been up by the hay. And I don't know if that's, like, something I could have done on the first try, because I just walked into areas. I don't know. What if Nathan was trying to preserve and protect the lodge and lands? He might have sought after Albert's help. I should have kept my eyes and ears open for that circumstance. Did Nathan stand to lose anything by helping Mr. Richards? He wasn't at the dining room meeting with Ranger Murdoch. I was going to ask Jack about it at the time, but he didn't seem to want to address that. Maybe if I'd asked Jack about Nathan after that meeting, or even Nathan himself, I'd learn something interesting. Jack and Nathan were trying to conceal something. Do I have any promising theories about that? If I was able to listen to their conversation by the bridge, maybe I would have learned more. I really don't think Margot and Jack were having an affair, but I wish I was more convinced about that. If I found a small silver key. I forgot about the key! I found a small silver key in Margot's pockets. I wonder what it unlocks. I never found out. What would that have been to? I checked all the trunks. I feel like it goes to like a book or like a diary. Oh, I'm gonna have to replay the game now. Maybe it will open something she was keen to conceal. Did Nessa come to the lodge intending to harm or threaten her brother? That could make a big difference in determining the severity of her crimes. Did Nessa bring anything with her that could have harmed her brother? I have a feeling Corvus's satchel contains important information that I've overlooked. His satchel? I have a gut feeling that those Jordan almonds are somehow a vital element, but how? I think because he was allergic, right? Right? Didn't eavesdrop enough, I guess. I guess so. It's just because I kept coming into, like, eavesdrop situations from the wrong angle. And she would always be like, oh man, if I had come a different way, I could hear something. And I'm like, but how was I supposed to know that, Nancy? The brooch wasn't pinned under that mannequin head when Corvus was searching there, and it certainly didn't move on its own. Margot was already dead, so who moved it? Nessa's ruby brooch must have been helpful for me to scratch test my samples. If the brooch wasn't under the hat, she did have an accomplice. Oh, I missed so much. Seeing as rubies have a Mohs hardness of 9 and my samples are likely garnets with a Mohs hardness of 6.5 to 7.5, Nessa's brooch would be unharmed. Unless some of my samples are diamonds, of course. I didn't solve the mystery of the missing silver wedding steins. I do know Margot took them, she admitted as much, but I don't know where the steins are now. Maybe I should have made some inquiries. Particularly after Margot's death, when perhaps people would no longer feel the need to protect her. See, I talked to everybody after Margot's death, but I just said, like, talk about Margot. And I said, talk about shoe size. But there was definitely more. I could have been like, talk about brooch, talk about wedding steins, I guess. I can't think of much else, actually. You turn your attention towards your impending interview with Ranger Murdoch. You feel like you investigated Margot's murder to the best of your ability. After a good deal of mulling over, you conclude, actually, I'm satisfied with all I've done. I am, thank goodness. Having reassured yourself, you fall quickly into a deep, dreamless sleep. You don't awaken until the train pulls into Union Station. Excuse me. I guess the mind sample was supposed to be tested on the brooch. Could have been that. I clearly was not using my inventory as intended. But now that I know this, it makes it so much easier to replay it, and I kind of know what I'm going in looking for. Ranger Murdoch meets you at Union Station as arranged. Ranger Murdoch! Hello, Nancy. It's nice to see you again. Would you like me to drive you home to rest? I mean, I slept at the lodge, I slept on the train. Why not go home and sleep some more? No thanks, I'm eager to have my interview. Let's go. Right, follow me. Let's go do our interview. At least we didn't blow up the bridge. At least. You look over at the wanted posters in on the bulletin board to see a familiar face. The face has familiar features, but the expression gives you pause. It's unmistakably Margot, but she looks scared and angry, and the name is different too. The Margot you knew was at peace, kind, and caring. You feel fortunate to have met her when you did. The poster lists her offenses as assault, theft, racketeering, public nuisance. I did forget Margot was a criminal. She died, and I was like, oh, poor Margot. Totally forgetting her past. Nancy. Sorry, just lost in thought. Ah, yes, that person has been on the most wanted list for a few years now. Skagway was a near lawless place. Sometimes who the criminals were was a matter of public opinion. And sometimes if you didn't make friends with the right people, you could get stuck with all sorts of trumped up charges. Does she look familiar to you? No, I don't recognize her. Is that the first time Nancy's lied? Very well, let's begin. Suddenly, the door bursts open to reveal your boss, Professor Plummer! Nancy, there you are. Welcome back. I'd heard the train had come in. Sir, we're in the middle of a confidential interview. My apologies, I won't be a moment. Nancy, what did you find? Are there diamonds in Crimson? I must know. Yes or no? No. There are no diamonds. Don't go bothering those lovely people. I'm afraid I didn't find anything significant, Professor. I managed to obtain some good samples, though, and I think I'll still be able to produce a good report for my fieldwork. It just won't be very exciting. I'm sorry to hear it, Nancy. As for exciting, most research isn't. Don't worry too much about that. Come see me when you're ready, and I'll help you with your report. Thanks so much, Professor Plummer. We have no proof. No diamonds. Take care, Nancy. See you soon. Okay, now let's really begin. Any information you provide will be kept strictly confidential, of course. Thank you, I appreciate it. Nessa Crabbe is wanted in connection with Evan Richards' kidnapping and murder, Margot's murder, and attempted fraud. After examining the area, we believe Mr. Richards was assaulted at the jetty near the lodge. Do you have any evidence connecting Nessa to the scene at the jetty, yes or no? The scene at the jetty? No. Yes, the fingerprints. Just kidding. I was like, her footprints weren't there, though. Yes, I do. What evidence did you find? If there are multiple points to make, we'll discuss them separately. One-word answers will suffice. Fingerprints. I found Nessa's fingerprint on a shattered crystal decanter at the jetty. It was made of thick glass. It wouldn't have broken from being tipped over or dropped from carrying height. I think Nessa had a confrontation with Evan on the jetty, during which she forcefully threw the decanter down, causing it to break. Well done, Nancy. Our investigators found that broken decanter and came to a similar conclusion. Did you find anything in areas besides the jetty that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping, yes or no? Any areas besides the jetty? Yes, I found her footprints. Footprints. I found Nessa's shoe prints in the wooded area near the jetty. How do you know that the shoe prints belong to Nessa? I learned the shoe sizes of everyone at the lodge. It was a task, but we did it. She's the only one who wears that size and style of shoe. That's some good detective work. I tracked Nessa's shoe prints into the smokehouse. I think that's where she and Corvus temporarily detained Evan until they were ready to take him to the garnet mine. Do you have anything else to share that would connect Nessa and Evan's kidnapping in areas other than the jetty, yes or no? Yes, the almonds? Yes, I do. What evidence did you find? Almonds. I found these Jordan almond fragments on this table in the smokehouse. I managed to recover Nessa's fingerprint from one of the candied shells. This is fantastic, Nancy. You've placed Nessa in that smokehouse. May I have those? Of course. You give Jordan almond fragments to Ranger Murdoch. Do you have anything else to share that would connect Nessa to Evan's kidnapping in areas other than the jetty, yes or no? How did you know their shoe sizes, Nancy? WikiFeet. Looked them up on WikiFeet. Okay, so the fingerprint, oh, her hair. I found her hair in the branches. Yes, I do. Hair. I recovered these hairs from the woods north of the jetty. I'm pretty confident they belong to Nessa. You hand the long gray... Here's the hair. You hand the long gray brown hairs over to Ranger Murdoch. Wow, our investigators didn't find any hairs. I'll send someone over to take a look. They didn't find the hairs because I took them. The bulbs of these hairs are intact. That means they needed to be ripped from the scalp with some force. That definitely implies she was part of a struggle in that area. I'm going to have to keep these hairs, Nancy. Of course. Please take the hairs. Nancy never throws anything away from her pockets. She kept those hairs. I think that's all the information I have about Nessa in the area around the jetty. Okay, let's move on. We believe Mr. Richards was being held in the lodge's smokehouse before being moved to the garnet mine. Did you find any evidence to support our theory regarding his unlawful confinement? Yes or no? The drag marks? Delicious wall goop? Sure. What evidence did you find? Jam. Not sure that's relevant in this instance. Do you find any possible evidence to support our theory regarding Evan's unlawful confinement? I mean, the jam does make sense. This Nancy ain't a klepto, but she keeps all her stuff, useless or not. Cookie crumbs. Yes. Hemp fiber, oh, from the rope. Rope? Yes, I found rope fibers on the floor of the smokehouse. I believe he was tied up and then taken away later. We think so too. We found those same rope fibers. All the evidence we can gather will help us build a case against Nessa. How did you figure out that Mr. Richards was taken to the garnet mine? If you're not sure, you can just say no or pass. How did I know he was taken to the garnet mine? Symbol. Maybe not jam. Symbol. Mr. Richards had used the jam from Jack's thumbprint cookies to draw a hidden symbol. The symbol was a red circle surrounded by a round red border. Red? It was raspberry jam. I smelled it and tasted it. Nancy, not something to be proud about. I don't know why we're like, hell yeah, I licked that wall. Don't you worry. Smelled and tasted it? Well, I wanted to make sure. The symbol even resembled the thumbprint cookies, which I learned are called Hallengrotta in Swedish. Hallengrotta means raspberry cave in English, and a raspberry cave could be a garnet mine. Exactly, Mr. Richards was talking about the garnet mines at dinner on the night I arrived in Crimson. He said they'd been deserted for years. It was the perfect place for him to hide him. We were able to recover Mr. Richards' body from the mine. The autopsy revealed his airway was swollen and inflamed. Nessa claims his death was accidental, that he choked to death on the Jordan almond she was trying to feed him. Do you have any knowledge that might contradict her claim, yes or no? I don't think I ever had evidence that he was allergic, right? Nancy, so proud of that. She admitted she licked it. Good for her, proud. I don't think we found anything for a nut allergy. Can I just say yes and then just maybe do allergy? Allergy. I'm sorry, I don't think I actually have any helpful information concerning that. I wonder what would have given away that he had an allergy. We looked at the medicine cabinet and everything. I don't think we know he's allergic. I don't think so. But now I'm like going through my head of like what we could have missed that would have like told us that. That's okay, Nancy. I appreciate your efforts. Let's move on to Corvus Shaw's role in Mr. Richards' kidnapping and murder. Do you have any evidence that could connect Corvus to these crimes? Hell yeah, I do. He was shady as hell. Yes, I do. What evidence did you find? I found footprints. I found Corvus's shoe prints on the jetty in the woods leading away from the jetty and leading into the smokehouse. The shoe prints on the jetty must have been formed when he stepped onto the spilt whiskey and they were still wet. That suggests to me that he was either present during the abduction of Mr. Richards or soon after. Considering the scuff marks I saw on the jetty, Mr. Richards was dragged away with some force. I doubt Nessa, an elderly lady, could have dragged her brother away with that amount of force. That's terrific work, Nancy. Our investigators didn't see any shoe prints on the jetty. They must have dried up before we got there. But now that we know they're there, perhaps some forensic processes will help reveal them. I think Corvus's movements during that time are pretty clear. Very thorough of you. Every bit helps. Do you have anything else to share that would help connect Corvus to the crimes perpetrated on Mr. Richards? Please continue to say no. Please continue or say no, and I'll ask you another question. Button. I found this metal button, which I recovered from outside the smokehouse. I observed Corvus wearing a striped vest with this exact type of button that very same night. If you examine Corvus's clothing, I'm sure you'll find that one of the buttons is missing on one of his vests. We did indeed make note of a missing button, and now we know what happened to it. That's a very good piece of evidence, Nancy. May I have it? Of course. I think that's all the information I have about connecting Corvus to the crimes against Mr. Richards. Okay, let's move on. What about any lesser crimes? We suspect Corvus was brought to the lodge by Nessa to commit fraud. Do you know anything that would help us build that case? Yes or no? Oh, they were just shady. That seems like a long time ago. What happened at the lodge? Commit fraud. The papers, maybe? The word jetty has lost all meaning. I feel like we've said jetty a million times. Let's try yes, and then the papers. What proof do you have that Corvus intended on engaging in fraud? Papers. Not sure that's relevant. I was thinking the papers in the office, but maybe I can do will? Will? I really do think that Corvus was engaged in fraud, but I don't have any actual proof. Sorry, Ranger Murdoch, I don't think I have anything to contribute to that line of questioning. That's okay, we can move on. But the thing is, he was there every time Nessa was doing something shady. I just feel like he was part of it. But fine, I didn't find concrete evidence. Ranger, the vibes were just off. And what about Carl Leffler, aka Albert Respa? What can you tell me about him? I can tell you so much. Rangers apprehended him in the middle of his sabotage attempt at the Sulaks, so that's an open and shut case, but we suspect this man is involved in other illegal acts. Do you think you could attribute other criminal activities to him? Yes or no? Oh, other crimes? Wasn't there a fake will in the mine? Like Nessa had it? I thought she was having him sign a fake will. But maybe we didn't actually know? I don't know. I feel like maybe we needed something in our inventory to prove that. Concrete evidence, not hearsay. Other criminal activities? We found the bullet and the blasting cap. Bullet? Not sure that's relevant. Do you think you could attribute other criminal activities? Other criminal activities? Because they already caught him doing the main crimes. I don't think so. The bridge? Okay, let's try bridge. I think Carl sabotaged the train bridge. On the same strip of telegraph tape that revealed Albert's real name and next target for sabotage, it said, "Well done in crimson." I found a stick of dynamite under his bed. I think it rolled there when he was packing to hurriedly leave the lodge. On the way to the lodge on the first night in Crimson, Jack commented on how heavy Carl's set of luggage was. I bet most of Carl's luggage was dedicated to highly explosive equipment, dynamite, and blasting caps. In fact, I found a tin of blasting caps that Carl left in the lodge, as well as a bullet. He was definitely up to no good. So me saying bullet was not good enough. I gotcha, it's fine. Bridge. Outstanding, very well done. Gee, thanks. Carl knew to store the dynamite separately from the blasting caps. He probably had training with explosives or at least some prior knowledge. And I'm almost certain that if Rangers search the immediate area around the bridge, they will find discarded luggage, possibly part of the same set with explosive residue inside. This is very helpful information. We originally suspected Leffler of the bridge sabotage, but hadn't thought to search for luggage that matches the set he was carrying when we arrested him at the Sulaks. That would be a very compelling connection to make, should we find such an item. Speaking of items, do you happen to have this telegraph tape? Oh dear, I'm afraid not! I didn't pick it up! Oh no. I just read it. I did not grab it. That's okay, Nancy. You've been very helpful so far. So close. Do you have the bullet you discovered? Absolutely, here it is. I took that. You hand the bullet to Ranger Murdoch. Thanks, Nancy. If you have something else you'd like to tell me about Leffler, just say so, or say no and I'll ask about something else. Anything else? Oh my god, I know. We literally touched it and then put it back on the ground. I can't believe. And you guys were the ones to remind me to pick up the bullet and blasting cap. I didn't even think to pick up the tape. This Nancy isn't enough of a klepto. It should be in your blood, Nancy. Just snatch it up immediately. I don't know if there's anything else. He likes cookies. Ah, let's do cookies. Not sure that's relevant. Cookies are criminal activities. I don't think so. Other criminal activities. I'll say no. I'm afraid not. Okay, moving on. And finally, Margot's death. Margot's murder! Not her death, her murder. It does appear to be the case. We are looking into it. Do you have any evidence that you'd like to give me that could help us make a case for Margot's murder? Margot's murder. Do I have anything? What do I have? What do I have? Garlic? Garlic breath? See, that's what I was thinking too. Any evidence? Hair. Eden, welcome to the stream. I just got around finally to writing out my review for this game. Lovely. I've been enjoying it. I see that I've missed a lot. Okay. Hair. I took the sample of Margot's hair after she died. I'd read that hair analysis can sometimes help determine cause of death. Yes, indeed. I can't make any promises, but this could help us with our investigation. You hand the lock of hair over to Ranger Murdoch. Here's some more hair for your collection. Thanks. Do you have anything else to show me? Maybe the brooch? No. Anything else? I didn't grab fingerprints, I don't think. Flypaper bottle. You're right. Flypaper. Although that would be really helpful piece of evidence to provide, I don't actually have it. What? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I think I'm mistaken in that instance. We have it. No worries, Stacey. Do you have anything? Maybe a sit bottle? Flypaper bottle. What? Jar? I recovered this jam jar from the river by Crimson Lodge. I think it's a key piece of evidence against Nessa regarding Margot's poisoning. You hand the jam jar. Sorry, the jam jar. Oh. Thanks, Nancy. What can you tell me about it? There's a powdery white residue inside, along with a bit of flypaper. I'd be very interested to learn what the residue is. We'll find out one way or another. Thanks, Nancy. We'll see if our forensics team can lift any fingerprints from this jar. That could really help our case. Ah, I wish I'd thought of that. You and me both, Nancy. I'm like, oh shoot, I should have fingerprinted it. What's more, I overheard Nessa having a conversation with Corvus in the apple orchard. She admitted to soaking flypaper in glass jars to obtain poison, storing it in her flask, and tossing the jars over the waterfall. That's pretty incriminating, especially if the evidence can back up your story. Hopefully Mrs. Crabbe will still have the flask in her possession when we apprehend her. It would really help build a case against Nessa. Thanks. Do you have anything else to show me? I don't think so. Fun with fighting the parser. It's been all day. All week. We've been playing this game all week. And it's like finding the right word. I don't think we have anything else. I wish I could look at my inventory. Can I? Ah, I can't. Oh, beautiful. Oh, there's scratches. Wait, I could still investigate. I'm sitting here like, oh no, it's too late. I really don't think I have anything else that's like incriminating though. I feel like I have half of clues. No, I think I'm good. I think I've given you pretty much everything. I'm afraid not. Okay, moving on. I think that does it actually. Thanks for your time, Nancy. Sorry it wasn't more helpful. You head home after completing your interview with Ranger Murdoch and immediately set to work on your field report of Crimson. You write at length about the samples you've obtained and the observations you've made, though you do leave out a few details, such as that there are diamonds in Crimson. Professor Plummer proves to be an enthusiastic and patient mentor, despite his mild disappointment at the unremarkable findings. You impressed him with your attention to detail and hard work. Together you produce an impeccable field report that is published by the Royal Canadian Museum and eventually endorsed by the Geological Survey of Canada. Your first publication, Nancy, a real feather in your cap. Weeks pass, soon you're immersed in your regular life. You become an expert in the filing system and even suggest some ways to improve it. You find yourself missing the fresh air, the roaring waterfalls, and rushing rivers of Crimson. You wonder if you'll ever hear about how things are going up there. Until one day... Oh no. There you are, Nancy! I thought today's newspaper might be of interest to you. You start reading the newspaper. Oh my gosh. Front page? The largest article is about Nessa Crab. She's considered a fugitive and wanted in connection with Margot's murder, her brother's murder and kidnapping, assault, and attempted fraud. The article mentions that Nessa's alleged accomplice Corvus Shaw is being charged for his role in Margot's and Evan's murder, Evan's kidnapping, assault, and attempted fraud. You're relieved to see no mention of Crimson anywhere, not even in the smallest news items. You figure no news is good news. There's no mention at all about Carl's attempted sabotage at the Sulaks, only that there will be minor delays due to the routine maintenance. Excuse me. They probably want to make sure there aren't any more explosive devices in and around the locks. Had Albert succeeded, you shudder to think of it. You skim the rest of the newspaper, but nothing else catches your eye. That's a relief, I suppose. Nessa's on the run now, I guess. Can we go catch her and get the reward money? Too bad about the whole diamond fiasco, eh, Nancy? Well, we both knew it was a long shot. Good work today, kiddo. See you tomorrow bright and early. Yes, sir. You start the long walk home. You're relieved that Crimson won't become an open pit mine and that Kimmy and her cormorants are safe and happy. Good for Kimmy and the birds. The true heroes of the game. Hiya, Nancy. Another late night, eh? I've got a bit of stew saved for you. Kept it nice and warm on the stove. Thanks, Mrs. Williams. I'm starving. Go on in, lass. I'll serve it up. I'll be down in a bit. Okay, lass. Take your time. Poor Mr. Richards, though. Why did he get caught up in all of this? I want to go back and save him. Mrs. Williams ladles a hearty bowl of stew and slices a bit of bread for you. That sounds so good right now. The food is delicious and warms you to the bone. Oh, I would kill for some stew and bread. She sits with you and the two of you chat about the goings-on in the neighborhood. You're grateful she rents you a room so cheaply. Museum clerks don't get paid very much. Once your belly is full and Mrs. Williams has washed the bowl, she waves you away from the menial task. You step lightly upstairs, lest you wake the other lodgers. For whatever reason, I thought stew was slang for gossip. She's spilling the stew. Serving up some piping hot stew. You fall asleep as your head hits the pillow. You're exhausted and tomorrow will be another exhausting day. But every exhausting day is another step closer to making your dreams come true. Well done, Nancy. You could have done better in your investigating. I know I could have. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm getting scolded. You could have done better in your investigating of the motives and actions of the other guests at the lodge. You scored 5 points out of 24. Is that a fail? During your pre-departure ponderings. Damn. Thought the game shaming us. 5 out of 24. That's rough. Whew. Okay, well, replayability. I love that. You performed satisfactorily during your interview with the ranger, but you could have been more helpful. You scored 12 points out of 19 during your interview with Ranger Murdoch. Okay, I'll take 12 out of 19. That's not nearly as bad. Okay, the interview went well. I'll take it. You could have done better in your investigation and reporting of Margot's death, but you did your best. Thank you. I thought I did. You scored 3 out of 8 for your Margot investigation, and that was all because I wasn't asking about the Steins. I think, and I didn't test the brooch. Okay, fair enough. Carl Leffler, aka Albert Respa, was tried and found guilty of sabotage of the railway bridge, attempted sabotage of the Sulaks, espionage, fraud, theft, and a litany of minor charges. He was incarcerated at Kingston Penitentiary until his death 12 years later of a heart attack. He died? Jeez. The Sulaks were patrolled by the Northwest Mounted Police for the duration of the Great War, and no other sabotage attempts were made. Thanks to this vigilance, Canadian supply lines along the Great Lake waterways remained uninterrupted. They played an important part in Commonwealth war efforts and crucially contributed to the Allied victory. Corvus Shaw was found guilty on being an accomplice in Evan's kidnapping and murder. He was disbarred and served 8 years in a medium security prison. Upon release, he dedicated himself to community service. All right. You wish you'd recovered evidence for the authorities to charge him with forgery and attempted fraud, but you're glad he had to face the consequences of the other crimes. See, we could have put him away for life if we found some evidence. Margot was laid to rest alongside Evan and his parents in Crimson's lushly overgrown cemetery in an informal service attended by Jack, Nathan, and Kimmy. You wish you'd been able to make Nessa face justice for Margot's murder, but at least Margot's at rest where she was loved. Oh, Margot. Jesus. Crimes. Why does that scare me every time? As if I committed the crime. Kimi Kishiro stayed at the lodge until after the autumn migration of birds, when she returned to Vancouver to be with her family. From then on, she'd visit Crimson for the spring and autumn migrations, as well as the cormorant's nesting season every summer. Following Evan's death, Jack remained at the lodge, continuing to take care of it under the supervision of the Cardinal family. When Jack became old and creaky, the Cardinals in turn took care of him. Aww. Nathan Cardinal had a verbal agreement with Evan about the fate of the lodge, but unfortunately Evan died before he was able to put it into writing. Nessa had such serious charges laid against her, including Evan's murder. Her face was put on wanted posters all across Canada. She was quickly apprehended, found guilty, and imprisoned. As a result, she was unable to meddle further in her brother's affairs. The land and lodge were passed on to the Cardinal family with no dispute. Lovely. With every passing year, everything but the lodge and train station were slowly reclaimed by the wilderness. The secret of the Crimson Diamonds remained hidden. Nessa Crab was never seen again. It could be that she never made it out of the mine, or that she kept a low profile after her escape. It rankles you that she got away with at least one murder. You find yourself looking over your shoulder often, but you still see her vengeful, fire-lit face in your nightmares. Evan Richards, may he rest in peace, was buried alongside Margot and his parents in Crimson, which is exactly what he wanted. Some say his restless spirit haunts the cemetery to this day, mourning the suspicious demise of his lady love. My heart. You have many sleepless nights over the fact that not only did Nessa get away, but also you weren't able to prove she murdered Margot. You hope Mr. Richards would forgive you if he knew. You continue working diligently as a clerk at the Royal Canadian Museum. A month later, you're accepted at the University of Toronto in the Department of Geology and Paleontology as an undergraduate. Professor Plummer spoke highly of your field in Crimson in his letter of recommendation. Although your findings weren't revolutionary, he tells you that impeccable work regardless of result is the bedrock of any scientific discipline, and that he's very proud of you. A few months later, you receive a letter from Ranger Burdock praising your investigative prowess and tenacity in helping to foil the sabotage attempt at the Sulaks. He says you're a natural detective and that he hopes your paths will cross again someday. Thanks for playing. Aww.
Get my
Cute.
agent on the phone, now!
I liked this a lot. I like it even more now, knowing that I missed so much and I could definitely play this again. Now that I have my footing, I kind of understand how to play the game. I think that was the main challenge. It's been so long since I've done a text parser. Do a little warm-up. We'll try again. Great time.